Say
everybody.
funny things, inappropriate
Funny
things.
inappropriate things.
Homosexuals.
How's it going, everybody?
That's not
How
against the
y'all
TOS, is it?
I don't know why. Why would that be against the TOS to say homosexual? Maybe not immediately. Anywho, so that's a good point. Since we only have one
Homosexuals?
What? Well, we have one, but since
Rob
we
says
only
in
have
China, weekly
one...
food check. Aiden, have you eaten today?
I did. I just ate a whole. Well, did you not? If you look on Twitter a couple days ago, we had a. What is it doing?
It's really wild when I said that you eat today, and you're like, if you look at my Twitter feed a couple of days ago, like.
No. What I'm saying is that I cooked a huge leg of lamb, and it was made a black pudding and sage stuffing, and cooked it over a bed of parsnips and turnips, and we also have all this cauliflower and broccoli cheesy casserole that I haven't even gotten to yet. But yeah, I just had a whole big plate of the black pudding and stuffing, which is really, really good.
Oh, whoa.
I'm glad that you're excited about it, Spoon. Spoon? Hello? Hello? What? Did he just disappear? Spoon? What's happening? Now I'm confused. What's going on? For real though, what's happening? You there?
The spoon is judging you.
Oh no, you know what I did. That's why. Okay. How do you know what I did?
My best friend is an asshole.
Oh, I love you too, buddy. I thought we would start with something positive and nice because I'm gonna get mad about some stuff.
You know, I thought about this earlier today. You were one of the weirdest people I know. You said, like, I like these people before you say something negative about them, even though when you go on their shows and talk to them, they make you cry and you're hostile to the point where, like, you cry and openly everyone tells you, why the hell are you nice to these people who can't stand you? And then to me, you call me an asshole and gay in the F word.
I'm your best friend. You any of those things, bestie.
Aiden lies.
What are the things you call me?
Yeah, I call Aiden the F word, but here's the difference, is that I don't make no apologies for shit. I don't start any sentence when I criticize. I like you, but... I just criticize you. I don't give a fuck about whether I like you or not.
I don't even do that. I don't even say I like you, but... It's just like, no, wait, let's be buddies, but we disagree. All right. Let's start out with something wholesome, shall we? So this is a video from Mick Trail Rider. Go check him out. And it's, we bumped into King Charles on this bike ride. This is just so bizarre, but it's very wholesome, and it makes King Charles look, like, really laid back and chill. You know,
like
of course.
A normal human being.
Yeah, like a normal human being. Of course, there's, like, obviously, tons of guards all around him, just not in his direct eye line,
It's called women logic, otherwise known as no logic.
Yeah.
But I am liking the bothy, so at least we've got that to come back to.
Up to there and then down the glass out shield to the other lodge.
Have you done it before?
There he is!
Yeah.
Just walking down the road!
It's quite bumpy though.
Your old hands at it, I can see.
We do our best. Andrew's a minor celebrity in the mountain bike world.
Really?
Yeah.
Not compared to you, sir.
So is this your summer vacation to Balmoral, is it?
It's wonderful.
The weather was better.
I know, it's typical.
Yeah.
The midges are horrendous.
Yeah.
The worst I felt this year was this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can even see all the midges, damn.
So horrible.
It's typical.
Yeah.
It's anywhere.
So you're being left to walk and everyone else is...
Oh yeah, but I like my walking. I want to get
Quite right.
a few things on the way down.
Good for the soul.
Well, we'll be staying in the Geldershiel Bothy tonight.
You are?
Yeah. We've left all our stuff there, so...
But I'm so glad it works all right, I think, because it's...
Oh, it's really nice, yeah.
We renovated it a bit with the help of people from Ballister. So I'm trying to get more trees to grow around.
Yeah,
it's just like I'm just trying to get more trees to grow over there.
It's such a hobbit.
I know, yeah. Well, that's why, you know, we've talked about this before, that some people think that he's like a crazy WEF environmentalist. I don't know. Everything I've ever heard him say about environmentalism is just pastoralism, and I think he seems to be legitimate about it. From this,
compared to what it was a few years ago. Do you ever stay in the estate house there?
No, we used to.
Yeah.
Camp.
You can.
When I was very young, my father and my sister.
Is it ever used nowadays?
Occasionally.
Yeah.
Well, another generation wants to do things like that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we do use it. Yeah, absolutely.
It's just lovely.
A picnic or a barbecue or something. Anyway.
Well, lovely to meet you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Take care. Don't fall off.
No. Take care.
Listen for the helicopter.
What would you do, dude? Like, what? What would you do if you're just out for a bike ride and you run into the damn king?
It's like it's folklore kind of tale.
It really is.
I was out on a bike ride and I met the king of the country. Like, that's just some weird shit that never happens ever.
That's so crazy. They do mention here in a second, I'll let it go, that
Take it back.
that they did run into like his bodyguards essentially in a second.
That was a king. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. What a nice man. What a nice man. Lovely man. Had time for us. Nice.
Yeah, just stopped on his walk to talk to some random bikers.
I'm annoyed because I didn't want to care, but that was quite cool.
Same, by the way.
Yeah.
He was nice. He was.
There we go. The king is a nice man.
And he's walking.
And he's walking when everyone else is driving.
Yeah, here it is. You can see. Basically, just like out of eyesight. There's all the people
Security,
there to back him up. Yeah, which makes sense. The Mr. Twisted Frenzy for 5 years says, "All hail His Majesty, the Royal Conor McGregor. Long may he reign." Well, we're going to talk about Conor McGregor later and that whole debacle. Horwitz Feinberg and Horwitz for 10 says, "Yeah, just riding the bike trail, King of England, as you do." Right? It's such a cool video. I wanted to start with something a little bit not annoying. Sorry, I had a cough. Because I'm gonna now just segue into it's a mixed bag, right? With the Hollywood burning, with all the Hollywood burning to the ground stuff, and specifically Disney seemingly deciding, and we're going to read some articles that confirm this is a decision from higher ups, that they do not care about profit anymore. Disney doesn't care about profit at all. They would rather destroy their company. I guess the hope is that they're going to get ESG, BlackRock, Vanguard money in order to prop them up, or they're just too. Do they really think they're too big to fail? Because maybe that is the thought process. But let's go back through 2023. Every single major Disney release this year, besides Guardians of the Galaxy 3, has either underperformed or been a massive flop. Most
there have
of
been
them
11 fails this year so far.
Yeah,
There's an article on Breitbart. I had it in my video.
Even the ones that have not totally failed have not been massive successes. And this is pretty much all of them. Mike Mysterio, have I seen your DM? No. Did you send it to me on Twitter or on Discord? No, I have not, though, but I'll keep a lookout for that. Anyway, sorry. I'll look at that in a minute. Let's segue into the Disney dumpster fire, right? Because it's undeniable at this point, and it's been basically 3 weeks in a row, two and a half weeks in a row now, where every single thing has been such a massive flop. If not financially, then no, most of them have been financial flops, but also have been received very poorly. Mike Mysterio, is this on Twitter?
Pay attention.
Okay, sorry. Maybe I don't know what your name is on Twitter. So we're gonna start with the one that, I've been being disappointed by Hollywood shit for so long now that I really didn't think it could bother me anymore. I was like, there's nothing you can do. Like, you can't hurt me anymore. I'm immune. I'm totally immune. And it started for me, like, probably before it started for other people, because I did not like the 2007, 2008, maybe 2008, maybe 2008, reboot of Star Trek. I really didn't like it. I didn't like that they blew up Vulcan. I didn't like the shaky cam, flashy stuff. I did not like it. I know a lot of people liked the Star Trek reboot. I was not one of them. In fact, I was since I was like 12 years old, I had been using this Star Trek forum, and I'd used it every day, like my entire life. At this point, I would have been 18, I think. So every day for like all my formative teen years, I used to talk about Star Trek on this forum. And Outlaw. Okay, yeah. All right, Archie, yeah, I got you then. And I got banned from my Star Trek forum for complaining too much about the reboot. They actually banned me. Even though, like, I had thousands of posts on that forum.
For mining. That's why you got banned. You got 1,000 freaking posts.
Well, everybody did. It was a relatively small Star Trek forum, but it was like a really close-knit community, and they all loved it. I didn't like it, but I'm a big original Trek fan, so that's probably why I didn't like it. If everyone else was more of a fan of like Next Gen and stuff, and they liked it more. But I remember back then, I was like, I don't like where this is going. And I did really love the original. I liked almost all the Phase 1 Marvel movies. I liked a lot of Phase 2. I mean, obviously Endgame and Infinity War were awesome. The Spider-Man movies, the collab Disney Sony ones have been pretty good. But for the last like couple years, it's just been dreck. It's just been shit after shit. And it's not just Disney, it's everything. Gets infected with this woke ESG crap. And I mean, it's affected everything that I mostly care about. Lord of the Rings, The Witcher, Star Trek, Star Wars, everything. And I didn't think I could get upset again, but I am. I did get upset. You managed to make me upset. Disney, actually, still managed to make me upset in a way I didn't think they could hurt me by ruining Doctor Who. Oh my god! I haven't been able to shake it. I watched this like 3 days ago, and it's still making me upset at how bad. Yeah, we're gonna zoom in. This is the clip that went viral, but I also kind of want to read a little bit of my thread, because I think I pointed out some interesting things.
And we're gonna go over
some of the stuff. We're having a nerd off. Spoon has never seen an episode of Doctor Who until 2 days ago when I was like, well, watch one with me. Watch a good episode with me. So I thought, well, what's the one that what's like the fan favorite episode of New Who? And it's obviously Blink. So we're like, okay. And you liked it. You said you thought it was damn good television, I think was the exact quote.
This is pretty good.
Everyone likes Blink, even though it's barely a Doctor Who episode because the Doctor's in it for like 5 minutes. But it's still a really, really good episode. And then afterwards on the Discord, we watched Family of Blood. So that was fun. And I've now, maybe I'm making it worse for myself because I've gone back through it and now I'm just rewatching all of it. Like, from the 2005 onwards since the reboot. Which we'll get into some of the stuff about the information, because if you just go online right now and look up how's the new Doctor Who special faring, they'll say, oh, it's great. Finally, we're getting fans back after we've had a couple years of slumps during the Whittaker era. No. You have to look at it in the totality, and I'll show you what that's about. But here's... Also, Doctor Who was sort of on hiatus for like a year or two. There's some specials, but there wasn't really anything but that. So they come back, and for those who are not aware, let me give a little bit of backstory. And I'm sorry if you're here more for the politics and not for the media stuff. We don't do this a whole lot, but this matters to me a little bit. So maybe a lot. Doctor Who has been on the air for 60 years. This is its 60. Well, it was off the air for like a decade, but it's basically been on the air for 60 years. And this is its 60th anniversary special, the first of 3. The guy who took over for the run that was not doing well with the female Doctor, because the Doctor's always been a guy, and then they changed it, made him a woman, because of course, that was in 2017. That guy's out, and they brought back the writer who really launched or relaunched the series in 2005, right? Russell T Davies. And they brought back the most popular actor, I would say probably ever, who has played the Doctor, David Tennant. And his most popular companion, what's her first name? Last name's Tate. I don't know, I can't remember it, but Donna Noble was the name of the character. So they bring back the favorite writer, the fan favorite Doctor, fan favorite companion, and then they do this with it.
And you know nothing. It's a shame you're
not. I go back. Sorry, I missed it.
Yes, we know.
We know everything. Thanks.
And you know nothing. It's a shame you're not a woman anymore. She'd have understood.
We've got all that power, but there is a way to get rid of it. Something a male-presenting Time Lord...
Male-presenting Time Lord, kill me.
Just let it go.
And we choose to let it go.
Of course, okay, so if you don't know, okay, here of course is Donna Noble and her daughter, who is a transgender person, named Rose, which is a whole big, like, shit show in terms of the show's continuity of characters. Rose is an important character in the in Russell T Davies. And was it Russell back in that, or was it Moffat? Now I can't remember. Whatever. The power of love and femininity, even if only one of them's actually a woman, just solves the whole problem in the episode. And not just this episode. Again, this is really difficult to explain to people if you don't know Doctor Who. But this character, the redhead, Donna, she had to forget everything about the Doctor because some weird DNA stuff happened where she ended up with like Time Lord DNA spliced with hers, and you can't have all that information inside of a human brain, so she was going to die from the overload of information, essentially. So the Doctor had to wipe all of her memories, and the whole episode he's running around being like, well, I can't let her remember anything about me. But in the end, she does remember, and then just splits the energy between her and her transgender daughter, and then they just, via girl power, let it go. The only thing, like this huge character arc, it's just, yeah, but women are so strong and powerful, we can just do whatever the hell we want, and men suck. So they bring back the most beloved form of this character, the Doctor, and then have him get freaking lectured by women. His fucking face, well, by a woman and a transgender woman, right? It made me want to die. It made me want to die. I can't even explain. Like, and then there were moments in the episode that were actually okay, because it reminded me of the good times when it was Catherine Tate and David Tennant in their original run back in the 2000s. But it was like so paltry and hollow that you just can't. Oh my god, it made me so upset. But that's just one moment. That is the worst of the whole episode. That's by far the worst. But it from the start to finish, there's like pronoun stuff everywhere. There is it just, you know, to quote Az, right? It's just like fucking pronouns, fucking gender ambiguity, right? It never stops. The couple of moments of respite in the middle where it's like, oh, it's the Dr. Donna, yay, let's go, it's Dr. Donna, it's back. It's like, but I can't enjoy it because you've just made it so awful everywhere else, and that it's deeply upsetting. I kind of want to read a little bit of my thread, though. But this is not it. That was the wrong thread. That was when I first found out about it, and I got upset. We'll look at some of that stuff later. Oh, hey, yeah, there's the leg of lamb I was talking about. So, here was my review, right? I managed to finish watching the first of the 60th anniversary Doctor Who specials. There were moments that brought me genuine enjoyment, but I realized that was entirely because of member berries. I completely ignored everything after Capaldi, which was the guy who played the Doctor before the woman, Jodie Whittaker. First and foremost, and this is because, as I said, I skipped Whittaker, but was it established at some point that the sonic screwdriver is now just a fucking magic wand? It's also insane. Like, you know, I can't play the episode. Watch Disparu's fucking coverage of it. He did an hour-long review of it and covered almost all the same points that I did. I wrote my thread first, by the way. Just gonna point that out. But yeah, they made the sonic screwdriver into a magic wand that just like makes holograms and stuff and force fields. Doesn't make any sense. People will say that Doctor Who's always been political, and that's true to a point, but the transgender stuff was so ham-fisted at every opportunity, as was the pronoun shit. Each enjoyable moment of seeing Tennant and Tate together again was punctuated with politic. The fact that the Doctor even considered, oh, this was a bizarre scene. It's like this alien spaceship's going to destroy London, and the only way that he can stop it is if that Donna remembers remembers him, and therefore will die. I mean, that's the stakes. And David Tennant's Doctor is crying, like weeping at the thought of sacrificing Donna, who's his friend and companion, over 9 million people in London. Now, I mean, Spoon, I don't know what your opinion is on the total destruction of London. Maybe for the best. Did Spoon just dip out because I'm talking about nerd stuff? Maybe he did. If he just dipped out because I'm talking about nerd stuff, I'm gonna be kind of pissed. He did ask if Bill could come on, but Bill doesn't like Doctor Who either, so it's just me on this one, I guess. Oh my god. Even though Spoon made a video about this, so I don't know why he dipped.
I didn't dip, you dip.
Then what were you doing?
I don't have anything to add to this.
I guess your direct question.
Which was?
Do you think it would be a bad... the implication is that, it's either save Donna by not having her remember, or all of London gets destroyed. And it's like, the Doctor is crying at the idea of losing a singular friend of his over saving 9 million people. And then I said, but I don't know, do you think that it's a good or a bad thing if London burns to the ground? I was trying to make a joke, and you couldn't even come back with me. What'd you say, Bill? If you want to come on, Bill, yeah, sure. Sure. Bill's more of a nerd than you are. You're like an anti-nerd, Spoon. So I'm going to actually, hang on, I'm going to add Bill to the call, all right?
Oh god, Slosher was right.
What?
He also mentioned the Fallout thing. I also saw
we're going to get to that. We're going to get to that.
Oh god, Slosher, I feel you, dude. I'm going to be honest. I've said this before. No, fucking hell. Give me a second. Yeah. There we go. I've said this before. I'm at a point right now where the very concept of minorities in any representation has been so tainted by this shit that if I see, unless it's obviously like Asia or whatever, but if I see any minorities in a Western franchise, I instantly assume it's going to be shit. I want to see the show only white. Because if I know everyone is white, I know there's no diversity, there's no fucking pandering, and it's going to be a good show. If I see anything that isn't white, I instantly assume it's going to be shit. That is how I grade everything right now. The first one is like, how white is the show? If it's all white, it's all right, I'll watch it.
Chart out, see how it goes.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much how I grade it.
Also, the fact that the Doctor was more than happy to go in for 9 million is an awfully big number, and he seems to be completely okay with it.
In exchange for Donna Noble, which I mean, yes, she was a good companion, but that's
oh,
hey Scrum, hey, how's it going? But the idea that it's like I said, who is this person and what have you done with the Doctor? This is not this character. Yes, the character is different in different incarnations in many different ways in terms of his personality, but that's just so. Spoon wouldn't know this, of course, but the Doctor is first and foremost a pacifist. It's a major part of his character. It's why he hates guns. Doesn't have weapons besides the sonic screwdriver, which is not a weapon. It's a screwdriver. Okay,
it's literally meant to just vibrate apart parts of.
But now it makes holograms. Absolutely absurd. And
this device that works on sonar waves.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked, frequency vibrations.
Yeah, and that's why I asked on Twitter. It's like, did I miss? Because I didn't watch all the Whittaker run. I watched the parts that. There's an episode in Whittaker, and I'm in Whittaker run.
Jews and Italians. Bill, you want to give your opinion on that?
It's not in Whittaker. It's at the end of Capaldi.
What about them?
Are they white?
Neither. No. I'm sorry, if you're on the Mediterranean coast, you want white.
What if you're German?
God no. I don't even count them as human.
There's a 2-part episode at the end of Peter Capaldi's run that ran into Jodie Whittaker's called The Timeless Child, which when that came out, that was 2017. When that came out, I thought I was hurt by that episode because it undid. Listen to this, Spoon. You'll get a kick out of this, right? It undid all of the established canon of the Doctor's history. We don't really when William Hartnell shows up as the first Doctor in the 60s, right? He's an old man. He's like a curmudgeonly old guy, traveling with his granddaughter. And there's not a lot of backstory. It gets revealed over the course of the next 60 years, exactly like what the Doctor's history is. But one of the thing about how they have made this make sense over the years is that the race that the Doctor is from can regenerate, and if they come really close to dying, and then they just get a new face, essentially. So they're kind of immortal.
They don't breed naturally anymore because I think, was it the War of the Daleks that got sterilized?
There's no more Gallifrey. He's, as far as he knows, he's the last one.
But before that, when the tunnel was still running around.
Hartnell just stole the TARDIS, dude.
When they were running around causing trouble still as a species, they got sterilized by, I believe, the Daleks. I could be wrong on that one. And they would
been a long time.
They would synthesize new people, new members of the species using looms that would
Oh yeah. That seems to
basically they were artificial wombs. And the Doctor we know became the Doctor we know because he was so disgusted with how Gallifrey had what the Gallifreyans had become. He hurled himself into the loom physically and was essentially respliced into a new person.
Mm-hmm.
At least that was that's the Cat Master
Look,
plan.
that's all the nerd explanation. The point is that they want to have it that the same actor can't play this character for forever.
Because it's usually it's like James Bond. It's a
yes, it's very much like James Bond.
It's a victory lap role.
Yeah.
If your next role is James Bond or Doctor Who, it's usually because you're about to retire.
Sometimes, yeah. I mean, Tennant and Matt Smith were both quite young.
Yeah.
But,
and how are they doing?
Well, Tennant, we'll get to some of that.
Hey, Matt, how you doing? How was being in Morbius?
It's Morbin time, bro. Oh my god.
He seemed to be having a blast, but...
That's true. He seemed to be having fun, even if it was Morbius.
Okay.
But
I'll say this, though. You could do a hell of a lot better than the morons they've been getting lately.
Yeah.
I still say you should get Christian Bale. He's an older Welsh bloke.
Yeah. You've had now two Scots play him. Why not a Welshoid? Come on.
Like, let your boy Christian Bale play him as just Patrick Bateman with superpowers.
Just play him as Patrick Bateman.
So just every time someone runs their mouth at him, he's just giving him like that dead-eyed Patrick Bateman shark stare.
I mean, Christopher Eccleston would get that way. Like, that's why I liked Eccleston's.
But Eccleston's got that kind of northern joviality of I'm about to kick your fucking teeth down your throat, but I'm going to be really smiling when I do it.
Yeah, oh yeah, well, he's always smiling when he's really psychotic, which is why I love Eccleston, his doctor. They screwed him over too. Like, we don't even know exactly how they screwed him over. It's because he signed some legal stuff, but there's a reason he won't show up in it anymore. And he was a huge Doctor Who fan. He always wanted to play the Doctor, from what I've heard, at least. And that's why he wasn't in the 50th special and why he wasn't in this. He's bad blood between him and the
basically
BBC.
Just went, I do not even want to look at those bitches.
50th special was alright. I like the 50th.
I feel like Bill would appreciate this.
What?
There's a thing on
Are you
Twitter.
saying something? Oh, okay. So my question was, because of the crying, I said, did becoming a woman for a couple of years fundamentally make the Doctor incapable of logic and reason? What did Russell T Davies mean by this? This one bothered me, and I am pretty sure Disbrew got this note from me as well, because he did say that. The casual theory about the word love regarding Donna is also odd. This one really pissed me off because I rewatched this episode today. Okay. The Doctor's first companion when they restarted the series was this woman, this 19-year-old girl called Rose Tyler, played by Billie Piper, and
she's just a massive chav.
She's just a chav. And I didn't think about that actually till today, even though I saw this in 2005.
She lives in a council estate with her mum.
Yeah. I love Rose's mom,
every single person in the family is like in 3 layers of fake tan.
Yeah. And I love Rose, and
everyone hates Rose, everyone likes Rose's mum, because Rose's mum just talks massive shit to everyone.
No,
it's amazing.
I like Rose. I love all those early seasons. I really do.
No, you're just looking back on them fondly now.
No, I'm not. I just rewatched it. I've been watching it over the last 3 days. But there's whenever I'm getting ready to explain something about Doctor Who and the actual plot, it is kind of easy to just go wibbly wobbly, timey wimey. Okay,
that phrase still drives me to homicidal
it does drive
anger.
me because people overused it so much.
Every single person who says that should be peeled and then rolled around in salt and vinegar.
But it's the best way of explaining.
Right here making the Lord's crisps.
Making the Lord's crisps. Okay, but basically, stuff happened where the Doctor and Rose couldn't be in the same dimension anymore, so they were in alternate dimensions. They're both Earth, but they couldn't be in the same dimension. They got split up. The universes collided, but also there was this weird thing where the Doctor got cloned, but he's a human and not a Time Lord, so he won't live forever. So he drops off and also then the human Time Lord did genocide the Daleks, which made the Doctor big mad. He did a little genociding, just a little light genociding.
A rare Doctor Who dub.
A rare Doctor Who dub. To do a little genociding. Oh no, I like Martha Jones. I like most of the companions. Anywho, so it ends with Rose ends up with the Doctor, and there's this with the human Doctor in this alternate dimension because they can't be together for a billion reasons. I actually really liked the romance. A lot of people really hated it, thought it was ham-fisted. I love it. I don't care. I'm a girl. I'm allowed to. But it's true. When he first leaves Rose in the alternate dimension, he just says like Rose Tyler and then disappears. And then when he gets another chance to see her again, she's like, what were you going to say after my name? And he says, does it even need saying? But then the human doctor does say it, and it's obvious that it's I love you. If he won't even say it to this, like the love of his life, presumably, which is what they really set up Rose to be. Why in this episode does he keep talking about how much he loves Donna? He does it over and over again. He's like, oh, I love Donna Noble. I love her so much. I love Donna Noble. I suspect it's
because someone on the team writing it was Ginger.
It's infuriating. It's infuriating.
We have now got the stage where people who were fangirls of New Who are getting into control of things. As per usual, who's the people in charge? Obese women.
Yeah, of course.
And the people who... what's the word? Enable them. Not stands, more stanners, mainly because they're more akin to a stair lift than a person.
Well, considering that wheelchairs play a big... We'll get into the wheelchair thing in a second. Because for whatever reason, wheelchairs are important now.
No, they're not.
This is just me bitching about it. I'm very upset. This actually like upset me. And it's been a really long time since I've been upset by media about anything. And like... Because I feel violated in a weird way by this episode. Oh man. Okay, let's look at some other stuff around it. Less of my bitching. Actually, let me hit some super chats and then we'll get to some of the articles about it, shall we? DRT's King.
Oh, just so everyone's on the same page. I hate Doctor Who with a passion.
So I'm the only person here who likes it, and right. I'm like, and I love it. So
the reason I'm quiet is because I'm arguing with someone in my Twitter DMs.
Oh, of course. Spoons
in his natural state.
In his natural habitat.
They're telling me the American Empire is a force for good on the world stage. Like, no. No.
You guys are saying weird stuff in the chat.
It's a force for fucking cringe.
That too.
Okay. Let's see. DRT is King for 5 says, to be fair, there are stories of Queen Elizabeth II stumbling across the poles on a semi-regular basis. Yeah, and she was a mechanic. So he's taking a leaf from his mom's book. It does seem that way. James Ridley, yeah, I liked Torchwood. Mon Keth for £10 says, the magic is gone, Aiden. We can only mourn now. I know. It hurts me, this.
Just do what they did with Star Trek. You know, like when Star Trek got really, really cringe, they moved over to, what's that alternative version of it? That's like, it used to be a parody of Star Trek, and now it's come back and it's like a just improved version.
Oh, the Norval.
Yeah.
Yeah, Norval was pretty good.
You're just going to have to find your equivalent of that.
Is that what it is called? I only watched a little bit of it, but I liked what I saw. I think with this, though, and it's weird. I'll talk to you about the Spoon, too, is that, you know, I've been watching Star Trek since I was, like, a babby. But I didn't get into Doctor Who until I was 15. Like, literally, it would have been exactly 15 or 16. Yeah. When the reboot came out, that's when I got into it. And,
something to do with the fact it wasn't on for like 20 years.
Crazy to believe that, thinking about it, because in my head, I'm like, well, I'm like a new Who fan in that I didn't get into it until I was older. And I realized, no, I wasn't older. I was 16 or 15. So that's half my life. I've been a nerd about this show. God damn it. Anywho, where was I?
Never underestimate the left's ability to piss away your time.
Right. DRT's King for 5 says, the 5th Doctor was the best, but the 7th was also fantastic. You said the 7th is your favorite, Bill, right?
Yeah, 6th.
Oh, 6th? Okay.
I always get the numbers wrong. But 6th is my favorite. Because he's just a scumbag. That's what I appreciate.
Oh my god, this person just asked me, who has the world's largest no-nuclear arsenal? I just went, Russia.
Yes. Yeah, yes, Russia.
Because they do.
Well, maybe America would have more nukes if the Israelis would stop stealing them all the time.
I'm not 38, I'm 33, but it's half my life, man. Let's see, where were we? Am I 33? Yeah, I'm 33.
No, trust us.
God, I can't remember anymore. Fuck you. Of the New Who, the 11th was more my speed. The Doctor version of the Hey song was great. Oh, I never even saw that. Wait, did I? I mean, if it was in an episode, I must have seen it. I liked Matt Smith, but I did prefer Tennant.
Matt Smith had a better performance in my mind, but Tennant got all the good stories.
That's the thing. Tennant got, and then let's talk about how they did Peter Capaldi dirty.
Both Matt and Tennant have that horrible yuppie hipster fucking.
It's very hipstery. Both of them have a bit of a
I
hipster.
hate that shit. I hate that shit. Capaldi's absolutely magnificent actor, but got nothing.
Yeah.
If you can watch him and you can just see Malcolm Tucker trying to burst through his body.
Right, yeah, just how much he wants to just tell all the writers to go fuckity bye, you know?
Could you imagine just screaming obscenities at the...
It was such a weird line. It was such a weird line in
I need
the
to ask
special,
the chat
too.
and maybe build something. What do I say to a peon who thinks that America is the only thing keeping the world from destroying itself? Because I feel like...
What do you think is the most likely thing to destroy the world?
Yeah,
Israel. Which America puts that? Look up the Samson option, kid. I'm not joking.
But yeah, Peter Capaldi got absolutely screwed. You know, it was kind of one of the many bizarre things about this new episode is that the doctor starts talking to this random woman in a wheelchair who works for UNIT. Like, he doesn't, just starts reminiscing to her, which is also weird. It comes very much out of nowhere. UNIT's like the Doctor Who version of, I don't know, the Secret Service or something.
So it's just S.H.I.E.L.D.
Yeah, it's S.H.I.E.L.D. Yeah, yes, there you go, it's S.H.I.E.L.D. Right. And
it's become just S.H.I.E.L.D. It used to be an actual, like, the people who would go out and, like, Semtex, like, Dalek ships.
Yeah. And he just, like, reminisces to her about his most recent regenerations. And he's like, what did he say exactly? He said, first I was something, then I was, I don't know how he described Matt Smith. And then he said, then I was Scottish, then I was a woman. And it's like, David Tennant's Scottish. It's so fucking weird. It's just such a weird line.
So he said he was a really brilliant woman.
Oh yeah. That's
they
two
fucking
different.
fillet that bitch.
That's how it starts. That's how the episode starts.
Talentless thought. Let's face it.
Jodie Whittaker's not talentless.
Jodie Whittaker is a fucking useless actress. I saw her in St. Trinian. She was fucking awful there. She dragged down the St. Trinian's films. I fucking hate her guts.
Now, when they announced
those are really fun films.
When they announced her, I thought, Jodie's got some talent. If they're
she fucking hides it well.
I thought she could have maybe done it. But the writing was the writing was terrible. It was all pandery bullshit from everything I saw. I mean, it didn't help. Like, again, the ending of Capaldi's run was the Timeless Child, which was retconning the Doctor's origins so that he doesn't start out as William Hartnell, some old guy who stole a time machine, which is, as far as we know, how that started. And instead, Spoon, listen to this. Are you paying attention, Spoon?
No.
Listen to this for a second, though. This show retconned it so that instead of being an old white man, he was born a poor black child. I'm not girl, too. A poor black girl. They retconned that shit.
They stole not Screw. The
jerk.
They stole the jerk's fucking thing.
Absolutely fucking insane.
Much like how She-Hulk just rips off the first arc of Animal Man.
How did it rip off the first arc of Animal Man?
At the end of the first arc of Animal Man, you meet Garth Ennis. It's Grant Morrison. Sorry, it's Garth Ennis as Animal Man. You're very different.
Yeah, no, that would be very different if it was Garth Ennis on Animal Man. Grant Morrison, yeah.
It would look more like fucking Blood Meridian if it was Garth. It was Garth Ennis.
Oh my god. Anyhow, where were we? Okay, so let's. Oh, right.
I forgot how much tripe Jodie Whittaker was in. Sorry.
Yeah. F for 5 says Disney has become prom night, went in hard and fast, finished early, and left everyone disappointed. I mean, they've held out for a long time, but it's been within the last 5 years. It's been within the last 5 years. They've just decided. Well, when did The Last Jedi come out? Because I think that was the first real big like. What?
The Last Jedi. How many days is it?
Not The Last Jedi. What? Are you confusing
Last
me?
Jedi 2017.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. I'm starting to confuse. I was like, what?
Oh, Return of the Jedi is what I was thinking of. What the fuck am I saying?
Yeah, no, I started thinking, am I having a stroke?
Sorry. What do you expect? All these films just rip off the plots of the earlier films badly.
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah.
But yeah, 2017. So it's been 5 years. That was the first one where it was like, what is going on here?
You got to remember though, there's a bad trend in Disney. They'll have like these really big dips, like peaks and troughs. They'll be making absolute gangbusters, and then suddenly they'll nearly go bankrupt. They've done it like 6 times now.
And 2017 is Timeless Child. That's also the end of Capaldi's run. Same fucking year. Same year. That's interesting. I didn't think about that. But But it's they have gone in the last 5 years, all these companies. And that's the thing that also I may not have mentioned, but just to mention, this episode of Doctor Who is co-produced by Disney, which is why it's related, because it, like, a lot of the, I mean, some people said that the special effects looked really great and looked like it was upgraded. I didn't really get it. I mean, maybe a little bit, but it didn't look that much better than Whittaker's era. I don't know. I didn't really get that impression that it seemed like the Disney money was going anywhere except for into DEI crap. DIE, diversity, inclusion, and equity nonsense.
Now, that might be a very important acronym.
Yeah. DIE.
Just die.
Well, they call it DEI, but of course, the correct way is to call it DIE. Slosher for 50 Canadian. Hey, thank you, man. Says, condolences about Doctor Who. I never watched it, but every YouTuber I follow is crestfallen about this. Yeah, I know. It's everywhere. I mean, like, again, when at the end of Capaldi's run, people were like, "What? You did what? You did what to this? To the entire? You retconned this entire character's history to make him a black girl for some reason?" But even that, I feel like, was not as much of a direct, because what it is it's the clip I showed. It's the women lecturing, and this is the only scene in the episode where they lecture the Doctor. This dude is 1,000 years old.
And change.
Yeah, and change. And these are just some more, I mean, like, I know that's at that moment it's the Dr. Donna, but still, ew. Earlier in the episode, they lecture him because he misgenders a Furby. It's just,
by the way, I'm sorry. The Doctor has fought Beep the Meep multiple times.
Yes, it's in the comics.
He knows what a little scumbag he is, and knows precisely what he looks like. He looks like if Yoda was put in the washing machine.
But you can't expect that, the comic.
It looks like someone shaved a bush baby.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, no, it's fuzzy. It's
with
really
weird little grabby human hands. It's fucking horrifying.
I didn't think it was cute at all.
If I saw that running around my fucking garden, I would beat it to death with a rake. And
it's almost like, they even do that. Like, they hang lanterns on everything. Everything has a lantern hung on it. They even have the Doctor say, "Oh God, he's so cute." It's like, no, not really. And like, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it, and it hurts my soul. Anyway.
Also, if you're going to argue about, like, someone having the right to talk about anything to do with gender, maybe it's the person who's been both of them multiple times.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a
but
good point,
no, that's the end. That's the end line. Is that the Doctor is non-binary. The Doctor is male and female and more. Direct quote. Shoot me.
The response should be, "I'm not a human. Shut the fuck up."
He's not human.
He is.
It's so much.
He uses the same stuff. The
so
Gallifreyans use the same tech as that the TARDIS uses, so that you don't go nuts.
Yeah.
Because the TARDIS, if you knew what it looked like, it's like fisting a Sarlacc. That's how operating it looks like. It looks like that ship at the start of Baldur's Gate 3. But it projects a more user-friendly GUI, so you know what you're actually doing.
But
similarly,
it's
Gallifreyans
sentient.
don't look like people, nor do people look like Gallifreyans. Gallifreyans project glamour.
Yeah.
They look like fur.
Yes. That's also important. Well, as far as we know, as far as I think has ever been explained.
I mean, have you seen what Rassilon used to look like compared to what he looks like now? Well, nowadays he's just the guy from Hot Fuzz with the mustache. What he used to look like was something that looked like a room of flesh.
Right.
And Omega was not much better. Admittedly, the moth
Which of course makes sense. And so if it is glamour, which it appears to be.
Well, they use it in all their technology.
Right.
That's why
it changes appearance. Right. Yep. All their tech. Yeah, that's actually true. All the
every piece
Gallifreyan
of
tech
Gallifreyan tech has some kind of glamoured shit, so that normal creatures either can't use it or can use it.
If you don't know what we mean by glamour, it's projecting basically the way that what the other creature would want to see. It's psychic, right?
It's like the Asari from Mass Effect.
Like the Asari from Mass Effect. That all the races see the Asari as as looking like whatever their race is. Probably the same thing is going on with the Time Lords. Or Gallifreyans more generally. I don't even know actually if it would be just all the Gallifreyans or if it's only the Time Lords. Whatever. Yes, this is big nerd talk. And Spoon is very uninterested.
I don't even watch this shit. I fucking hate this show.
I love this show. We get through this. Okay, so Slasher continues. I use this to buy gin. Thank you, I will. I'm dreading the Netflix Fallout show.
No, you won't. I won't see a fucking penny of it.
Netflix Fallout show, given how
because
every
it'll be
other
spent on
IP.
gin.
Yeah.
No, I'm the one who fucking buys it.
Oh, there we go.
I'm the only one with a functioning card.
I'm dreading the Netflix Fallout show, given how every other IP has been ruined by the globo homotypes. Yeah. We'll talk about it in a minute. Well,
to be fair, that money was used to buy that money was used to buy a microphone recently. So
yes,
yeah,
I did give Spoon to buy a new microphone, which I am interested to see, like how much, because your mic sounds good to me. But
yeah, I've heard a bunch of people say that Spoon, you sound fine, but then I'm like, but you don't have anything else to compare it to, which is true.
I guess so.
Yes, you might hear it and go, holy sweet Jesus Christ, what
if it doesn't sound any different?
I don't think a microphone that costs 6 times the friggin' amount of money as this thing is going to sound the same.
You never know.
Never underestimate the power of marketing.
Yeah. DRT's King for 5 says, the Meep did nothing wrong. I agree, the Meep was the hero. As Lex Luthor did nothing wrong to destroy California. Exactly. Why must villains be so based? You know, I was thinking about that earlier today, actually.
Oh yeah, Meep was trying to kill London. Good on it.
There really is a total inversion of morality that's going on in Hollywood. So we'll talk a little bit about, Spoon and I watched Wish also. I got Spoon to watch a cartoon with me, but he didn't want to watch the Doctor Who special with me. He did watch an episode of Doctor Who, but not the horrible one. Not Star Beast. We did watch Wish, and in terms of the inversion of morality, the character that's supposed to be our protagonist wants
He's a woman. Therefore,
he's
she
a
will
woman
not be.
who can't... There's a magnanimous king who grants wishes that are not harmful. And lets them people forget about the wishes that are harmful. We did watch the movie. We watched the whole thing. So it's not just like me guessing. I freaking watched it.
Yeah.
But the character who's portrayed as the moral one is the girl who just says, no, grant all the wishes all the time. All of them are good.
Any concept of what it might do to society.
I guess she does put in the caveat of if you don't grant it, then at least give it back. Instead of keeping the wish.
The whole contention was that they offer me their wishes because they want it done, but they don't have any means to do so themselves.
Yes.
And if they can't complete it by themselves, it's used as fuel for the rest of the wishes.
Mm-hmm.
And that means that they won't go out and try and do something horrendous in order to try and achieve it.
Stupid. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you had a wish that was impossible to achieve, if I wanted to, I don't know.
It's a movie with a sensible plot with horrible characters.
Yeah.
It's a good job this is like medieval times. It's not like someone might wish something nefarious in another ethnic group.
No, definitely not. Not at all.
Especially not in where is it meant to be set? It looks to be somewhere
in the
like
Mediterranean. They say specifically.
In the I'm sure no one in the Mediterranean would wish any harm on anyone in that neck of the woods.
No.
Oh, by the way, on another topic, have you ever heard of the Reconquista?
Yes. I gotta go get an allergy pill. Give me 1 second. Go ahead, guys.
No, but Bill, if you've seen it within literally the first fucking dialogue, it's pro-immigration propaganda. By saying, look, with the king, that's anyone in, regardless of where they're from. That's not fucking real, dude. In the reality, no fucking king would do that ever. So
unless they just conquered it and were looking to water down the area.
Well, I mean, you would taking all the women and just rape and pillage because you can, and you're the victors, and they can't fucking do anything or defend themselves. But, it's war. Then women are the spoils of war. That's just reality.
Fuck me. And my allergies are fucked, dude.
That depends on the matter. Muhammad famously got into power primarily because he would have people all selectively marry off into other ethnic groups and other tribes to give them their backing.
Yeah.
That's why Islam has no issue.
Or Genghis Khan, I heard he quite shagged a lot.
What was the joke that I put that you wrote that was my last video? Has more retraction. Oh, it was about retractions of papers. If there's a problem with a paper, it's called an academic retraction. That means that you remove it from the academic record. And Bill's joke was more retractions than Genghis Khan's foreskin.
God damn.
I forgot about that one.
That's really fucking good, Bill. God damn.
I try my best. Listen, I am sat down and forced to listen to her script without any jokes in it. During which I will almost certainly fall asleep at least once.
So yes, he falls asleep all the time.
I have to write jokes that are good, otherwise I will not survive.
Would you not just give Bill like a paragraph and say, I need a joke here, instead of reading him the whole fucking script?
No, we read the whole script.
Why?
I don't know. That's how we've
Why do
been
you think
doing
it's all cut-in jokes these days?
Yeah, no,
it's a fucking
not.
coping mechanism.
No, that's not true. It used to be all cut-in jokes. When I was doing all the jokes myself, I just relied entirely on cut-ins. Well, not entirely, but not largely, because it's easier to do cut-in gags. And I'm not very funny.
Right, as to the matter at hand,
I repeat myself.
Wasn't there another film that Disney had that flopped called something to do with a wish? Like Last Wish and shit?
I don't know.
Oh, no, it's Last Dragon. I'm getting mixed up.
Last Dragon, yeah.
This is Wish Dragon.
Or was
There's
it
The Wish. What was the Last Wish?
I don't know. General
The Last
Grievance.
Wish is one of the Witcher books. I got mixed up.
Oh, I would never have even connected those two, but yes, that's the first anthology that was published in English. Yeah, not the first book that was published, but the first anthology published in English. General Grievance for 5 says, Spoon, what is your go-to style of whiskey? I gotta go with Irish. Them potato heads sure know their booze. McGregor's Proper 12 is quite good. Ugh. What is your...
If you think McGregor's freaking 12 is good, you've never had whiskey.
Yeah, you're drinking petrol.
Yeah, that's like recycled Bushmill. That's not good. If you're gonna drink Irish whiskey, then get something like Yellow Spot.
Oh, Yellow Spot, Green Spot, yeah.
Yes, that's good Irish whiskey. Or the Redbreast 15. 12 is good, but it's only 40%, and 40% is basically fucking water. I think 15 is 43. I could be wrong. 50 is 43 or 46. One of the two. Now, if you're feeling particularly knock your teeth out, get the cask strength, which I think is at least 57. It'll depend on the barrel. Trying to think what else. Maybe Connemara. I know there's peated versions of it. I've never tried that before. Actually,
I can't stand peated whiskey. It smells and tastes like farts.
It depends which one.
Bill and I got this like
taster kit set we had was real bad.
Because we got this last year. It
legitimately tastes like burning tires.
It did. It was disgusting. I told you about it.
I like whiskey. Hell, but
you have whiskey right now?
Yeah, I've got whiskey right now, but it's not exactly a good example.
Let's see.
I got a bottle of High Commissioner, which is like the cheapest, nastiest Glaswegian whiskey that money can buy.
I mean, you bought the Balcones one. You like that?
We did like the Balcones, and did kill it, but it because damn, that stuff was smooth. That was so good. But it was also £100.
Yeah, but it's also really high proof. It's 53%. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not beginner.
We need to ration that out.
Yeah. We've drank almost all of the shit we got from Clarkson's farm, I think, now.
The last one went into that milkshake you didn't drink.
Oh, yeah. You can at least order that. You can at least order it. You can order that stuff, though, I think, and I think they'll ship it here. But they'll probably charge me like a fat sum in shipping fees. Oh, well. Rick for 2 says, only Who media I consume is the Big Finish audios. You know, I've never listened to any of those, but I've heard they're great. Minnesota Fats, member for 10 months. Hey, thank you, man. Says, boss, if you want someone that's arguably a bigger Who nerd as you, there's lots of them. I'm not that huge of a Who nerd, really. Hit up Tyra on the Broken Crown Discord. You ready for glomping? She's seen all your stuff. Oh yeah, sure. If she's on the Discord, yeah, I'll check it out. I mean, obviously,
yes. Saber Kitten is right. Redbreast 12 is half the price in the US. How the fucking hell does a whiskey produced in Ireland cost more than it takes in another fucking country to get there?
Tax.
It's ridiculous taxes. Yeah,
it's literally just duty.
Yeah.
There's one thing I hate about the Irish is they make whiskey and then they try to make people not drink it by taxing the shit out of it.
Imagine trying to make the Irish not drink whiskey.
Here's the idea. How about you just practice some fucking discipline so the rest of us who are not a bunch of drunken alcoholics can just fucking drink in peace?
You're talking about the Irish.
I hate to break it to you, but the Irish do not have the best history with poutine.
Yeah. I'm still annoyed.
You
have to control your booze, you drunken fuckers.
You're in a room of glass houses here.
In terms
you drink it for the pleasure. We drink it to numb things and kill things that are inside of ourselves.
I don't. Who said this earlier? But
you just killed boredom, Bill.
Slosher is saying it. I mean, it's ubiquitous all across YouTube. I mean, Gary Nerdrotic. No, Gary Nerdrotic. I'm talking about Doctor Who. Gary Nerdrotic obviously is a huge Doctor Who fan, and it's not just him. I watched Az's video on it. I've seen everybody's videos on it. Everyone's got, and it's all. from what I've seen, it's all like the exact same tone in these videos people were putting out about the new Doctor Who special. It's like it's a dirge. It's a funeral dirge. And that's really how all of these videos feel, is that like, yeah, you've been doing some really stupid stuff that nobody has liked for a couple years. But this was insulting to a different level, sort of. You know, I really think it was. Now, there's 2 more specials.
I mean, I just took it.
Bring it back.
I just took a shot at it because when I went on Twitter, it was just that the bit where she just says, "It's a shame you're not a woman." I'm like, oh god, like that alone, like just that moment.
You should watch the whole episode. I told you should have watched it with me because that's not. I mean, that is the worst part. Yeah, I would say, not all of it, but.
Yeah, but just that. If I knew nothing about the show and I just saw that, I would instantly think the show is shit just because of that moment. I could instantly tell, like, that is the show. But
I've shown you now, I've illustrated to you why people love this show so much.
Yes,
right?
But that was from how long ago?
Blank is Martha Jones, 2007 or 2008.
Yeah, there you go. So I think, 15 years ago.
First aired 2007.
Ha
9th of June 07.
07, yeah, 16 years ago.
So, yeah.
I was still in school.
Did JXE like it?
When's the last time they put out an actual decent episode?
Really? JXE liked it? Oh, wait, whoa, what?
Oh, we're about to watch a... Oh, hang on. I just saw a picture of one of the Weeping Angels dabbing.
What?
Yeah, that's pretty good. Did Jay like it? Jay is a huge Jay's a huge Doctor Who fan. Oh yeah. That is from the actual episode. That's real.
I would pay good money to see it, like the Blink.
Oh,
can we have an episode where like Weeping Angels show up and they show up on an active work site where people are there like Kangos, you know, and being staffed by bricklayers?
Oh no. Yeah, Jay liked it, but I would imagine that's because of the transgender stuff, and Jay is trans, so
vested interest does not count. Your opinion doesn't count. There we go.
I like Jay has made some of the best. Like, how long is Jay's video on Doctor Who? It's like 10 hours long.
White man has been here. What makes you say that?
It's really good too. It's called The Fall of Doctor Who. Yeah, it was about the Jodie Whittaker era, and it's 5 hours and 14 minutes, and it's a fantastic episode. If you've got 5 hours to waste on it, I would highly recommend Jay's video on that. It's excellent. So that's unfortunate. I'm not totally shocked.
Just say the words vested interest and move on. Doesn't bear thinking about.
Yeah, it doesn't. I've really liked Jay's content on Doctor Who in the past, so yeah, I'm not gonna. I don't know. I mean, there's a different, maybe motivation or interest there than. That's it. I'm done. Okay, so let's move on to one of the other controversies revolving around the new Doctor Who specials. So they did this short. Called Children in Need mini-sode that divides the Doctor Who fan base. And this is the guy who's going to be talking here. This is Russell T Davies.
Come on. This is Children in Need, so it's like Britain's biggest charity drive for children in poor families.
Yes. I wish I could like center it, but the way this website's Indie 100 is formatted as shit. So here we go. Here's Russell T Davies, the writer. This guy, by the way, he's the guy who wrote the new episode that blows. And he is, like, from all on intents and purposes, is an enormous Doctor Who fan. He's been writing for it for a very long time. He's written both for the show, some of people's most favorite episodes, and he's written extended universe stuff with the books and comics and things. He's well respected up until relatively recently, I'd say. Here he is. Oh no, isn't I gonna play? There we go.
Are you playing?
Are
you sharing your screen? No, that would help.
Am I not?
No.
I am.
Oh, wait, where is? Oh,
you are now. Sorry, there we go.
Okay, no problem. Here we go. All right.
We had long conversations about bringing Davros back because he's a fantastic character. Time and society and culture and taste has moved on, and there's a problem with the Davros of old in that he's a wheelchair user who is evil.
Why? Why is it a problem?
I had problems with that, and a lot of us on the production team
Why is that a problem,
had
Russ?
problems with that, of associating disability with evil. And trust me, there's a very long tradition of this.
What is the tradition of associating evil with disability? I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
We already fixed it. I guess, maybe Loveless.
Ask the said right.
What is he on about? What is the association between disability and evil? I legit,
people missing hands, I guess. Missing limbs are usually the sign of some
Captain Hook. Yes, he's missing a hand, so he's evil.
I mean,
I'm really
the Hunchback of Notre Dame, but then.
But the Hunchback of Notre Dame is not the bad guy. At least in the Disney film, obviously. Yeah, no, in the original book, but not in the Disney film.
Look at the current leftist people.
Is that why? Are they just projecting? Is it just projecting? That's why. That all of his friends who are leftists are evil.
People who are actually crippled in some fashion, generally speaking, they're not looked down upon by society. I don't think they really ever terribly have been. It's that the left realise that if they pretended that they were, and in fact may have instituted situations where they were, they could recruit them very easily.
Bill, look at Discord quick.
Bizarre.
Yeah.
Yep. I see what you're saying.
That's a misnomer, but okay.
I mean, I consider them disabled and evil.
What did he mean by Russell? What did you mean
also,
by
Davros
this?
isn't a wheelchair because he's crippled. He's in a wheelchair because he's a mutant. He
invented the Daleks.
Exactly.
So it's not a wheelchair. It's just like the bottom half of a Dalek.
It's literally a life support bot system. Isn't it?
Yes, it's life support, and it's the bottom half of a Dalek, and it's not like a wheelchair.
Well,
you can fucking fly.
By that metric, let's get rid of all the Daleks then.
Yes, I guess.
Cybermen are prosthetics.
Well, wouldn't we have to then? Because all of the Daleks are like little weird mutant things inside of those their casings.
And the Cybermen are fully prosthetics.
Yeah.
So
we have to get rid of all of this.
And
no
the Clockwork Men as well, because they're prosthetics. 90% of Doctor Who's villains are disabled or fat or something like that.
Mutated or something, yeah, you know. With the adipose monster. That would not fly today.
Well, Slovene, the Absorbaloff and all that shit. Those two, the Absorbaloff was designed by a child. It was actually designed to be like a kaiju, but they never actually, they fucked it up royally. Next thing you know, Moaning Myrtle's a slab with a blowjob on it.
Past at all, but the world changes, and when the world changes, Doctor Who has to change as well.
Why?
Evolve, we can start anew, we can become stronger.
So you took a character who was not real, I mean, I guess disabled, but not in a way that has any kind of relationship to anything on Earth, because it's a science fiction character, and now you've made him able-bodied. Aren't you removing disabled representation? If that's what you
please tell me that Nazi wannabe on the left isn't meant to be Davros.
That's Davros. Yeah, that's Davros.
Davros is not human. He's not even close to human.
I know. Okay, so yeah, guys, hang on. This is what Davros. This is a costume.
He has one eye in the center of his head. His other two are burned out.
This is what Davros used to look like. I mean, as a costume, but still, it's absolutely insane that it's let's get rid of Davros here we go. You just see a little animation of what he looked like in the show. Oh, whoops, why did it do view additional replies? Whatever. Twitter's weird. Oh my god. So let's finish.
Russell. We made the choice to bring back Davros without the facial scarring and without the wheelchair or his support unit, which functions as
what about his extra eye?
Yeah, what about his extra eye?
And the fact he's not a fucking human.
Yeah, why is he just a regular human in a Nazi uniform now?
Not even a well-fitted one.
No, it's
and I hate to break it to the person who's the actor, but your physiognomy doesn't fucking sketch out.
I say this is how we see Davros now.
Why?
This is what he looks like.
For what reason?
2023. This is our lens. This is our eye.
We have turned a mutant overlord into a vaguely whitish man.
It's interesting. He said this is our eye, considering you removed his third one, dude.
Right, they're not in black and white anymore, and Davros used to look like that, and he looks like this now.
Yeah, and it sucks, and it's lame.
And it's definitely not the fact
stupid.
that you couldn't convince an actor to sit in 4 hours of makeup to get that done. Also, chances are what remains of the prosthetics completely fucked now. So
yeah,
it's definitely not a massive cost-saving measure because the BBC's budget's going in the toilet.
Yeah, here's someone
shows about as popular as fucking AIDS.
Yeah, Speaking as a disabled man in a wheelchair, I'm highly offended by Russell T Davies' claim to change Davros to no longer be in a wheelchair for fear of offending people like me. What the hell comes next? Changing a Dalek for fear of offending a salt shaker? World gone mad. Absolutely, the world has gone mad. It's crazy. An evil man in the wheelchair, I saw him as a half man, half Dalek because that's how he's always been presented. People who thought RTD was going to save Doctor Who are in for a shock. Yeah, they sure were, weren't they? Oh, God. It's all so tiresome. It's all so tiresome.
You're expecting any good quality content from someone who looks like British Patton Oswalt?
He does look like British Patton Oswalt, doesn't he? Holy shit. Oh my God.
Folks at home, if you're Russell T Davies' wife, keep a gun at you at all times. You never know when when the spirit of Patton Oswalt will jump into his body and he will attempt to murder you like Patton Oswalt did his wife.
Yeah, true. So, okay, David Tennant's is also, I wouldn't say he's complicit in this because he didn't write it. And I think having watched the episode, I think he did the best he could with what he had. But Tennant is all on board with this garbage too. Of course he is. Now I'm gonna
because he's paid to be.
Yes, well, I don't know.
If he were to ever step wrong, he would be fucking blacklisted from everything he works.
I'm gonna read bits of this article. So Tennant is being critiqued left and right by TERFs, trans exclusionary radical feminists in the press, but he doesn't care one bit. This is from July. I remember reading this back in the day, and when I went back to this article, part of it was I did misremember, but yeah. It all started with the t-shirt that the Doctor Who star chose to wear for the press interviews for highly anticipated second season of Neil Gaiman's series Good Omens. Underneath of his ordinary look of well-fitted suit and jacket combo, Tennant sported a shirt that read, "Leave trans kids alone, you absolute freaks. If you think that children can be transgender, you're a freak. Homie, sorry. Children
Good
don't have
Omens'
sexuality."
fan base is almost entirely composed of Tumblr types, so...
No shit, it's Neil Gaiman!
It's his name. But, yeah, don't expect anything. If you are... Anyone who's working on that, don't expect anything. I wouldn't take them at whatever they say, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah. The actor also sported a rainbow pin with a non-binary pride colors on his lapel. This could possibly be because one of Tennant's children is non-binary. Oh my God. Child abuse. Excuse me. Didn't say that.
Works in the BBC, what do you expect?
I know. Regardless of the reason, though, political detractors were not happy with Tennant's choice to support a vulnerable community and quickly began piling on Twitter.
School decks now.
Disgusting, ignorant, reckless, says Graham Linehan. I can never pronounce his name right. Graham Linehan. It's like...
Linehan.
But I always heard it Graham Linehan.
It's Linehan. Like linoleum.
The game is men who are in stable, happy marriage. David Tennant, 1. Graham Linehan, 0. Okay. Why do they always go for personal attacks? Always personal attacks. Because you don't have any argument.
Because they grow up their entire lives being the butt of the jokes.
Instead of cutting them,
Congressman
Trump.
Now this is not. He did not say this, but I did think this was funny. Whoops! Clicked on it. Whoopsie. I'll be fine.
Speaking of disabilities, you've got Little Miss Cack-handed here.
So I'll be fine. TERFs can't climb upstairs, and I still have my sonic screwdriver. I do kind of wish he had said that. He didn't, though, as far as we know. Anyway, so Tennant's all on board with the trans crap, and there's more of it.
If you've seen his part in Lys's Jinsey, he looks a lot more natural, acting like a mincing queer. So
Tennant says his recent shows of support for trans people suit what Doctor Who is all about. The Doctor has always supported the other, the unusual, the disenfranchised. Is that what this? What about that happen? Here's the.
I don't know. He seems to spend most of his time massacring alien races that could be described as that.
Yeah. Usually. Well, he doesn't wipe them out. He is a pacifist. He just keeps killing people.
I didn't just call Trump a congressman.
No way. For real.
Seriously, look, what? I'm not kidding.
I gotta send it to you real quick. Take a little sidestep here from all the nerd news. I'll try to get to it. What? I like nerd news.
Cutting them or like Congressman Trump.
Congressman Trump.
Instead of cutting them, or like Congressman Trump and Bope would want to do.
Bope?
Who the fuck is Bope?
Bope, like the Brazilian Special Forces team. I think we'd know if they were here. They tend to breach walls with RPGs. But for those in the home, the Brazilian Special Forces team have a very bad habit of breaching doors with rocket propelled
I feel like
weapons.
I could make a funny short about this.
Here's Tennant talking about the pin.
I mean, that's amazing. That's really to do with the guy that makes it.
It does always kind of. It takes me a second when he speaks in his normal accent. I'm like, oh fuck, what? It's like,
By the way, I feel like
Hmm?
I feel like he's being held to ransom.
He doesn't have a gun to his head.
Look at his face. It's like that black guy drinking Hennessy. It's like, yo, dog, he's running from something. You can see it in his eyes.
He's got a non-binary kid.
People who are relaxed and actually feel genuine do not look this fucking terrified.
Look like
they're being held hostage.
Terrified.
Yeah, you can tell because whoever did it also fucked up his haircut.
Oh, they did. He's got a yes haircut for sure.
Bro's got an undercut without any effort.
Credit for that. It's just something that I think is rather lovely and important and suits what
and I'm
Doctor Who's all
desperately
about. So
trying to build some horseshit.
Yeah, he's literally just hurling dog shit at the wall and seeing what sticks.
He's boning
also,
it in.
he sounds like he's blasted right there.
He sounds terrified.
He sounds.
The fact that
he's trying to blag something on the spot because he wasn't expecting to get caught on his way to the bar.
Yeah.
The fact that relevant charities are benefiting from it is something that I'm hugely pleased about, but I can't take any of the credit
A charity for the rainbow people.
Yeah.
Why?
AKT. What is it? What is this? What? Okay, what we do?
This is a. I remember this. Yeah, this is basically a money laundering operation because the Salvation Army doesn't let in the queers. Because the Salvation Army has a rule like don't go bumming each other and fucking homeless shelter.
Oh, okay. So they're providing homes so that
bumming. I haven't
gay
heard that
people can
phrase
bum
in
each other.
Ages.
All right.
Yeah, it's literally just one of those. Someone smelled an opportunity to launder money.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's what half these freaking charities are. Oh my. Now,
if the BBC is now taking funding from Disney,
yep, they are.
Does that not mean that Disney will now have to be looked into by the Inland Revenue Service?
Oh, that would mean that, wouldn't it?
Technically speaking, yes, I suppose it would.
So of course the mainstream media,
are busy wanking themselves into a coma.
Are wanking themselves off about what a success this episode was. Doctor Who's 60th anniversary special sets ratings record. Does it though? But Joe Anderton, did it though? Let's read the headline. Sets a ratings record. But now let's listen to the qualifiers. Doctor Who made its grand return on Saturday, with David Tennant, Catherine Tate, and Russell T Davies, back to celebrate the show's 60th anniversary and kick off its new era, the first of 3 anniversary specials. Starbeast, whatever. Episode had an overnight rating of 5.08 million, according to figures quoted by the BBC's entertainment correspondent, Lizo Mzimba. No idea if I pronounced that one right. Not only is it the biggest launch for a drama this year, it's also the biggest... It's also the biggest overnight ratings for an episode of Doctor Who since Resolution in 2019, which was the show's first New Year's Day special after years of Christmas Day installments. That's the other thing. They don't do Christmas specials anymore. They do New Year specials now. No more Christmas because Christmas bad. Now we do New Year specials. Doctor Who has been doing Christmas specials for fucking decades.
Also, this is like 2019. Was that the start of Whittaker's era?
Yeah. No. That was during Whittaker's era, though. Wait. No. Wait, I got the numbers here. Was that? Hang on, my brain now.
It's called Resolute. So
let me look it up real quick.
The woman called Liz. I'm assuming she's fat.
Come on, Capaldi starts in 2017. Capaldi starts.
I think that's the first. I think that's one of the first episodes.
No, Capaldi starts in 13. Whittaker starts in 2017. Yeah, I got it. My brain has to reestablish it.
It's only it's the best ratings since Whittaker's era.
And
the last era.
Yeah. And in 2019, there was only one episode It was one special that entire year in 2019. It was that episode, the whole year. So yeah, people turned out to watch it, but I'll show you in a moment so that you don't, so you can really see the numbers on this. The episode outperformed I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here, which managed 4.83, while Strictly Came Dancing was the winner of the night with 7.67 million. So it didn't even do the best.
It got beaten by Strictly Come Dancing, which is a regular weekly competition, like dancing competition.
This is Doctor Who. This is a
not
British
even a celebrity
institution.
one, the regular one. So random fucking arseholes.
This Doctor Who is a British institution.
It's losing to a dancing contest.
And losing to a dancing contest. After it really hasn't been on the air proper in like 2 years.
Yeah, maybe they should have kept that up.
Yeah, I know.
They should have maybe they should have let sleeping dogs fucking die.
Jesus Christ. Final ratings will comprise people watching within 7 days, blah, blah, blah. UK Disney Plus premiering, yeah. That's the other thing, yeah, like, you can watch it with BBC iPlayer or with Disney Plus. But that's, like, it's gone off Netflix, all of this. It is now, Doctor Who is now basically a Disney property. You used to be able to watch Doctor Who on Netflix. You can't watch Doctor Who on Netflix. You can't get it on Amazon.
That would be the first time Disney's brought up something massively unpopular.
Yeah, right?
And circling the fucking drain.
So, yeah, here they are gloating that it did so well. Let me show you guys just how well it did. Because, yeah, wow, it did so well. It was doing, set records. Except for it didn't and wasn't even the top performing show of the night. Here's the Doctor Who broadcast statistics over time. You can see, in 1963, the average rating was 6.15 million.
That's an awfully big number.
In 1963. Let's look at the peak Doctor Who. These were
how many televisions they had? I don't think those numbers are that high. I think that's made up.
This was 2009. What was this? Christmas Invasion? No. What was this year? No. This was oh shoot! I gotta relook it up. Hang on. It was a series of like special episodes or whatever.
But still, it's
End of Time. It was End of Time. Yeah. Russell T Davies. Look at 10.7 million per episode average for those 3 episodes.
There's only like one year. There's only like 1 year that dips below it, and it is the Whittaker's
Let's look at this. Look at this. So we have. So again.
Even the average Whittaker era episode was doing better than this.
Yeah. Well, okay. So 2014 to 2017. This is Capaldi. And
with the
this is when Whittaker starts. So it starts out strong, isn't it? Right? This is all Whittaker. When did Whittaker come in? I think that's correct. Let me double check.
You're taking into account some of the 2017 was Whittaker as well.
That was when she was introduced, I believe. Yeah. Yeah.
And I think that's also when we had the big shake-up with Law, so...
Yeah, I gotta make sure about that.
I don't think a single year dips below 6.
Yeah, so it starts in 2018. She starts in 2018, so her run is 2018 to...
1987 went down to 4.8.
Yeah, look at that. They had one special, so they did 1 year. It did very, very well. I don't know why... Well, I can tell you why the Capaldi era at the end here didn't do well, so people fucking hated The Timeless Child, because it was horrific. And so then we got a new Doctor, we got a new cast of characters, we'll give it a chance again. We got a special, we don't see it for a year, so we'll watch the special. But then they didn't come back. People didn't come back in 2010.
This episode has fewer views than the average episode in an era where there were simply fewer people in Britain.
Yeah.
And fewer still who had the means to watch it.
For the last 4 years, it's been lower
than 1963, which had 6 episodes and...
Yeah,
what even was the population in 1963?
I don't know.
We're still reeling from World War II?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, what this really puts it into some stark terms, doesn't it? Dear Lord, 1 million or more fewer...
Yeah, keep in mind, 1963, it was 53 million people in the whole country. So this is a measurable percentage of the country at that point.
Unbelievable. When you put it in those kind of terminology, it really becomes stark as to just how much of a flop this is. And you know what I can say? Go fuck yourselves, BBC. You fucking ruined something that I love. And you can suck my dick for that forever. Anyway, somebody I don't care about. Wish. Which Spoon I did watch. Flopped as well. So yeah, those people can cope that Doctor Who's doing well. No, it's not. People are not happy with it overall. And just because it did,
okay. Not many people showed up to watch it even, and
there's 2 more specials.
Few are still gonna hang around for the other 2.
Exactly, and once the other 2 come out,
don't fucking hate watch. No hate watching.
Don't hate watch. Do not hate watch. Make them fucking suffer.
You're just gonna watch Chad fucking complain about it anyway, so what the fuck's the point?
Well, exactly, because here's the thing.
Save yourself the hour.
Yeah, here's the thing.
Go out, watch a decent fucking series or a decent fucking film.
Was Whittaker in 2020? Why did I think that was at the end of the Capaldi era? Maybe I'm getting shit confused. I don't know.
Time on Doctor Who. Go out and spend that time doing something productive, like being like me.
I've misremembered that. Then I don't know. Anywho, here's the thing: people came back to watch this episode, so those numbers as being barely paltrily better than the Whittaker era, only barely better, and that's what they keep saying. Oh, they're better than it's better than the last 3 years. Only barely, by the way. 1, 2. You have 2 more episodes. You just shit in everyone's face with that first one. And people came to watch because you said, look, we got Russell T Davies. We've got David Tennant. We've got Catherine Tate. We've got everybody you like is back. We're all back. And then we're going to ritualistically humiliate and emasculate the Doctor.
We brought them back for a firing squad.
No, I don't think.
Anyway, let's move on. No more dawdling.
Disney's Wish disappoints during Thanksgiving. Excited an animation box office rut. So Disney's Wish came in at 31.6 million after the 5-day period. I believe this movie had something like a $200 million budget, which means it needs to make about 750 million. It's not. Yeah, let me look up the budget on this.
No hope in hell of making that.
Oh no, it's a complete and utter flop. You and I watched it. I thought we would have something interesting to say about it because of the monarchy element. But do you have anything to add to it, really? I said basically what I had to say about it on Twitter, is that it sucks. It's about a stupid girl who thinks she knows better than the king, who's a sorcerer who allows any of this magic to happen in the first place, and stages in my opinion, it comes off like a socialist people's revolution so that they can be in control of the wishes or whatever, even though if you overthrow the king, no one's wishes get granted. Do they?
No.
It is it's incredibly political. It's a fascinating indictment of everything that the left thinks, but it's just a bad movie. The songs aren't catchy. I mean, I tried to look, I'm being completely honest, guys. I did go into this at least trying to, with an open mind. I did, because I didn't know. And I kept being told by people on Twitter, well, you haven't seen it, so you don't know what it's going to be a twist. We're actually Asha, the girl who wants to overthrow the king and institute a socialist wish society, she's going to be put in her place and she'll be wrong. No, she's not. She's completely the protagonist the entire time. So, and there's weird stuff in it too. Like, I had someone tell me on Twitter that the reason why it flopped is because of it tried to tie in other Disney IPs, like Cinderella and not Snow White, and Snow White. And I was like, but they did that in the last 5 minutes. It's like an Easter egg at best. And he's like, that's why it flopped, because people got confused by the multiverse
What's the budget on this pile of shit?
Let's find out. Let's see. Wish.
Because I've got a comparison for you.
Yeah. 200 million. I was right, yeah.
Okay, so it cost 5 times as much as the Black Cauldron, was making only twice as much.
It's making twice as much as, and that's, well...
Black Cauldron, notoriously almost killed Disney.
Adjust for inflation. Wait a minute. Adjust for inflation. How much did the Black Cauldron make?
It made 21 million.
I mean, 21 million, adjust for inflation. No, the Black Cauldron probably did better. Okay, when did Black Cauldron come out?
It was a 40 million budget.
40 million budget, and it made 20. And that movie, almost crashed Disney.
That killed the animation department for years.
5 inflation calculator.
Here's the thing: Black Cauldron's actually fucking good.
It is. I liked Black Cauldron.
Black Cauldron kicks ass. It's just too spooky for the
It's too scary for kids. And you said how much did it make? Versus its budget?
21.3 versus a $40 million budget. And it went way over budget. It was the most expensive animated film up till then.
Yeah, so it it lost 20 million at the time, right? So 20 million. Let's see.
While she's doing that, spoon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Need to fill the dirt.
Okay,
have you watched The Black Cauldron?
I have not.
Okay. 20 million in 1985, equivalent in purchasing power to 57 million today. So, this movie lost way more so far than the Black Cauldron, because again, this movie has, now we'll see, it's in its second week, right? But if this is correct, it analysts expect up to 55 million. It cost 200 million to make. You double that, it probably cost about 700 million to make this movie and promote it.
Meaning this is the biggest flop since Cutthroat Island.
I mean, if Disney almost closed its stores, its animation division, because they lost the equivalent of 57 million in 1985, this movie's about to cost them somewhere in the vicinity of $600 million.
Yeah,
$500 to $600 million. What? To Virtue Signal, and we're going to find out why. Because they've outright said at this point, they don't care. They just don't care. They don't care about any of it.
Yeah, I'm guessing they don't get taxed on whatever their ESG takings are, and they can write off any losses as losses, and it just seems like a big tax fucking scam, to be honest.
Yep. So Film Threats Chris Gore and Alan Ng have have some inside information about the making of Wish and why it's so amazingly weak regarding animation or lack thereof. We'll skip through a little bit. Watch the video. It's actually like, I'm not going to play it here, but if you want to watch it, go to Film Threat and check out the full video on it, because I'll go into details.
Does this include does this bit include like the character artwork, what it was going to look like?
I've seen some of it, yeah, but after Eng's,
I said this stating during the movie. They look like Sim characters.
They do look like they look like the Sims.
They
it
look
really
like
does look
simple
like Sims
characters.
Yeah.
Yes, and also the everyone in the film except for like maybe 2 or 3 characters all look like they're on crack. It's like their eyes are like really
So big,
wide open, and the emotions and sort of just the way that they behave is extremely exaggerated to the point of like, I know it's an animation film, but Jesus fucking Christ, calm down.
Also, it's very blatant that
I just understand. Look at the backgrounds here.
Oh god, that looks like shit. Holy fuck, that looks like a 1990s point and click.
What the? I didn't even look at the fucking background. Oh my god, it looks like a 1990s
There's no
point and click
shadows
adventure
or anything.
game. Whoa, I didn't even notice
What's
that.
with the liquid in the background too? That looks fucked up.
Whoa.
Why is there a random candle underneath an alchemical apparatus?
It looks so bad. I
Also,
didn't even take a close look at it.
Everyone was, because you're too busy looking at how the main villain is just Riker.
Yeah, he does look like Riker. After Aang's scathing review, actual animators from inside Disney, current and former, reached out to Aang and Gore to express their frustrations about and detailed how the film was changed in the production process from the original intentions. The film was, believe it or not, supposed to be all about Disney's classic theme, When You Wish Upon a Star. But, well, the corporate culture at Disney warped all of that. First
we
of all,
don't get kickbacks unless we get some ESG score,
right.
boys. We got a fucking twist.
And this is the movie meant to celebrate Disney's 100th anniversary. So much like Doctor Who celebrating its 60th anniversary shat the bed, so did this. First of all, the pressure from the management to hire people based on sex and ethnicity over talent caused much friction, and many of the talented animators of the past, Disney's greats, left in frustration, leaving behind a culture where the remaining people were being suppressed and are afraid for their jobs. The anonymous sources who reached out all used the word activist. They all used the word activist to describe what was going on and how such people were openly attempting to overthrow the traditional animators and talents in the company.
Yeah, the whole activist thing is just an indicator of politics.
Yeah,
because you can require an activist background, you can't require someone not be white. Even though they have done just that and have flagrantly broken
they do it all the time.
Employment law.
Yeah, they don't care. They just say, we need diversity, and then they just won't hire you because you're white. And they won't say that, but that's what they do.
I told you before, and I'll say it again, diversity just means incompetence, which means if I see anything white, I just assume it's better.
Yeah.
Because it's true.
Well, it's easy to keep your nice cushy gig running this fucking shit pile if there's no one below you that's better than you at your job. So they will continue to
that's a really good point. I never even
continue to
thought
hire
about
in mediocre people and hoping they can throw enough bodies at the project that it'll still work without a single person rising up to shine in the role. Therefore, they never have to worry about being usurped.
Oh my god, I didn't even think about that until you just said it, Bill.
It is a house of mediocre cards. And they don't have to be good at their job. They can just continue to pump out dog shit because who can compete with them? They are too large, too pervasive, too far-reaching. This fucking octopus coiling around the earth and crushing out all competition. They're a monopoly.
I don't
know
why
they survive, because they are so
Are they really too big to fail?
They're on the cusp of it now. They've been scraping by for
you know
years.
what they're going to push for if it fails too far?
Oh, they're going to ask for a bailout.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Biden will give it to them.
Yeah.
That's because Biden doesn't know what the fucking hell a bailout is.
Obviously. I mean, I do think
I think
that's
what will happen is they'll be acquired directly by BlackRock.
Yeah, or something like that, or Vanguard, whatever.
Which at this point is a branch of the Democratic Party, or rather the other way around.
Ridiculous. Aang explains that the film's director and at the press screening he attended described the main characters to the film's composer or songwriter as an activist, which, let's face it, isn't exactly a character attribute that should inspire a songwriter in any movie, let alone the Disney 100-year tentpole. And again, that's funny. This guy was like, again, arguing with me on Twitter, being like, "How is it political? How is it political?" Like, did you watch the movie? If you watch the movie, she leads a people's revolution. But two, behind the scenes, the director describes the character as an activist. It doesn't, and if you're paying any attention, you would have noticed that if you watched the movie. Gore points out that American entertainment is shrinking, and especially losing appeal overseas, because all this American wokeness is not appreciated or acceptable in these places. And we already know of Disney's own editing of their stuff in Chinese releases to make their party boss masters there happy.
Oh,
exactly.
Yeah, I used that in one of my videos today.
Mm-hmm.
I just said, like, hey, which country caters to Disney? Or does Disney cater to? And then I had
They want the Chinese market.
I had a fucking video of Trump, which is like, it's called China.
China. I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, Disney is in kind of between a rock and a hard place. They want to do all this social conditioning stuff.
But only in the West.
But at the same time, but they can only do it in the West because China won't accept it.
Yes, and neither will the Muslims.
No.
The same way you see all that, like, pro-rainbow hippie fucking crap. And then as soon as it's in Arab, it's like just normal business. Like, wonder why.
So, of course, there's tons of seething on Twitter.
You know what that tells me?
What?
Threats work.
Yeah, true.
Threats of violence will actually make people comply. I wonder why we don't do that.
There's tons of seething from leftoids on Twitter because the movie is a complete and utter flop. So what do people want from Disney? Every single movie seems to be struggling at the box office, even if it's high quality. No, it's not, though. That's the problem. They're not high quality.
Movies.
They're not high quality. They suck. Is it because of Disney Plus, or does the right-wing political aisle just hate Disney now?
Oh, I saw this person on.
This person also was arguing that it's not political. The movie's not political.
Right-wing was not watching this shit anyway.
No, people weren't taking their kids to it anymore because it sucks. It sucks.
The fact that they have to make it political is
because
a problem.
It's all political. That's the thing. This is all political for them.
No, I agree. But the fact that they have to introduce politics into this fucking question is a problem. Mm-hmm. It shouldn't be political. That's the fucking point.
It's a movie for children. It shouldn't be political. Why do you need... What is this about? Yeah, no. People, they're not... The right-wing political aisle doesn't want to take their kids to see Disney movies because Disney movies are ideological at this point. They don't want to take their kids to see indoctrination. It's not complicated. It's really not freaking complicated. Heaps of people are saying we want good movies. Yeah, that's it. That's really it. That is really, really it. They just want to see good movies. However, movies with good reviews, good reviews or audience scores, they pay for those, you dumb bitch. How do you not get this? It's been proven for a fact.
They buy most of the. They buy most of the fucking. They buy most of the seats too.
Yes, and they buy seats even.
That's why the marketing has become.
That's why the marketing has exploded.
Twice what the actual budget of the film is, because that way they can bump the numbers up by buying the seats themselves,
that
and they only have to report to the shareholders how many tickets they sold, even though it's from their own pockets.
I mean, that's, as far as I know, like that's how you come up with the calculation for the total cost of the movie at this point of a major blockbuster movie. Is it's the cost of production times 2.5, and that 2.5 is for the marketing. So they do pay more for marketing at this point, and that includes buying seats in theaters to give a false sense of the film's popularity. How is this reality where these giant movie companies have to fake that anyone wants to watch their shit?
Because the shareholders are not thrifty enough to actually ask how many views are you actually getting. So they are they're just complete Luddites. They have money, they shift it around, that's about it.
I mean,
and if
Lion
you can
King,
keep frauding the boomers, you can keep making money.
I mean, Lion King was disliked and made so much more money than The Little Mermaid this year. Yeah, because that was what 4 years ago now, when you people hadn't caught on to your grift.
Also, they haven't made a single. Almost all their films gross over a billion at this point.
Yeah,
none of them. None of them this year.
If you go through this might be tedious and dollars boring as shit. But if you go through like the italic portion of this,
I looked at this before.
Yeah, that's the legalese that they spin to their investors.
Right. Yes, I actually have this. It's next up, so let's go into it.
Yeah. Now the thing of it is, okay, this whole fucking thing can be that whole bit, the italics bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. This whole bit can be summed up as: we have no intention of deviating from ESG. We are going to keep pushing this. It's hemorrhaging money as fast as fuck. We have no intention of actually making a profit. And so when this tanks, you've been warned. That's basically all that in 2 sentences.
Yeah, we'll go through the
article. Bullshit.
The article does summarize it. Let's look at the key lines. Further, consumers' perceptions of our position on matters of public interest, and this is from who filed this?
The SEC filing.
The SEC filing from Disney, yeah. Further, consumers' perceptions of our position on matters of public interest, including our efforts to achieve certain of our environmental and social goals, often differ wildly and present risk to our reputation and brands.
So basically, we're going to tank it for fucking goals that we have for what reason?
The who wrote this? LW Ghost says on that Park Place. It says, that's the one that got me. Social goals. What the hell business
this is
does
a really
public
good website, actually.
for-profit company, yeah, it is, have enacting/espousing social goals? I've read a zillion 10Ks, but a few, and I haven't read a zillion 10Ks, but a few, and I've never seen a company say, hey, we're in the business to please our customers, but we have social goals, and if they don't like them and aren't pleased, screw them, we'll risk all on that. Ever. I think it immunizes them on the grounds of, hey, we warned you that we were going to piss people off and you bought in anyhow, so go fish.
True.
But on the other hand, wise heads would say, yep, you're warning us, bye-bye, baby, especially now that everything they touch turns to crap and they admit publicly poor quality in what their prime business is. In fact, I'm sure the language is there because their lawyers insisted, if you're going to go social like this, you have to warn people that it is a risk, so they cannot come back and say, hey, I thought you were like every rational company I invested in and you wouldn't do this stupid crap. Here's an interesting line in another part of the risks section too, which is part of the overall section on regulatory dangers and does not mention at all the end of Reedy Creek, etc. So Reedy Creek development
I just realized, if you look at that saying, it says, in fact, I'm sure the language there, if you look at the way that they caps and how they talk, it sounds like something that I would write.
Yeah, it does, actually. So the Reedy Creek development area is Walt Disney World, Florida, right?
Oh, that's the same cadence as you, holy fuck.
Yeah, it is, right? Where was I? And no mention all the end of Reedy Creek, etc., which is kind of a big deal to ignore, no? New laws and regulations, as well as changes, because Florida said they can't indoctrinate kids, and they freaked out about that, as well as changes in any of these current laws and regulations or regulatory activities in any of these areas or others may require us to spend additional amounts to comply with the regulations or may restrict our ability to offer products. Good. Yeah, regulation good unless we want to indoctrinate your kids and you won't let us. To offer products and services in ways that are profitable and create an increasingly unpredictable regulatory landscape. Yeah, like huge expenses, not just in paying via taxes to the new district for the suit against them. Because remember, they're Florida just let Disney basically run like a ANCAP empire.
Yeah, pretty much.
No, it's cool. What it is classic corporate extraterritoriality.
Yes, but
they were allowed to move dying people off the premises to prevent there being a death at Disneyland.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit!
People would be in. People were in the process of dying, and they would be
they would
be being hauled off. In fact, if people did die on site, they would haul the carcasses off the site and dump them elsewhere.
Well, I mean, like they try to, because it's the most magical place on Earth, so no one can ever die in Disneyland, right? Disney World, excuse me. Florida let them operate like an independent country within their territory. And then Santa said, no, if you're going to do this weird shit to kids, then no, not anymore. You can't keep trying to be like...
I've got a
kids.
spicy thing to say. Maybe we shouldn't let corporations do that anyway. even if they are on their best fucking behavior.
Yeah, true.
Maybe corporate extraterritoriality is exactly how you end up in fucking dystopias.
True. Huge expenses, losing the cases and incurring fines and penalties, the enormous cost of complying with the new non-Disney district mandates that Disney used to get a free ride on, which Legal Mindset Andrew Esquire, Legal Mindset mentioned, has calculated at over $1 trillion over time. Not to mention that. No, sorry.
There we go. Thank you.
Not to mention the potential criminal and civil issues involved with the legal freebies to Reedy Creek employees, the potential municipal bond issues with the SEC in the future, etc., etc. Yeah, risky, all right, but kind of lacking on specifics, the kinds of things less aware investors are supposed to learn from such documents. So yeah, they're still obfuscating. Now, not that they don't mention those in their rather oblique way, kind of like Big Bob's obfuscation that earnings call that mentioned but didn't other problems. Contingencies and litigation. We are currently involved in certain legal proceedings. This is Reedy Creek expansion, or Reedy Creek, what do you call it?
Reedy Creek is the Central Florida Tourism Oversight District.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying earlier. It's the extra
charge of who gets to do what where in Florida.
Have accrued estimates of the probable and estimable losses of the resolution for these proceedings. These estimates are based upon analysis of potential results, assuming the combination of litigation and settlement strategies, and have been developed in consultation with outside counsel as appropriate. From time to time, we are also involved in other contingent matters for which we accrue estimates for probable and estimable loss. It is possible, however, that future results of operations for any particular quarterly or annual period could be materially affected by changes in our assumptions of the effectiveness of our strategies related to legal proceedings or our assumptions regarding the contingent matters, blah, 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 blah. This is interesting. Growth in resorts and vacations revenue was due to an increase of 14% from additional passenger cruise days, 4% from higher occupied hotel room nights, and 3% from guided tours. In other words, more growth by far from more days at sea versus hotel occupancy. So they're not even growing in Florida. Their cruise line is growing. The Florida shit's not working. And here, Disney's fucked. Good.
Oh no! What will we do with that big line of mansionettes they had?
Here's a line that Jonas caught when we chatted that I didn't, but says something, well, huge. The decrease in licensing revenue was due to lower sales of merchandise based on Star Wars, Frozen, Toy Story, and Mickey and Friends. So lower revenue on legacy and established stuff, and nothing even mentioned about the utter lack of the new IP movie materials creating some sort of replacement revenue, which we know that they are not. So if the new stuff is tanking, everything else downstream depends on it. And your fallback, classic and popular IPs are selling lower than before. Where do you think that leaves you going forward? Up a Reedy Creek without without being able to kiss the girl? All right, that is pretty good. It's good writing on that Park Place. Good writing. Clever. I'm going to read a couple of super chats, then we're going to get on to the rest of Shitting on Marvel. We're going to go on to Shitting on Marvel, which is also a DC property, because it's all fucking... Or DC. Marvel's a DC property. Marvel's a Disney property. Oh, don't clip that. Oh, my. Okay. Where were we?
I can't wait for Disney to buy them out, too. Finally,
yeah.
my favorite Disney princess, Buenos Excelente.
I love Buenos Excelente. All my favorite Disney
Green
princess.
Lantern sure doesn't.
No. Dear T.S. King for Two says, can I get Aiden Talks nerd stuff now? Yeah, I just did it. It's going to continue, by the way. The main portion of the nerd stuff is over because I had to front load my I really am serious. The Doctor Who stuff hurt me.
That's
I'm
gay.
No, it hurt me. It hurt me inside my heart.
I've never been hurt by anything I've watched on television ever. Except for sports, but it's...
See, look. That's
I would remind you that cringe causes the same reaction as physical pain. So if anything that makes you cringe in media is
that's true. Kesog Sasaina for 10 says, Aiden, can you send me a link to the study that talks about how when a woman has more male children, you mean, the chance of one being gay goes up? Yes, if you're on Discord under that name, let me write that down. Hang on.
It's supposed to link in your Discord, right?
But I have to look it up because I don't have it obviously off the top of my head, but yes, I will be able to find that research for you.
Someone said Disney's mission statement is we push it until you like it. That
is what it
gay.
is. We'll push it to you. Yeah, it is just a little bit, huh? Gina, and then I could do that.
Carnegie called you a nerd.
Yeah, well, I am.
Well, I thought that the mission statement that we push it till you like it was, you know, Mr. Weinstein's whole thing rather than Disney, but there we go.
That or a prison mission statement.
Slosher for 5 Canadian says, oh, and then also says, Discord same name, also make Bill a permanent host. Well, Bill, whenever he feels like, is always welcome on. Slosher for 5 Canadian says, sounds like this betrayal of Doctor Who was worse because they gave you hope first. Yes, that was it. That's exactly it, Slosher. It's because it was like, ooh, you're going to bring back all my favorite things. Okay. Oh, all right. Because, you know, we just had this woman doctor with, it's just stupid. Everything I saw from
we brought
from
back
the
all your
Jodie Whittaker
favourites.
era
We promised it wouldn't be a massive psyop. Oh, it was a psyop all along.
They put a fucking Trump allegory in it. Just dumb, stupid shit. It was awful.
I have an interesting question to ask you both.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you think is Hollywood's most obnoxious personality right now?
Brie Larson.
I don't think she has a personality, so she doesn't qualify.
Maybe.
She's like a
who's more obnoxious than Brie Larson?
Because
Rachel Zegler.
Have you noticed
Rachel Zegler? Really? I mean, she's just made
Robert De
herself.
Niro's kind of been hard in the running there because he tries real hard to be an obnoxious fuck.
Yeah. Okay. So with the exception of Robert De Niro, who I would also say is in my top 5, have you noticed all the other ones are women?
Of course they are.
Well, it's almost like they got a running head start on that one.
There's Amber Heard. There's Jada Pinkett Smith.
Heard? Oh, Amber. How did I even forget Amber Heard? Of course.
Yeah. Jada Pinkett Smith.
There's a line between obnoxious and emotionally and sexually abusive arseholes. And in the case of Amber Heard, physically.
Yeah. Amber Heard.
I don't even think she's that attractive, to be honest.
No, I think you know.
Like, it's just mid.
I don't know. Like, I guess for me, like, I've talked about this before. Like, I with women, I can be like, that's a good-looking woman, and I don't have to hear, and would actually largely usually not prefer to hear anything that comes out of her mouth. I'd be like, she is pretty. That's a beautiful woman. But with men, I can't. Like, I have to.
You know what the thing is, though?
Find them attractive mentally before I can do anything physical about them. But like with Amber Heard, I don't think she's that attractive. But I think that also with her personality is so repugnant that if she is attractive, I can't tell you whether or not she is. I can't give any kind of objective statement on that because
Amber Heard is not attractive.
She makes me so fucking sick as a person. You know?
No, the reason I just wanted to point that out is because I was sort of looking at the list and I'm thinking to myself, these women are not really that attractive. They look attractive because they're dolled up constantly. The only time you fucking see them is when they're dolled. If you take off all their makeup, most of the Hollywood women look mid. Seriously.
And in the case of Amber Heard, it just maybe if you undid all the plastic surgery.
Yeah.
Do you know who is actually like? This is gonna sound. People are gonna shoot me for saying this. Do you know who's actually attractive if you like dress her with little makeup? Like Kim Kardashian is actually objectively pretty. No, if you strip out all the fucking makeup and you just see like her natural face.
She's also had she's nothing. She's totally plastic, dude.
Yeah, it's mostly in her ass, but like her face.
She's plastic everywhere. Her face is all what?
She's had a lot of work done, mate.
Gillian Anderson. Yes, Gillian Anderson.
Yeah, I mean like 10 years ago, I saw a picture of her like with like little makeup on.
Gillian Anderson kind of holds up, to be honest.
Gillian Anderson does hold up. Nana Visitor. She has not aged well. Do not look at what Nana Visitor looks like anymore. But those would be like my crushes. Oh my god, what's wrong with my brain?
Shelley Duvall was easing in the eyes in like 70s.
Why my brain can't think?
No, I can't stand the Kardashians, for God's sake. I could just say, like, I can look at that and go, that is objectively pretty, even though I can't stand the name of the family or anything about it.
You're at an advantage, because most of the time she's got a mouthful.
Why can't I think of her name, the actress?
I remember watching, like, Grady used to take the piss out of the Kardashians. It was funny as shit.
What the heck's wrong with?
Unfortunately, they also caused, like, the Brazilian...
Amanda Tapping. There's my list. Yeah, Gillian Anderson, Mila Jovovich, Nana Visitor, Amanda Tapping.
Young Jennifer Connelly. Also, my taste in women is not questionable. Get fucked.
Audrey Hepburn, absolutely. Scarlett, I love Scarlett. Scarlett is very hot.
Yeah, so that's most men's reaction to ScarJo is like, yeah.
Really? I think Scarlett is very hot.
Yeah, of course you do. You're Roman. Like, most of the reaction to her is by women, not men.
That's interesting. Really? Because I've seen so many men like have a huge crush on her.
I would say, like, the younger crush I can remember as
Lucy
a kid
Liu,
was like...
yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay, Lucy Liu, definitely. Jessica Biel.
Kate Blanchett, yeah. Jessica Biel, yeah.
Nikki Whelan.
I don't know her. No, none of you guys, besides Bill, knows who Gillian Anderson. No, the rest of you know who the fuck the other people I named were. They're all like sci-fi actresses.
On the same market, Lucy Lawless.
No, I'm saying Amanda Tapping's hot. Redneck Robotics. I think Amanda Tapping's beautiful.
Jennifer Tilly.
Jennifer Tilly's easy in the eyes. Yeah, she's held up too.
Oh God, yes.
It's the Asian blood.
Amanda Tapping was in. Claudia Black, also from the same show.
Honestly, though, don't follow Jennifer Tilly on Twitter. She's insufferably bland.
Selma Hayek, yeah. But I showed you what Claudia Black looks like, actually, because, you know, she's the voice of Morgan.
Yeah.
And I showed you what she looks like. I think she's hot in real life, too. She's got a great voice. But yeah.
Claudia Black's great, but
the Stargate actresses.
Oh God, I forgot. She's one of the... By the way, I don't know if you realize this. One of the weird Sith witches in... what's it called? The newest shittiest Star Wars.
Huh?
Ahsoka. One of the Sith witches is Claudia Black.
Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Oh, when she was younger, Sandra Bullock.
Sure. Halle Berry, not Halle Bailey. Sure. Elizabeth Hurley. Yeah. I don't know. Let's stop talking about hot women. Let's get back.
Yeah. Anne Hathaway.
Eva Green and Anne Hathaway are both good for Sephards.
Anne Hathaway is I think, objectively very beautiful. Like, I think no one can deny that.
The Sephards are like, you know how like the Khazarites are infamous for like eugenically breeding.
Megan Fox before she started drinking blood.
Right.
No,
Okay.
she started toe thumbs. It was weird.
All right, kids was telling me to get back to Super Chats and stop talking about hot women.
No, we will not be dictated to here. We will talk about what the fuck we want.
Yeah.
Yes, go back to Slosher for 5 says, it sounds like his betrayal of Doctor Who. This betrayal of Doctor Who was worse because they gave you hope first, yes. Fave Doctor writer companion, then rug pull. Way more cruel this way, exactly. And Minnesota Fats for 5 says, a comment on Critical Drinkers vid put it best. Everything is allegory to the wokists. Yeah, and everything has to be about reversal of good and evil. The characters that are traditionally good have to be nothing, essentially, and characters that are evil have to be portrayed as sympathetic because they're evil.
I hate Gnosticism. It
is. It literally is Gnostic. It is Gnostic because
I hate the Antichrist.
Because they're evil, and they're like, well, we have to portray the evil people as sympathetic because we're evil.
Mendes.
Son of Tiamat, who's been a member for 12 months, says 1-year membership. Let's go. Hey, thank you, man. Hasselhopper for $5 says the trope. sound more exhilarated, man. Has up for 5 says the trope exists. It's just myopic to say that it's all evil all the time. Shock/horror character. I'm going to reread because you were. The trope exists. It's just myopic to say it's evil all the time. Shock/horror characters are given memorable traits. He says for another 5. Continues. Sometimes beauty is virtuous, others evil. Sometimes you have Ephialites in 300. Oh, yeah. And then sometimes you have Professor X. Yeah, that's very true. It's exactly what a bizarre thing for Russ to say that disabled characters are always portrayed as evil. Russell,
what?
Look, listen. I don't know. Have you guys ever seen my character, my avatar? You know what it says on the shirt that I wear?
You love booze?
I'm not Daredevil. My favorite comic book character is a blind man.
Stevie Wonder?
But my second favorite Marvel
comic if Stevie Wonder was around, let him play Daredevil, would be amazing.
Oh, that would be fucking amazing.
Can we get an actually blind person to play Daredevil?
My arguable second favorite Marvel character, Hawkeye. He's deaf. In the comics. They didn't do that in the...
Yeah, but you're like broken guys, so that's understandable.
Let's minimize their application. What is this?
I don't know where this conversation's going anymore.
Okay, I don't know.
Yeah, there's exceptions to the rules, Bill.
Okay, whatever.
As I've said before, in the absence of if women are into miserable men, in the absence of one, they will manufacture them.
Oh God, that is depressingly true.
Mm-hmm.
Is the stream working?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know. On my side, it says stream paused. What is this?
No, that just means your thing is paused.
What does that mean?
Because you minimize the thing.
Oh, okay. Sorry. All right. Okay. Reading the super chats. Get confused. Sorry. Minimize what thing? Oh, well. Anywho, yeah, it's ridiculous. My favorite, all my favorite characters in Marvel are disabled in some way or another, so fuck off.
Suits your personality.
Skrex for 20 says, "Hey, Crown Crew, I finally catch you live. You guys have given me the balls to quit retail and start an electrician apprenticeship. Oh my god! I don't know how we helped on that, but congratulations, that's awesome."
This is because I was continuously bitching and moaning about my wholesale job.
Off topic, but thought you might need a feel good for this crap. Well, thank you, man. That's awesome. DRT, and congratulations. I hope it goes well. DRT is King for 5 says, Black Cauldron is unironically my favorite Disney movie. Real great stuff here. Horn King was also the war doctor. You're kind of right. Supreme Emperor Kizza for £5 says, your king has blessed the stream. Thank you, Kizza. White pill delivery for Aiden. Check DMs. The free market demands the destruction of Disney, and it always wins. We'll see.
I'm going to go out. I'm going to see if I can do this. I'm going to try and put Dracula Flow over.
We can't play Dracula Flow. We found out our last stream got copyright claimed because Dracula Flow is apparently copyrighted.
But I'm saying, imagine Dracula Flow 3 over the Horned King.
Yeah, that'd be pretty based. Hazahoppa for 5 says, speaking of bailouts, Biden forgave $127 billion in student loans. Yep, to 3.5 million people, $36,000 average. I thought that was stopped, but Tim Pool had a segment on it today. Yeah, I thought it was stopped as well, but no, they snuck it by, essentially. It's insane.
Which basically means the Supreme Court has no fucking power anymore.
Yeah, because it doesn't... No, they don't. We live in a fucking dictatorship, okay?
It was probably snuck by in some paper. Some fucking...
So they put it in another bill that's 10,000 pages long. They always do this shit.
And you have 10 minutes to read it. This is a pervasive issue of American politics, is that even if you wanted to be a good politician, you physically can't because you don't have enough time to read through the documents.
It would be impossible to read the 10,000 page long fucking documents they put out. Yeah, yes,
impossible.
Yes, it's why bureaucracy is insane. It's why democracy is cringe.
Don't worry, as I said, like the beasts of the world are bleeding out. Disney's bleeding out onto the fucking floor, and it's gone so bad that was it ITV has put out another ridiculous hit piece against Caesar in the form of documentary, bringing back the same idiots that they had in the Cleopatra documentary.
Oh god.
And someone pointed out, it's like, this is a good sign because it means they're fucking terrified that a new Caesar figure will show up.
Mm-hmm.
That means that they know some
Trump.
Even then,
I don't think it'll be Trump, but maybe, I don't know. Maybe it will be Trump.
Any Portland Storm, I suppose.
I suppose we'll see what happens. Scrix, who's been a member for 12 months, says, I have a head of tofu dredge construction. Is this tofu dredge animation? I have heard of tofu dredge construction. Is this tofu dredge animation? I haven't heard of either one. What's tofu dredge construction?
Tofu dredge is a term for when you go to China and you go up to a wall and you can crumble it with your hands.
You can crumble it, yeah. Essentially, yes, Scrix.
And a lot of the same thing is applied to shipping out your animation to some East Asian company to do all the legwork.
Yeah, I guarantee you, because I didn't even really look at that picture. When I watched that whole movie, I didn't realize. So you pause it, you don't really realize how bad the backgrounds are.
That's why all the characters are so much larger than life, so vibrant, so bright and blinding.
The background's awful to distract.
Everything in the background looks like it's out of a fucking porno.
Yeah. Kizza for £5 says, I'd like to direct a political movie, Doom Eternal, which is just white supremacy against violinist demons. Who wants to see that?
La Goblina. L'abominación de las Americanas.
L'abominación de las Americanas.
Alternatively, we could just have a Devil May Cry movie.
De la luz.
Can we have the Mexican version of Dante?
Dante.
It would be better than the fucking anime we're getting.
Dante.
whoever it is that was making that Mexican themed,
I really love it.
Metroidvania, that one's kind of in the same tone as Blasphemous. Get that guy. Let him make the El Exterminador de Demonos.
Mi nombre es Dante, el exterminador de los demonios. I love that.
All you need is
someone
who all you need is a skinny, a skinny lean dude who looks like he used to do crack, and give him a big mustache.
If you, I don't know if we can play it on here, but if you want to watch what I'm referencing and what we're referencing is
Discord.
Type in also just a DMC Devil May Cry Mexican edit. That'll get it. That should find it, I think.
I'll post it in Redneck.
Redneck Robotics says, "Hey, Crown Crew, just wanted to say, after my yearly DEI training, I am now the most racist man in the state. Maybe I can live up to Bill's example one day."
Keep on keeping on, bro.
Absolutely agreed.
Jernigi for 5 says, "Nerd." Slosher for 5 says, Anthony Cumia, and Dave Landau talked about the Nobody Dies at Disney because that was the name of the actual policy. Yeah, they didn't try to hide it. I know, right? Yeah, Nobody Dies at Disney.
As a brief aside, apparently Dank put out a video about Stevie Wonder an hour ago. Small.
Yeah, I saw that.
What
okay, that's what prompted you. I was wondering what prompted. I was wondering if it was related or just a coincidence.
What's serendipity? Neon Suspenders for 2 says, "Put a chick in it, make her gay and lame." Don't forget. Thank you, Neon. DRT is King for 10 says, "The Reedy Creek Development Zone was older than the Florida State Constitution. The Reedy Creek was in the firing line since the 1990s, but Disney was electorally bulletproof until recently." Yeah, and they should be, because they're vile. Jernigi for 5 says, "Do hot anime women count in the discussion?" No. Unfortunately, we're talking about actresses. So, speaking of actresses, strong, empowered women's, not going so great for them either over at Dawsney. I'm going to share my screen again because it got weird there for a second. I talked about this last week, but...
The whole strong women trope can only be enabled by men, and then when the men are gone, it turns out that the women are actually shit.
Yeah.
Why do they never refer to Disneyland as Disney grad?
That'd be hilarious. So, Marvel's box office slide.
That woman has one square freaking face, holy shit.
I know. She just always looks miserable. She always looks like such a bitch. The Marvel's box office slide continues...
Wouldn't you be if you are touted as this heroine and everything that you do turns to failure?
Not much like heroine, everything she touches dies.
Because she can't act and she's unlikable. It's her fault.
Did you see where someone said to her, maybe be like the next Tom Cruise, and she said, "No, I'm gonna be the next me."
Yeah.
And I'm like, bitch, do you understand what it is like to be compared to Tom Cruise? Is you need to be compared to the next thing because the thing is big.
Action actors.
Yes, but you can't be. I can be the next me.
How about she starts being the actual her?
Yeah,
but that doesn't even make any
fucking sense. She doesn't have any personality,
sense.
So there is no her.
Yeah, she's got an IQ of somewhere around temperature of fucking tap.
Yeah, right. Box office slide continues following low Thanksgiving return. Marvel's continues its slide at the box office as MCU offering gains little traction during the long Thanksgiving weekend. And normally Thanksgiving weekend is a huge boon for movies, but they're all failing. All of them. Marvel slide at the box office. Yep. Per comicbookmovie.com, Marvel's grossed $6.4 million domestically during its third weekend in theaters and $9.2 million since November 22nd, when the MCU offering faced further competition from newly released projects, Napoleon and Wish, both of which failed, by the way. The Hunger Games is the only one that's doing even somewhat numbers, which is crazy.
That's because everyone who follows that fandom is an absolute rabid moron.
Yeah. So at this point, it's taken
watch Battle Royale.
Right. At the time of writing, Captain Marvel
Tell us how you really feel, Bill.
has made $188.9 million worldwide in ticket sales. Remember, this movie also costs something like $200 million, which means it needs to make about $750 million to make a profit. Somewhere between $600 and $700 million. It made $200.
Oh yeah, Disney the employees at Disney did used to call it Mauschwitz. And when they were specifically told not to call it Mauschwitz anymore, they started calling it Dachau.
Ooh, Dachau!
I remember reading that. I can't remember where. I think it was in Freakonomics. They mentioned that. But yeah, the working at Disney in the early days was you could be quite spicy and get away with it.
Oh, they're saying it took $275 million to make. That means it needs to make $1 billion, essentially. It would need to make closer to $1 billion to really pull a profit. Yeah, not well. If they're saying it costs $275 million to make, I said 200. If it's 275, yeah, that's gonna make 900 million.
Hey, remember when in what's the East Asian heroes whose film was an absolute fucking dud?
Ang Lee? The Hulk?
No, it's not.
Shang-Chi?
Yeah, Shang-Chi. I remember when they included the villain Razor Fist in that purely so it wouldn't get.
Fuck you! I was right.
Yeah, just so it wouldn't go whenever you looked up like Disney Razor Fist, it wouldn't come up with with him ripping into them every single week.
Hilarious.
Just like that old adage that Frozen was called Frozen, so that you couldn't look up if Disney was cryogenically frozen. Because that was apparently a really big thing for the Disney operation. They fucking despise people talking about that.
But here's the thing. So okay, this movie is also going to cost Marvel something in the vicinity of $500 million. Well, conservative estimate. I'd say it's going to cost them about $500 million. But that doesn't matter, because one of the Marvel's writers has been tapped to now work on the new Tomb Raider.
That project. Was it. Yeah, she worked on. This was the thing I was looking up earlier. I was trying to find out who. Oh yeah, it's Phoebe. Not just Phoebe Waller-Bridge. Yeah. There's another one who had even worse credentials.
Right. Okay, so after working on the Marvels and the upcoming
Megan McDonnell.
McDonnell, yeah.
Her fucking IMDb page looks like a fucking indictment from The Hague.
So she's going to go work on Agatha Darkhold Diaries, which if you guys don't know is a sequel, sort of, spin-off from WandaVision, about a character that Megan herself admits she doesn't know anything about, because Agatha in the comic books is an old woman that no one cares about. Now she's going to get her spin-off series. Found her next project. Variety reports the writer has joined Prime Video's television series based on the Tomb Raider video game franchise. McDonnell has figured out how Captain Marvel, Brie Larson, felt as she faced her latest adventure, and she will now turn her focus towards a new iteration of Lara Croft. While the video game adaptation might be a long distance away from premiering on the streaming platform, the studio hiring McDonnell is a sign of the company allowing the project to move forward. They hired her right as this project just was DOA and is about to release right for a new project that is going to be DOA. No one's going to watch Agatha Darkhold Diaries.
By the way, first of all, no one even knows who the fuck Agatha Darkhold is.
Shit.
And secondly, Brie Larson, you know why they gave this gig to Larson is because she was literally just this character in Kong Skull Island, and she single-handedly drags that film down like a millstone. Yeah. Yep. It was a really good film, except for Brie Larson it being a fucking Mary Sue. That's exactly what she's going to be in this.
Exactly. Well, yeah. In this year, January this year, it was announced that Phoebe Waller-Bridge, known for starring and creating the television series Fleabag, is that what you think she's best known for? I think she's now best known for destroying the Indiana Jones franchise, but that's all right. Was tapped to write and executive produce a new Tomb Raiders TV series. It was also reported that Prime... Yeah, it's all going to suck. Prime Video and MGM working together to build a cinematic universe around Tomb Raider.
Phoebe Waller-Bridge is proof that some Sephards aren't good looking.
Oh my god. As such, a movie adaptation is also in the works. So wait, they're trying to make wait, excuse me, I missed this part. They're going to make a Tomb Raider movie and then a Tomb Raider TV show at the same time?
Yes.
Oh my god, so I'm looking up Phoebe Waller-Bridge's early life, and it reads like a fucking sketch comedy.
I'm sure it does. What is it?
Okay, for a start... Okay, so her ancestors...
Oh god, it goes back that far?
Were landed gentry from Cockfield in Sussex. Her grandfather was named Cyprian Waller-Bridge. Now, I'm not sure about kids at home. You might not know what that word means, but I know what it means.
Which, Lower-Bridge or Cyprian?
Cyprian.
Well, I know.
There's two meanings. Someone who's from Cyprus, and there's another one that's not quite so safe for work. What was his nickname? Squirt. Okay. And they sent a reverend. Okay, I'm sure that. So, on her father's side, she's a descendant of Reverend Sir Edgerton. This reads like a bawdy fucking, like, the importance of being earnest type fucking comedy.
For real.
From Cuckfield of all places. Landed gentry. I thought we were meant to be, these companies were meant to be all like anti-establishment. Why have we got a descendant of landed gentry, who's like the new big thing, who graduated from the fucking Royal Academy of Dramatic Art, so couldn't have a fucking silver spoon further up her ass?
Now, I'm going to have to go use the restroom for a second, but Nolte. Disney report warns investors social goals take priority over profits. Oh wait, this is the same thing we already read. We just read like a short report on it. I had the sorry, I had the Breitbart article, not the Park article. Let's try this one. But it's not just this. Napoleon also bombs. Yes, I know. Thank you, Western Journal. I love you. We love the Western Journal. Support the Western Journal. I just have an ad blocker on because I do. Apple's Napoleon bombs with audiences after moviegoers pour on the bad reviews. So I'm gonna leave this here for a second. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit so it's easy for us to read. I'll be back in 1 second. All right.
I've read some reviews on this, and it's basically I watched Archer's review on it, and he said the best way for you to do an accurate version of this would be to tell like a Lord of the Rings fucking length trilogy that goes through various stages, because there's no way in hell you can do that in like 3 hours. It's just not possible.
No,
and the most impressive bits of his life as a military general is basically just walked over. Like there's more emphasis on fucking the woman than there is him.
Yeah, that's what I'd heard, is that this is not actually anything to do with Napoleon, really. It's mostly about Josephine.
I could tell that from just the fucking trailer when she said, "You're nothing without me." I'm like, this is one of the greatest military generals in human history. That line coming from a woman is just like, that just tells you everything you need to know about your fucking movie.
Yeah, this might as well have been about, if they made a film nowadays about Gustav Adolphus, it would be about his fucking skank daughter who sold his entire empire to the Spanish.
Yeah.
Like that is the equivalency. Like, this is Napoleon,
and Ridley Scott is a jackass.
Saved France from itself and brought things back around after the revolution. Re-established the empire in his own damn name.
Yeah. Because guess what happens when France tried democracy? It's shit. And they went back
it's always
to
shit.
Well, specifically, all the nobility came back, murdered twice as many people as the communists did in retaliation. That was called the White Terror, which was a absolute bloodbath, as opposed to the Red Terror, which preceded it. And after that, then it was Napoleon's bringing shit back together again.
According to Screen Rant, the movie will have to make $400 million to break even. Well, how much did it cost? I don't even know if I trust that. What did Screen Rant say? What was the movie's cost? Hang on a second, because like again, you have to like $200 million budget. No, 400. But no. It needs to make like 600 minimum to break even. That's not even correct.
They didn't really push this as much. They didn't astroturf this as much.
You know what?
And they're not buying seats.
That's true. This is not the kind. It's not like a Marvel.
This
Disney,
is Apple. They can just shill on
this
their
Apple,
own.
yeah.
They have.
That probably is true.
Apple has
right.
the means to shill on their own terms.
That's probably true. They don't have. Yeah, that probably is correct. That since they didn't shill this as hard.
My brain has suddenly remembered something. Are you guys aware that apparently Ubisoft has started having pop-up ads in their games for their other titles?
Oh my god!
Horrific. What fucking dystopic shit.
This is right after they gave away Assassin's Creed Syndicate for free.
Yeah. What?
And there's
That's
pop-ups
so
for other games. Jesus Christ.
2 hours and 38 minutes this movie is.
And it's mostly about Josephine.
Yeah, it's not even about Napoleon. That's, again, people were saying it's false advertising.
If I wanted to watch
a
film about a French trollop, I'd watch Moulin Rouge. It'd be better. Have someone actually hot in it.
So nothing is the reason people are tired of this. They know everything.
River version of Roxanne.
They people have abandoned. First of all, people are suffering economically. When people struggle to put food on the table, and they are, by the way, right now, because everybody's struggling financially because of the fucking inflation. Thanks, Biden.
What's that adage from?
They're going to spend $100 to go to the movies.
What was that adage from fucking Seth during the Caves of Cud? It's like it's $60. You're aware we're going into a recession, right?
Yeah, that's the whole thing. And you know, I'm not going to harp on this a little bit, but there was a recent little drama. It's actually where Pokimane is selling these cookies, and they're $30 or something like that, like $27 or $30 for 4 packs, little tiny packs of these cookies that
we looked it up. It was like 600-gram pack, wasn't it?
No, it was I think 90 grams or something like that. It was really small. Hang on, let me look it up. No, did we look this up? Did we look this up last week?
I feel like we did. Anyway, returning to the matter at hand, they pissed a load of $400 million up against the wall to make a historic epic that was half the length it needed to be, paced like complete shit, and was actually about the
14 ounces. No, they're 4 ounces. They're 4
Napoleon's fucking GF rather than him. When the only people who are watching a film about Napoleon are the history nerds.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Because the average Zoomer doesn't even know who the fuck Napoleon is.
But the problem with this is that what's his name went into this. Sorry, who's Ridley Scott, saying he didn't care. He didn't give a fuck about the historical context, about the historical reality. He was just going to tell the story that he wanted to tell, essentially. Which is like, fucking idiot. Which this appeals to no one.
On the same note, have fun when he brings out Gladiator 2.
By his own admission, this incarnation of Napoleon is only a cracked shell of what Scott originally wanted to deliver, so that it does not fully work is hardly a surprise. From Movie Freak. Napoleon contributes to a troubling trend in cinema, transforming significant historical narratives into hollow spectacles driven by mere visual entertainment, added Manuel Bento from Fandom Wire. So
good,
yeah, it's
good
just
old Manuel.
bullshit.
He's right. He's spitting facts.
It's accurate. It's bullshit. And yeah, the cookies were 4 ounces, 4 packs, $28. And it's like, you can't, but like, of course you can do whatever the fuck you want, I guess. But when we're in a massive recession, people can't afford to feed their families, like you can't expect the shit. Now, I want to end this segment. And actually I have one more. The Fallout announcement, and then we're going to end the segment on the complete and utter retardation of Sam Sneeder. Fallout series first images show off live-action Brotherhood of Steel alongside story details. Here's the thing.
All I can think of is fucking Preston Harvey when I see a fucking colored person.
I don't think these... Can I make this bigger? Here we go, okay. I don't think this looks
like Preston
terrible.
Harvey.
Now, this gun... Look, great.
This is the one context where that assault rifle makes sense. I say assault rifle. It's a fucking Maxim gun with a snail mag and an ACOG.
Look at how the mag is not detachable.
That's accurate to the MG42.
I guess so, but look at this.
And it is detachable. It's just a dust cover. It is, however, in a left-handed configuration, which makes sense because the person wielding it is left-handed. And this is the one circumstance where that gun does not look ridiculous because it's in the hands of someone who's wearing half a car.
Okay, so the gun looks stupid to me.
Suit looks great.
The suit looks pretty good.
The rifle does match the suit.
Yeah, and also if you've played Fallout 4, that is a very accurate depiction of one of the rifles, even down to the fucking silencer, of what you can mod it.
Dude, that's not a silencer, that's a water jacket for coolant.
Yes, but in the second game, that is a silencer. That's what the silencer looks like.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh dear, that seemed worse.
I mean, the Vault uniforms look okay. They look accurate.
They've had those suits around for a while, though.
Yeah. Here's our protagonist, by the way. Of course, the protagonist of it is a woman. It has to be.
I don't know. Makes me want to watch it.
That looks all right. I don't know. Looks okay.
Wait, go back.
I didn't say it looks great. It looks all right.
What the fuck is the bottom?
Oh, what is going on there at the bottom? What the fuck is that?
Well, like the bomb casings.
These things down here on the ground. Things. Oh, maybe okay.
It just looks really weird because it's on exact proportion with the freaking mountain behind it, so it looks really off.
Yeah, I mean these look all right.
That looks pretty good, actually.
I mean, this is Is this? I mean, it's very similar to
can't you just
Megaton.
hire Toei and be done with it?
I don't know.
So can we please? I hope they just do some actual fucking proper practical work in this. I'm tired of motherfuckers gold bricking. Like this the ghoul outfit looks great. It does kind of look like a slightly lumpy man.
A lot of people have said that like everything's too clean.
I'll say that the ghoul looks a bit smooth.
He looks a bit smooth.
There's no scabs or nothing. He just seems to be a man missing his nose.
Yeah.
So he's basically Michael Jackson.
And this here looks like cosplay, but that's because it's like a.
I guarantee you these suits are like one. But is it just me? Look at the suit itself. Look at the jumpsuit. Is that not on the Vault suit itself? That is exactly the same as the Star Trek Discovery suits.
Oh God, it is.
That is the Star Trek Discovery suits with some trim.
Oh, it really freaking is. What the heck? It's
they probably have like they probably have like at least a pattern for these things, and they've just been churning them out.
Oh yeah, you need patterns for everything. But okay, I'm just gonna read.
It could be good. I'm not gonna hold my fucking breath.
Here's what we know about it. Ella Purnell plays Lucy. Lucy is an optimistic Vault dweller with an all-American can-do spirit. Her peaceful and idealistic nature is tested when people harm her loved ones.
Okay, Aaron, with that one, I am hoping by all-American they lean into the old-school racism shit.
It would be great if they did.
Have it be like that one like Brendan Fraser film's like, oh, he's just like freaking out, like, oh my goodness, a Negro. Like, have him be...
Well, at least let her, like, fucking hate commies, which is part of the goddamn
if she sees a Chinese person, she should just fly into a murderous rage. It should be amazing.
That's part of the story of Fallout, though, that, like,
Again,
America went to war with the
however,
Chinese,
depend
commies.
on the actual vault.
Yeah.
That's
true.
They could give an excuse that it's like the ESG vault.
Oh, God. Aaron Moten plays Maximus, which is, you noted that this name is odd because...
They're meant to be from the Brotherhood of Steel.
The Brotherhood of Steel.
That's a Roman name, which is
name.
what Caesar's Legion use. My immediate gut reaction is that guy is not actually from Brotherhood of Steel. They'll make him the villain. He'll be from Caesar's Legion.
Because Brotherhood of Steel use Hebrew names. A young soldier hides his tragic past as he serves in a militaristic faction called the Brotherhood of Steel. He believes in the nobility of the Brotherhood's mission to bring law and order to the wasteland and will do anything to further their goals.
Now, doesn't that sound exactly the kind of thing that you'd say if you just left Caesar's Legion?
I was literally about to say the same thing. Like, that just sounds rather ominous.
I mean, this could be clever.
Walton Goggins is playing a dude called the Ghoul, as if there's a shortage of the motherfuckers.
Yeah, I mean, like the Ghoul. Right? Well, there he is. We can see him. There he is. There's
Could have got Ezra Miller to play that role and keep the joke
going. He is pragmatic, ruthless, and hides a mysterious past. Yeah. Kyle MacLachlan plays Overseer Hank. Hank is the Overseer of Vault 33 and Lucy's father. He is
I'll tell you what.
I'll tell you what. Overseer Hank. All right. Okay.
He's eager to change the world for the better. Just fucking cringe. Just.
Or we got two options here. Either he's going to be like the like Liam Neeson in 3, where he's trying to save the world in a completely nonsensical fashion, or he's going to be the villain.
Probably the villain because he's his father, but and you have to hate your dad.
I'm not gonna lie. There's a bit in Fallout 3 if you blew up Megaton, where he just said he's disappointed in you.
Yeah,
he's not upset. I'm like,
just disappointed.
Oh my god, I feel like shit. Liam Neeson is disappointed in me. I think I legitimately went back to where I undid that. Like,
you blew up Megaton?
Yes.
Based. The Irish are there. They have to be purged.
Moira's there. Oh, we'll get to that in a second.
Moira survived that.
I actually liked her.
Yeah, she's all right.
Yeah, because she's like completely insanely out of touch, but like is actually good-hearted. Yeah. It's kind of fun. Like the road to hell is paved with good intention, and with her, it's more like the opposite way around. It's like, no, your way to get to good intention is complete fucking hell. Which is like, here's a really good book to survive. Can you just like basically borderline and kill yourself just so I can write some shit? That's basically her fucking mission statement, which is
at least she's upfront about it.
Yeah.
Yes. But like, that's
usually fix it afterwards.
Yes. Which probably explains why she was able to be ghouled and still survive.
Mm-hmm. Now, I must warn you, we're about to watch a clip from Sam Cedar.
That means I have to go and strangle a pheasant after this.
Well, go
take a piss real fast.
All right, go pull up the Watch Together spoon, and I will read the super chats while you do that. Right here. DRT's King for 5 says Napoleon wasn't even the greatest general of the Napoleonic War. Big ups, the Iron Duke Wellington. Hell yeah, man. Joe Manchin. Machin, not me. Always I say Joe Manchin. Joe Machin for 10 euros says Ridley Scott already showed his true colors in Kingdom of Heaven. Muslim good, Shan bad, Whammon nice. Humanism is heckin' wholesome. Just repeating himself with Napoleon. Yeah, probably. I haven't seen it, and I have no interest in it, honestly. I'm not gonna. It's almost 3 hours long. Fuck me, dude. No, thank you. Hasselhopper for 5 says at this point I feel sorry for talented women / diverse people because the well has been so poisoned by DEI that anyone reasonable will assume the worst. Yeah, I feel bad too. Because, like, again, looking at this Fallout thing,
that's literally what I said earlier.
It's like looking at this Fallout thing. It's like the first screenshot is a Brotherhood of Steel trooper next to a person of color, and I go like, oh, okay, so we're doing some DEI shit. So it's going to be diverse and blah blah blah. Of course, the main character's a woman. You're I can't get excited for anything anymore, and probably ever again, at least unless radical changes, because I know you're gonna pull this shit, and I just would like to have a good story that's not full of fucking politic. Anyway, Horbitz Feinberg, and Horbitz for 10 says, the only way this will work is if the narrator from Shoddycast does the VO for the series, otherwise I'm picking up my controller again and fucking all the way off. Yeah.
I bet you I could do a great narrator for Fallout.
You probably could. Yeah, you could. Horwitz 5, Megan Horwitz for 5 says, I meant the storyteller. Yeah, I know what you meant. I know what you meant, man. Slosher for 5 Canadian says, Fallout is based on the premise of culture being frozen in the 1950s. Not gonna happen. Show is DOA. Yeah, they can't make a show that's based in the 1950s, essentially. That would not be fun.
You mean a time when women knew their place and you could hit them? Oh, God, those were the good days. Bill, how do you feel about that?
Whatever you say, little ghoul boy, go to the back of the bus and you can tell me about your dream from there.
Speaking of wanting to get smacked, let's watch Sam Cedar and Emma Vigeland trying to understand. This is amazing. This is related to what we've been talking about. I
like the way you say trying to understand.
Tim Pool terrified, in all caps, of Disney's, quote, cultural Marxism. Now, I've watched Tim Pool's original video on this. This video from Sam and Emma is really indicative that they have no idea of what to do. The left doesn't know what to do. They are totally... No, but in terms of this cultural stuff, right? Like all their shows flopping, all their movies flopping. People don't want this stuff. They're not winning the culture war that they thought they were. They have no clue how to respond to it besides to just like laugh and pretend like it's not happening. Watch.
We'll try and make his like sort of culture war argument based upon the box office of movies at this point.
Yeah, that matters.
How many times does this premise have to be disproved that there is some cultural shift happening by virtue of movie to movie that you perceive? Like, they think all movies are all woke.
It's all...
They'll watch together?
They are... Oh, shoot. Sorry, Bill. Yes, I forgot.
Guess I'll just go fuck myself.
No, sorry. Now, I'll just respond to what Sam said there, though. Sam, do you remember like 3 years ago when Captain Marvel came out? And you guys were all cheering and laughing and screaming that, oh, woke movies are actually really popular because Captain Marvel made $1 billion. So that was more than 3 years now. Oh, it's almost like it's been, I think, about 5 years now, exactly the same time that all this other shit broke in like 2017, wasn't it? I don't know if that's correct, but my recollection seems to recall that. It was when, and also Captain Marvel only made bank because they said, well, if you want to watch Endgame and see the end of the whole story for all of the Avengers, you have to watch Captain Marvel. It was a bait and switch. And it worked once. Fool me once, shame on me. Or fool me once, yeah, shame on you. Fool me once, shame on me. I forget, how's that go again? I can't remember the fucking phraseology.
43 times and I won't be fooled again.
Won't be fooled again. I always forget, is it fool me once, shame on...
Fool me once, shame on
you.
Me.
Shame on me.
Twice, shame. So I don't know what it is now either. You
I know. I've got myself confused.
Fuck's sake.
How does it go? Dang it.
Fool me once. The Jews did this.
How does it go? Guys, help me out. I'm out. Okay. Fool me
Nobody gives a shit. Get on with it.
Yes. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. That's it. Fool me thrice. I won't be fooled again. My brain's breaking. I've seen too much shit tonight.
So, you know what? I wasn't going to drink tonight. Fuck it.
I'm having a drink. Not getting anywhere yet, but oh my goodness. Sorry. Let's go. Because this is about to break. Spoon, you'll love this. Watch how stupid these people are.
Referendum, and like I don't understand how they can say, and he's about to rip into the Marvels for not doing well at the box office, and yet they were bitching all summer about Barbie, which made $1 billion+.
Do you know why Barbie made $1 billion, Emma? Ryan Gosling. That's why Barbie made $1 billion, because he's just like me.
Yeah, like, no one was watching it for Barbie; they were watching it for Ken. It was the Ken movie. I really hope that post someone had of like Barbie 2's introduction. It's a revenge flick. Like, I hope they just.
Literally, nobody went to go watch Barbie for Margot Robbie. They went to go watch Barbie because Ken was awesome. That's why they went to go watch Barbie. Dingus.
And talks about the patriarchy. That's like the central premise.
To be fair.
And they made the patriarchy look awesome.
Half a dozen videos and stories based upon why Barbie's success was indicative of a fundamental realignment in culture.
It's changing. Oh, actually, but not in the direction you think it was.
Whoopsie.
The Marvels movie meltdown. Ladies and gentlemen.
But I just want to point this out. Sam Cedar and Emma Vigeland on the Majority Report, I've looked through their catalog. I would say like 70% of all of their segments are just responding to Tim Pool. They're absolutely obsessed with him.
Well, of course they are, because much like Tim Pool, they both have a problem with their hairline.
Oh, don't be rude.
I'm going to be. I'm not being rude about Tim.
You haven't met Tim. I thought you did. I forgot. Yeah.
I met Tim.
Yeah, you did meet Tim. We met him at when we got to lunch.
The dude's bald. There's no two ways about it. He should wear it with pride.
Yeah.
He just knows he can't go with that look because if everyone just call him a skinhead.
It's like the beanie's like part of his aesthetic now. He can't get rid of it.
The MCU is dying. It may be dead. Man, a lot of people have told me that they stopped watching after Avengers Endgame in 2019.
Also,
Let me tell you this. Get woke.
What?
You don't have to watch it now, although it would be funny to watch it now. That may be the most base thing Elon said ever.
Let's wait till we get through this, because otherwise we'll have to change stuff around, you know?
Yeah.
All right, let's get through this, then we'll watch that.
Pause it for 1 second. Listen, if you are in a position where a lot of people are telling you what they're doing with the MCU, then I suggest that maybe you should be spending your time in other circles.
All right. What Sam Cedar doesn't even watch this stuff. So he is like, oh, why do you care about the MCU? Because it's a cultural zeitgeist, Sam. That's why people care about it.
Because it's funny watching Hollywood fail and suck. That's the reason why.
But it's also
that people like Barbie, because it was taking it back from these uptight arseholes.
But culture and politics are connected, Sam. That's why Tim Pool gives a shit about it. That's why we're talking about it, because culture and politics are related.
Well, I don't watch a lot of Marvel. I don't love Marvel, but I
wonder why.
Even I understand that Avengers Endgame was like a multi-year culmination and crossover event, and it was like the third film of all of those Avengers movies? Fourth, whatever, but it was the finale, and like Tony Stark dies in that movie. Sorry, spoiler. Like it was right.
Whoa. I watched it. I watched it because I have a 10-year-old son.
Yes.
And I will tell you.
Well, your wife does.
I was about to say, this person was breeding with people?
Well, yeah, but here's the thing.
Some people shouldn't spread their genes.
Look, I've been very honest about this. I don't watch most of this shit anymore. I don't, because I find it vapid.
Avengers or Majority War?
Yes.
Yes, but no, I don't watch Marvel movies anymore because it all became a very bland, like, beige, just incomprehensible and also indecipherable and, like I said, beige mess of just shit that all blends together. I didn't give a damn anymore. And that's talking, and I'm saying that as somebody who is like a legitimate comic book fan, someone who's read all the shit. I know all these characters. I know them inside and out. And I remember when the Avengers came out, oh my God, I was so excited. I was so excited for all of this stuff. I was so excited for all of that. I used to go to all the premieres. I did all of that. I went in costume to premieres sometimes. I went to premiere of Dark Knight. What was it? Not the Dark Knight Rises. Was that the first one? What was the second one?
Batman Begins, then Dark Knight, and then Dark Knight Rises.
Yeah, I went to Dark Knight Rises, then the last one. Yeah, the last one. I went to that one. It dressed as Nightwing. I went to the Guardians of the Galaxy premiere dressed as Phyla-Vell. You know, I used to go to, I went to the, Man of Steel premiere dressed as Terra. I don't know why I did that, but I don't know. I used to go to all these premieres, and I was always...
It's one way to go trying to pick up guys.
Yes, but no, the comic book version of Terra, not the Teen Titans version.
Yeah, I know what you mean. That's what I mean. Judas Con. So here I am, my costume that really tells me, everyone, I got some issues I'm willing to work through.
Whatever. I used to go in costume to all these things. I was so into all this stuff. I was so happy that comic books are being adapted to the big screen in massive forms, like all these weird, obscure characters. And now all I feel is, like I said, a malaise. I like a just general malaise of, oh, you're doing that now. I mean, like they're adapting Echo, which is a character that I personally love. But this is the thing, like with the Madame Web.
Echo is legitimately lower on the the totem pole than like Buenos Excelente, as mentioned.
Yes,
I would rather. Like I said before, that
you just want Buenos Excelente.
I'm not turning up for a fucking premiere of fuck all unless they make like a Section 8.
Bill,
movie.
You should probably tell Spoon who Buenos Excelente is. So
Buenos Excelente is a Mexican dude whose only superpower is he's an incredibly efficient sexual predator. You know that picture of that really greasy guy going, Bueno. That's him. Every single picture of him makes him look like a cryptid. And as I recall, he was once married to Lobo, and he is on record as, I believe, sexually assaulting at least one Green Lantern successfully. And as a result, a good chunk of the Lantern Corps are fucking terrified of him. I'll show you a picture. I'll get the picture I always show of Bueno. Let me find him.
Bueno. But yeah,
also, is someone so sexually terrifying that his presence caused Starfire's brain to like hard lock and her to start spouting out H.P. Lovecraft quotations?
But as for me, like look, they're making this Echo show. I've got to be one of like, there can't be more than, I'm going to put real tops, big numbers here. There can't be more than 1,000 people on this planet who know about and care about Echo. And yet they're making single digits. You think? Because I don't think there are. I don't think single. Do you think it's single digits? It's me and like 5 other people. Probably. Because I really do care about Echo.
You'd be lucky to get a rugby team out of it.
I really do care about Echo. I love Echo. She's one of my favorite characters because I love her romance arc with Daredevil. It makes me so happy. I love it. I know, but I love Echo because I love her relationship with Daredevil. It's really cute because it's adorable when they go to the movie theater together and he, is blind, so he can't see the movie. He can hear it, and she's deaf, so she can't hear the movie, but she can lip read. And so he's "Tell me what's happening, Echo," or Maya Lopez. Maya, what's happening? And she's like fucking around with him, and then they get thrown out of the theater because they're talking too loud. It's so cute. I love it. I love that scene. It's adorable. That's in oh, come on now. David Mack's run of Daredevil. Yep. Why is all this information stored in my brain? Shall we get back to Sam Snyder?
Sure.
Who's Echo? Echo is a very short-lived Daredevil love interest / villain / sidekick, sorta.
One of Kingpin's toadies originally.
Yeah, Kingpin's toady. It's complicated, but she's
Kingpin's pet Daredevil.
Yeah, but she has she has Taskmaster powers rather than Daredevil's powers. She can emulate anything that she sees perfectly in terms of physical ability. And yeah, she gets into a relationship.
Gun. There we go.
Yeah, she gets involved in a relationship with Matt Murdock. She's deaf. He's blind. Isn't it cute? Kawaii. There we go. Let's get back into this.
Horrible.
Yeah, I like the standalone ones. Like, yeah,
yes.
That was just a good place to restart.
Somebody clip that. I need that as a clip. I need a clip of Tim going, "Ho!"
And America's
Black Panther's
Black
great.
Panther's good.
Yeah, of course you like Black Panther.
Black Panther was dog shit.
But she just likes Black Panther because he's black. You know that's why she likes Black Panther. She probably didn't see it either.
That Avengers thing was literally one scene redone over and over again.
Yeah.
And it was just garbage.
And then they throw a joke in. But like the reason that it's not comparable to the pinnacle of the Marvel Cinematic Universe is basically because Marvel's been on a very steady decline since that period, because they made a bet, Disney, that they'd put out a superhero movie every 3 or 4 months and it would make a ton of money for them. Yeah. And it's so saturated and no one gives a crap anymore because the major story has concluded.
It's almost like you can saturate the market with an already infantilized genre of film. But anyway.
The Marvels movie meltdown. Ladies and gentlemen, the MCU is dying. It may be dead.
Sunday.
They can't even let him talk.
Well, it's not because they actually
are we this? Are we? Sometimes we're this bad, I would say, but I don't know.
No, we don't talk over people. We actually stop and then speak.
Yeah, we stop and let them speak. Yeah, but they're just like Sunday. They're already mocking him. He hasn't even said anything yet, Sam.
And a lot of people have told me that they stopped watching after Avengers Endgame in 2019. But let me tell you this: get woke, go broke on a massive scale.
What are they laughing at?
And for those.
Are they playing grab ass in the background?
I don't. It sounds like it. They're laughing. It sounds like they're playing grab ass. He can't even speak. They're just laughing. Sam, what he's saying is correct. The Marvels is a massive flop. It has lost Disney and Marvel hundreds of millions of dollars. Their last 3 films have cost them billions collectively. And you're sitting there giggling because you can't figure out why he's talking about it. But you're not listening to him. You're sitting there playing grab ass, yeah.
Those that don't care about Marvel, bear with me. The segment is not so I can break down the finer workings of a superhero movie. It's to talk about how they are destroying American culture, why they're doing it, and what is actually happening. It's quite simple, my friends. When you try to shift the culture instantly, it doesn't work. And that's what we're seeing. Activists and cultural Marxist revolutionaries in these industries, and there's
okay, so they're gonna laugh at the term cultural Marxist because that's not what they use to describe themselves, but they are Marxists, undoubtedly. Sam Cedar and Emma Vigeland and all the people at the Majority Report are. She's a Marxist.
No, she's straight up fascistic.
She's a totalitarian.
She's in favor of mixing corporate and state power. She's fascistic.
But
corporatist authoritarian is a fascist by nature.
I guess so.
Militarism is secondary.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess so by definition, then Emma would be a fascist. I don't like to throw the word fascist around. That's their ballpark.
Yeah, but that's because they don't know what the fuck it means.
That's because they don't know what it means. Yeah.
Yes,
I think actually by definition, Emma would be a fascist because she wants corporate and politics.
And also, I've mentioned this before.
But that's also communists want that too, though, dude.
If you were to throw her, no, the communists don't want that fucking any corporations. If you were to put her in the Third Reich, she would absolutely be a staunch SS supporter.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah, Emma would have lined up.
Yeah, because she craves
some morality
power.
Police type shit.
She loves morality.
Give her an AK and a burqa, ship her out to Syria. She'll do fucking gangbusters.
But this is so like they hate Tim Pool so much they can't even listen to
because
what
Tim
he's saying.
Is popular.
But it's also that Tim's saying something like he's apparently gotten thrown at this. But your attempt at so cultural Marxism. What is cultural Marxism? Right now, you can't look it up easily because Wikipedia Wikipedia deleted their entry on it, I think, or at least like heavily redacted it. But cultural Marxism is. So, what is Marxism? Let's start with this premise. What is Marxism? Marxism is, at least the presumption of it, is that you have 2 different classes of people: the bourgeoisie and the proletariat. This is about economic class, and the point of Marxism is to make everybody equal. Cultural Marxism is in the same way, is that we have an upper class and what they believe is white, cis, heteronormative males. They're the upper class. They are the bourgeoisie. And then you have the proletariat. That's everybody else. And cultural Marxism, therefore, is to make everybody equal, which is by tearing down the bourgeoisie and lifting up the proletariat. That's cultural Marxism. It's not difficult to understand or to explain. I don't know why people get confused. Like I've heard people fuck this up in streams all the time where they can't explain what cultural Marxism is. I just explained it for you. It's just the application of Marxist ideology, of Marxist phraseology and framework of class onto culture. That's it. Not complicated.
By the way,
2 big factors here because I don't want to bury the lead. One,
they're laughing.
Oh my God.
Cultural Marxists over at
Marxist
Disney.
revolutionaries over at Disney. Boy,
yes,
we are.
Do you remember how we just read an article? We read several articles earlier in this stream where they said outright that was their goal, to change the culture.
Yes.
That they were cultural Marxists.
When these people tell you who they are, believe them.
Yep. And here's Sam Sneeder and Anna Vigeland acting like they have no idea what Tim Pool's talking about when these people have come out on their own and said this is what they believe in. They've admitted to it. They're proud of it. But now you're going to sit there and pretend like you don't understand what's happening. That's very interesting, isn't it?
This is the way that we're going to do it. Listen, we can do good and do well by doing good. Mm-hmm. And that's how we put out these blockbuster movies.
Yeah, Bob Iger is greenlighting the Communist Manifesto as a...
Yeah.
He may as well be, actually.
Actually, if you've looked at the stuff that Bob Iger has written, yes, he says that his whole goal is all this woke agenda shit. He said it directly.
I would say this is the worst example of what the kind of pageantry I fucking despise.
Yeah, because are they in any way countering Tim's argument? They're not, are they?
This is why they couldn't do a mainline fucking follow up to Hunger Games, because it's too close to it's cutting too close to the bone now.
Because it's what
it's how these idiots act.
Yeah. It's how they act. It's what they want. They want to because that is at the end of the day. Sam Cedar and Emma Vidland want to be the people in charge of the Hunger Games. That's the reality.
This will never happen.
That's what they want, very, very desperately. What they want.
Yeah, but they're stupid nitwits.
Yep.
Film coming up next year, 2025.
He's got this weird affectation these days.
Says the two people who act like pantomime dames.
Yeah, what? What do you mean by weird affectation?
Sing-songy fucking fake cartoon voices get on my nerves.
I just realized they look like a creepy father and daughter duo.
Ooh.
They look like little own brand Brie Larson and Tony Stark.
True. Let me tell you something though, Sam. Let me tell you something, Sam.
That's why they're so attached to this shit.
Sam, don't accuse Tim of being a pantomime when you just sat there for the last 4 minutes pretending to laugh at nothing.
Jimmy Kimmeling it up.
Like he wasn't even saying anything, and you were like, "That's pantomime, Sam."
Apparently,
Please.
Emma comes from a really, really wealthy background.
Yes, yes, she does.
Oh, of course she does.
Yes.
Marxists that are inside these operations are listening. I would just say, can you do something about how you are working with the Pentagon to the tune of billions of dollars in military equipment for filming these things?
Oh, you don't understand the long game. Go ahead.
Activists and cultural Marxist revolutionaries in these industries, and there's two big factors here because I don't want to bury the lead. One, ideologically driven people who are like, I'm tired of white men. And two, people who are like, there's a bottom line advantage if we can market to more people, but it does not work. Here are the results.
Let me tell you why it doesn't work. Before they go in, here's why it doesn't work. They are pandering to an audience that doesn't exist. They're already saying, okay, we are not going to appeal to the majority. Because we hate the majority. We hate all white people, and we particularly hate white men, but we hate all white people. That's where they come into, that's where all this Holly weirdo shit comes in, is from step one, we hate all white people. Okay, well, there's 60% of your audience.
I don't actually think they do. I think the activist class does that. I think the majority of people in Hollywood probably just don't give a fuck.
Okay, Iger's apparently backpedaled in the last 2 hours.
Who has?
Bob Iger is backpedaled in the last 2 hours, which means that Disney's fucked.
Can you show us report, Bill? The link.
Sorry, I keep trying to hit enter, but I've got a new keyboard because my old one got a bunch of drink dumped on it. And I'm used to having an enter key, but all I've got is arrow keys there now. I don't have my numpad no more.
Bob Iger says creators at Disney have lost sight of what their jobs should be. Entertain first, not messages. This is directly contradictory to what he just said.
Yep. That means he's trying to backpedal now because he knew. That means that the shareholders have been in touch and they're fucking royally pissed.
He adds that stories infused with, quote, positive messages for the world, unquote, can be great, but that shouldn't be the primary job. That's from just a couple hours ago, yeah. They're fucking scrambling right now, guys.
Reporter.
They're scrambling right now. I mean, again, flop after flop. Their whole year has been flops, and then these last 3 things have been major flops.
What? CU posts lowest box office opening ever at $47 million. What went wrong? Now you may be saying, but Tim, $47 million is a whole lot of money.
Not when you spend.
No.
Not when you need to make
700.
$700.
On Tim, when he's like being really sort of expressive and dramatic like this, it means he's talking completely out of his ass, and he's just selling the tone of his voice.
The fuck are you two jackasses talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking about? No, it doesn't. He's being expressive because this is an important point. What do you mean he's talking out of his ass? What he's saying is factually, mathematically, economically correct. The movie bombed. It cost, in terms of like actual cost, something like in the vicinity of this particular movie, $275 million in production cost. You got to double that 2.5. It cost nearly $1 billion to make, and it made 50 million in its opening 3 weeks. $1 billion movie made back 50? Or no, I think it said it made back 200 million. Sorry, it was 50 in the first week. So it's overall made up a quarter of its production and marketing cost. That's devastating. That's devastating financially. So he's not being ridiculous. He's not making stuff up. The fact that you are financially illiterate and economically illiterate, it's not Tim's fault. But all they can do is laugh. They have no counterpoints. That's why I want to play this clip, because it's fascinating that all the left can do is just sit there and go, ha ha, I'm right. I don't have any information or data or anything. I'm just right because, and ha ha, look how stupid Tim Pool is.
We don't need to refute you. We just need to laugh and everyone will just join in. We have all the fucking grace of a high school bully.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel like he's studied certain like cable news monologues or something like that. Yeah, maybe it's Limbaugh. But like I'm trying to look up, Black Panther also made $1.3 billion.
I need a Zoomers at home even going to remember Rush Limbaugh at this point.
It's like, also, yes, Emma, Black Panther made $1.3 billion. Captain Marvel made $1 billion. We are not in that era anymore, are we? This is 2023. People hate your shit. You have no goodwill left. You had goodwill left in 2016, 2017, 2018. Not anymore. So we're going back to Black Panther or Captain Marvel, which the original Captain Marvel did make money. So did Black Panther. And Black Panther, I don't think it was a terrible movie. It wasn't. I actually like the Black Panther character, by the way. I'm very big fan of Christopher Priest's run. I'm a huge fan of Christopher Priest's run on Black Panther. But this, this is not the case anymore. People are tired of being of this hateful shit that you put out. Because you keep telling all the stuff that they put out is like, we hate white people, we hate men, we hate everything.
Remember when they honored the departed actor who played Black Panther by turning him into a literal token?
Oh my god, I know.
And the worst thing about that NFT was it wasn't even an original one. They had bought the asset.
I'm sorry, his name's escaping me. The Black Panther actor.
Boseman.
Oh my gosh. Boseman, yes. Chadwick Boseman, yes. Which is horrible.
By the way, if you're going to be part of a multi-film sequence, maybe don't or if you're going to do the hiring for one, maybe don't hire the guy who's got terminal cancer.
Yeah. Well, apparently he didn't let anyone know. So...
you have to do I'm fairly certain you have to have a health dispensation to do stunt work.
Maybe. Maybe he didn't do any stunts. I don't know. I didn't think Black Panther was terrible. I didn't see the second one because it looked awful. But yeah, anywho. And no Chadwick Boseman. He was the reason to watch it because he was a good actor. Rest in peace, my man.
Successful. Okay, right now it's 6th in terms of of Marvel box offices and behind the other Avengers games, which are those cross.
This year, no, she's saying 6. She's ignoring that it's 6th in Marvel/Disney box offices this year.
Crossover ones are ahead of it.
Yeah.
Black Panther is that a part of the woke agenda, or was that just a good wokeness?
R.M. Brown.
Why does she have to go back to the stuff from 6 years ago, 5 years ago? Because that's all they have. Because it's only gotten worse. So stop talking about shit from 6 years ago. Talk about what's happening now, Emma. You dumb.
Who's been on this program before?
Silly bint.
Covered this very well early in the week and pointed out that, and I don't know anything about these movies. I'm 34 years old. I don't watch them, but and I don't have kids. But he pointed out that this movie is like a culmination. I think maybe this is what you were saying earlier, but you have to have seen a whole bunch of these to be able to follow along with this film.
No. This Marvel's one is you have to have seen the freaking TV show.
No, you don't. You really don't. They say that, but that's not true. You don't have to have seen it. They ask you to, and that is part of the reason why this Disney show is failing. But you don't have to have seen it.
It's the whole pitfall that the comics ran into. It's like, you haven't.
I've been saying
you want to read Animal
years.
Man? Oh, you need to also collect all of Swamp Thing, or you just don't get anywhere.
It was.
No, I like those runs and those kinds of fact that turns out that Swamp Thing was a better comic than Animal Man. But
that aspect of it, Bill, has been. It's like I felt like I had precognition when I started watching them doing this. It was like, hey, you should stop doing that because that's what caused the comics collapse of the 90s and almost killed both DC and Marvel. Literally almost killed both DC and Marvel by being like, everything has to be a big tie-in event. You have to have read every other thing.
No word of a fucking lie. Animal Man, which is well regarded as a series, is a comic series. Halfway through the last arc, asks you to go off and read all of Children's Crusade. Fucking Jesus.
Please, I'd rather die than read.
And without it, the plot makes no fucking. This is the problem. If you need to do fucking homework and watch unsuccessful films, they do this to try and drag the other shit up.
Hours. And again, the TV shows, it's hours and hours of shit.
But they know this does not work.
Yeah, I mean, are they committing Sudoku on purpose? Sometimes it feels that way. It's like, are they intentionally just trying to kill themselves? Nice freeze frame on Emma there, by the way. But
I guess it's maybe so they can carry over excess budget from
maybe, and then just hope to get bailed out. And then be like,
I think there's
there's
some tax fiddling going on with these.
Oh, there definitely is. It's all BlackRock and Vanguard. Yeah, shit. Obviously.
No, I think there's like a budget carryover from because it's always in the same series. You get to carry shit over.
But they've also put so many of these lunatics, these ideologically possessed, crazy people, in positions of power.
There's no actual fucking like joy here. There's just a fucking husk being puppeted by a bunch of wankers.
Yeah, it is sad. It is sad. There's no joy, like you said. There is no joy in this.
Yeah, exactly.
On Disney Plus.
I would say maybe that is a reason for
but let's say.
Go ahead and try and think, Sam. Sam, try to get your thoughts together.
Level, even getting to that depth of analysis, his entire premise is just absurd.
How?
That the reason why Disney puts out these things is to have a cultural revolution.
They've said it by their own words, Sam.
Yep.
So you're fucked.
Is absurd.
Yeah.
But Sam, they've said it for themselves.
These movies are the antithesis of anything of like left-wing culture or whatnot.
Including Black Panther.
How? Explain.
Of this any culture, is just a massive...
Explain, Sam. Explain how it's the antithesis. Oh, you can't? You can't explain? Because if you're going to make a statement like that...
So.
If you're going to... But I'm just saying, if you're going to make a statement like that, Sam, you have to back it up with an argument. Is Sam going to make an argument?
That. It was all about just pointing and laughing and hoping the problem goes away.
Yep. He's not going to make an argument.
Massive money grab.
Yep.
And the idea that this is... If there was such a thing of cultural Marxism, the idea that this would be it is just absurd.
We failed.
This is just like... And then, like, that fundamental premise is just absolute bunk. And then even if I was to accept his fundamental premise, which is that, like, the reason why Hollywood makes movies is to change culture overnight.
They've stated it directly.
You can just look at other movies that sometimes they do good, sometimes do bad. It doesn't have anything to do with what the content
is. Like burning out
in terms of like these things. It's just absurd.
Yeah, I think because he doesn't know he doesn't even know what he's saying, so he's like having a hard time even.
Sounds like
he's
had a vasectomy or some shit.
Probably has. That's the thing though, Sam. Hollywood has stated, many people in Hollywood, as we went over earlier in this video and on the stream, have said yes, it is their explicit goal to change culture. And you either have to be dumb or pretending to be dumb. And I don't know in the case of Sam, because
they're not very good actors, are they?
Very stupid. Well, no, Sam, I think, is very stupid, and so is Emma. So they might not actually... They might be so inculcated into their little echo chamber that they don't see anything outside of it. They don't even read the stuff from the people that they're...
Assuming these retards are actually retarded as opposed to malicious is what's gotten us into this whole mess.
They're always malicious.
Because it is malice. Hanlon's razor no longer applies.
It's time that we all need to accept this. I used to often say, well, I don't know. Maybe they're just dumb. No, it's malicious. This is malice.
Don't make me tap the sign.
They're pretending to be retarded. That's why they're laughing. Yep, that's why they're laughing and why they can't actually respond as to why their movies are failing, why their woke agenda is failing. It's because people hate it. But they have to just make stuff up and then pretend like, oh, we don't understand. What are you talking about? It's pretending to be retarded, and it is malice. It is malice inherent.
This guy's running such a scam. It's unbelievable.
How is it a scam?
I mean, Scorsese.
For you, what scam is Tim Pool running by giving his opinion on a fucking film that failed? How is it a scam? By the way, that might, by what you just said there, Sam, might be legally actionable. By the way, what kind of scam is Tim Pool running? A scam implies he's trying to rip people off. What kind of scam is he running by giving his opinion on a film that failed? That's not a scam, idiot.
Daisy had the critique of Marvel movies and said that they were more like theme rides than they were actual films. And then Scorsese tries to come out with a movie, right? Like that, you know, challenges Killers of the Flower Moon came out. It didn't do as well as anticipated. But part of that was because like these kinds of movies have had a total chokehold on the movie industry for so
Killers
long
of the Flower Moon is
that only someone like Scorsese can get an actual...
about how the Native Americans were victimized by Americans.
Yeah.
It's not exactly easy watching. It is like a political film.
Yeah. Yeah, no, thank
you. But it's a Scorsese. Like,
I mean,
it's kind of like when Kubrick's trotted out his fucking pet Italian LARPing as a Native American.
Look, I can enjoy a political film. I can. And I have enjoyed political films, often with things that I don't agree with. But I can still enjoy political films, but I don't want that in, like, children's entertainment. That's kind of the problem, guys. That's what we have an issue with.
Mashing. Oive, massive money grabs are the antithesis of leftism. Buddy, have you heard taxes?
Well, Sam Cedar wants to tax the fuck out of you and give it all to him, so yeah, he has.
Actually, woke movie made.
Alan Moore, creator of The Watchmen, also says
Alan Moore.
Infantile.
So I just wanted to skip ahead for Tim to discuss.
But he's right. Alan Moore is correct. The movies are infantile. They're made for general audiences. Alan Moore is also a cunt, but whatever. Who drinks snake blood and may be in fact a sorcerer, but whatever.
Discuss what superhero movies he actually enjoys and what characters
Fair enough.
emulates.
Yes, we should know that.
Oh, he emulates them.
Covering the news, pushing back. He's right there along with us. Gen Z. Gen Z is pretty based, by the way, and it really is. I'm
not sure about that, Tim.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I know we want to get going, but that's why he talks about this, is because he is chasing an audience of children, and they...
What? Tim Pool is chasing an audience of children?
Yeah, it's Sam Cedar. Let's not pretend to expect he knows what the fuck he's talking about.
I mean, in what universe must you exist to think that Tim Pool is chasing an audience of children?
I don't think the kids would watch him, that's the irony.
No, that's your weirdo leftoids on Twitch who sit there playing video games like Vosh. They're chasing an audience of children, which is
literally in some cases.
Yes, literally in some cases. That's Vosh. That's Hassan Piker. They're the ones chasing the audiences of children because it's the only people who would find them intelligent. You're out of your mind, dude. You're absolutely out of your mind.
These search terms are really valuable for attracting an audience.
Yeah, he's referring to someone.
The only reason.
He's referring to like a Gen Z
It is just
person
projection,
he had on
yeah.
the show who was like critical, like similarly critical of like the woke Marvel movie.
I should have talked about Marvel when I went on there.
Emma, you embarrassed yourself. Hang on. Emma, you embarrassed yourself so severely when you went on Tim Pool. I'm surprised that you are even able to fucking show your face in public. You made such a spectacle of yourself. Well, I should have talked about that when I was on Tim Pool. I'm surprised that you can show your face after what an embarrassment you made of yourself when you went on Tim Pool's show.
Gen Z is pretty based, by the way, and it really is. I'm not kidding.
Like and subscribe.
They're pushing back against woke culture, and I think the Marvels is a good reason why. No. I know. People are like, oh, Brie Larson obsessed. Now hear me out. Captain America. A story of a young man,
watch this, guys. Holy shit.
With all sorts of health ailments, but he so desperately believes in what his country stands for. He wants to.
What are they laughing at? He's literally just describing the plot of Captain America, and they're laughing at him describing the plot. This is pathetic. You guys are pathetic.
Be something bigger than himself. He wants to be part of something bigger than himself. He so desperately wants to serve his country that he tries lying to get into the military. I'm not kidding. I'm like, when conservatives complain about woke movies like this, I'm like, I agree. Y'all need to do the inverse too and cheer and celebrate for Captain America, dude. I'm pointing the finger at all the people who are like superhero movies are dumb, Tim. No way. I want you right now. I want you to get your kids to watch Captain America, and I'll break it down and tell you why. Steve Rogers in this movie, scrawny, weak, gets beat up in a fight.
What can you not believe? He's describing the plot of the fucking film, Sam.
Refuses to back down. Yo, that scene where he's in the alley and the dude punches him in the face and he's like, I can do this all day. Scrawny, weak guy, but strong-willed. Even though he wasn't the toughest, even though he had health ailments.
Even though he didn't take his beanie off.
Yeah. That's the message you want kids to have. And he wants to join the military. Not that I think the military is doing all that well today.
Look at my gun and sword behind me. I could do it too.
They're not responding to anything. How can they listen to this? Yeah, they're not listening. They're not listening. It's this is. I can't believe that they would upload this. I think that this is. What is this?
Bunch of wank. That's what it is.
A wank.
Don't
you're
give
right.
it more gravitas than it needs. It's two idiots on screen.
Yeah. Well, and their producer
trying to fill dead air.
Cackling,
trying to fill network dead air. It's basically all it boils down to.
It's because they know they have no argument against what Tim's saying. So they just have to laugh at him,
point and laugh at
mock him. Yep.
His country, he believed in family and
left.
community.
There you go.
And even though he wasn't the
Wow.
Wow, he like.
Wow, explain why it's so wow.
I wish he just had like, it might
Explain
be a
the
little
wow.
bit feel less like punching down if he had 5% more self-awareness, like of why he's so emotionally attached to the scrawny, weak Captain America.
Let me tell you why, Emma. Let me tell you, it's not about Tim. Now you're saying this because you want to shit on Tim Pool. The reality is, Tim Pool is talking about a universal experience. Not any of us. Not me, not you, not Snam, Sneeder, not Bill, not Spoon. None of us are fucking super soldiers. Because that's fiction. What is interesting about Captain America, what Tim Pool is talking about, is the spirit of a man, of any of us. Now, in particular, Captain America, yes, was very weak. He was very small. But all of us are, comparatively to who Captain America is in the comics. But it's the idea of being able to be better than yourself that is inspirational. That's what he's talking about. The fact that you can't comprehend wanting to be better than yourself is in fact very, very indicative of something about these commies, right? They can't even comprehend the idea of wanting to better yourself.
Oh yeah, because it's the whole line from like old Magic the Gathering card, Goblin Hero. Being a goblin hero doesn't mean taking a step forward. It means making everyone else take a step back.
Yes. That's all they care about.
We don't need to excel. We just need to tear down everyone else around us so we look better by comparison.
That's why they find it hilarious to them. That
also, nice going trotting out the Brie Larson haircut during this fucking piece.
Right. That Tim Pool is inspired by a character who wants to better himself because they can't even comprehend the idea of wanting to become a better person. What all they can comprehend is wanting to tear other people down. So in that way, the ideal and the idea of Captain America is inherently laughable to them.
Also, Tim's half Asian, so he's never going to really be a fucking huge, hulking, brawny monster. So nice,
but
like,
Tim's
thinly
not saying
veiled,
that.
yeah, but they're implying that's what it is. It's like literally just they're implying it's just projection case of Captain America.
Then it's projection.
Well,
yeah, it's not.
Nice going, boys and girls. Just like basically reaming on because of their genetics. That thing you're meant to be against.
But that's what they cannot comprehend, the idea of wanting to better yourself. Because they, again, like you said, they want everything drawn down below them. I've done videos on this, I've done research on this. This is the leftist mentality. They do not want to raise themselves up. They don't want to better themselves. They want to drag everyone down lower than them. They actually don't even care if they get less so long as they can hurt other people. That is their mentality. As long as they can make other people lower than them.
As long as they can keep growing out the Coke spoon nail on the hand.
Yep. That's all it's about. And here it is.
This fucking racket.
And here it is, made manifest. You can watch it. You can see it right here before your eyes.
I'd rather
folks. Well, I'm saying we're watching it. Here it is, right? Made manifest before your eyes.
Let's get it over with.
Yep.
He leaked it like 30 minutes in. He becomes super buff.
Some people
the
lie.
most Jack Eye in the entire. He's a super soldier.
Yeah, and he's like that could happen to me too.
But also, I should also say
that's not what he was saying.
Well, if
Emma,
he wanted
stop
that,
lying.
he could just do steroids. They're done.
Emma, that's not what he was saying. He's saying it's the idea that is a nice idea. It's a positive idea. It's not that Tim wants to be Captain America. The fact that you think this is so indicative only of your own bias.
Is very similar to the story of the Bourne Identity as well. I should also say, and just about every other movie of that ilk.
Mm-hmm. Some people lie to get into the military because they want to help be the best, and some people lie to get attention on YouTube.
Yep.
There you go.
What did he lie about? What did he lie about?
No, I always love when they say like, some people lie to get.
Oh my god!
Some people lie to get attention on YouTube, and these two retards said yes.
Yes, look at their smug
when these idiots
faces.
Tell you something about themselves, they're telling you the truth 9 times.
Look what a great screenshot. At least where I'm at, they look so smug. They're both smelling their own farts. Oh, that's what they're doing right now, man.
Does anyone have
delicious.
any patience for one more segment, or should we?
I don't think so, but I do like the idea.
Just God, get this over and done with. Put this fucking sequence down like a dog with AIDS.
Yeah, fuck this. That's it. However, I'm gonna. Oh, man, I have to pee.
Shave your fucking neck beard, Cedar.
No, he doesn't give a fuck. That's it. That was the only thing that we had to watch on watch together. So I'm going to. We're gonna. I'm going to say at least the Daily Wire is trying. Give me 1 second though. Spoon, are you there?
Yep.
Okay.
Did you see the bonus 690 I posted? There's a lot of.
I gotta pick
those text pieces are actually from the official, like DC, like Wikipedia. Abilities of Buenos Excelente: Intimidation. Bueno Excelente's only real heroic ability is to scare people with a threat and act of sexual assault.
That sounds familiar.
Buenos Excelente is described as a pervert, but is more accurately a rapist. It is implied that Carl Rayner was once drugged and sexually assaulted by Bueno Excelente, and he only ever spoke the words Bueno and Excelente. He's just a big, fat, greasy Mexican dude in a trench coat and like thigh-high leather boots and a thong. And he is like unironically menaced like Justice League tier heroes and villains. I don't have an explanation as to why it exists, to be perfectly honest. But we have here a picture in our chat of Lex Luthor in his full power suit, running for dear life.
Aiden, why is he muted?
Oh, hello. Because I went to go pee. All right, so let's watch. So the Daily Wire is going to release a new movie. Is this funny? Is what I want to know. It reminds me of like an Adam Sandler movie from like the
Jack and Jill,
early 2000s. Yeah. No, not that one. That like oh shit. No, like before. That's like late 2000s Adam Sandler. I'm saying like early 2000s. That's tax evasion Adam Sandler. Like I'm saying
this
more.
Is ostensibly just the Randy Savage bit from
South Park. It's Do You Want a Man? It's the Randy Savage bit from South Park. So this is the new Daily Wire movie that they are making. Hopefully the Daily Wire doesn't mind if we play our trailer or play their trailer. I don't think they will. Let's go.
Why the hell are you watching this?
What?
You closed us and watch together, dickhead.
Oh, fuck me. Damn it. Sorry. Whoopsie.
In the words of Commie Mark, smooth move, dickhead.
All right, let me pull this out actually. And I'm on my like YouTube shit. Found the scenes. There we go. Okay. Got it. Smooth move, dickhead. Yeah, paste Commie Mark. Okay. Ready? Let me know when you got it up. Spoonathin.
No, it says paused.
Stream paused.
Stream paused? What? Why did it say that?
Because you minimize the thing.
Oh my god, why is it always like this?
You're
women and technology.
No, it's not me. It's literally not me.
Who is it then? I don't see no other motherfucker here.
Okay. I tried my best.
Yeah, Garth Ennis made Bueno because he hates it. Why am I not surprised it was Garth Ennis? Why was I not aware that it was Garth Ennis?
You didn't know it was Garth Ennis? Like I told you that.
Yeah, honestly, looking at him, I shouldn't have been able to tell it was him.
All right, tell me when you got the screen up, Spoon.
Yeah, go.
All right.
In a world where women's sports is being transformed.
That's funny.
The Daily
Wire. This is the first Daily Wire movie I felt like might be funny or interesting in watching. Triggering? His face is pretty funny though. I love seeing women get
this is just an excuse.
This is it. This is the whole thing. I'm going to say, okay, I just want to... This is going to sound fucked up, but I think it's just kind of funny to watch women get the shit beat out of them.
I've been telling you that for years.
In Ireland, it's called a pastime.
You might want to mute because the music's what's going to get us.
Oh.
Who cares? Okay. You're going to get nabbed
No,
anyway.
I don't think... Yeah, we're getting nabbed anyway.
Please don't steal my catalytic converter again. Winning matters.
Don't steal my catalytic converter again.
Okay, that's pretty good. So I'm not going to lie, that's a pretty strong one.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's actually parts of this that seem kind of funny.
I'll say this thing, because all it will be is a return to like the early aughts comedy era of like
yeah, it's like early aughts. Yeah,
so good.
Shock comedy.
That was
good.
actually
That's
funny.
Great. I liked that stuff.
The whole career off the back of that shit.
Yeah, let's go.
Ingredient in becoming a winner.
Maybe we should try it sometime. Are you gonna move?
I am not.
Let's cut to the chase. I know you're not a woman.
Hey, you don't know how he identifies.
If you can beat them.
What do you know about the U.S. Opens for the Global Games?
You want us to compete as women. $5,000 prizes.
My lover says you were a great coach back in the day.
Oh, Matt Walsh! There he is! There he is! There's Matt Walsh!
Oh god, I did not realize how short Matt Walsh was. Why is everyone...
Look at him! Oh my god.
Well, the woman stole the shit.
Maybe.
No, look at the head dimensions.
No, he's wearing a wig.
I know. Look at the skull. Depending on the rest of his body, he's short.
Oh my goodness, though.
So he's wearing a body form under that shirt.
Maybe.
Join.
This is the way the world is now. My 8-year-old daughter told me all about it. So a guy can become a girl with no physical changes at all.
Oh, that's called gender fluid.
So I can be a woman on the court and a man in the bedroom. I can't believe it. Nice.
It's pretty much just American Pie shit.
Yeah, it's American Pie. Yes. It reminds me of just early 2000s era comedy.
Oh, hang on, we're doing a cut-in bit.
We're doing a cut-in bit.
Oh, I haven't seen one of these in a while.
We could play basketball. We'd have to get the whole team back together.
It's time.
We're in.
Okay, this is essentially just dodgeball. Okay, why?
It is.
Why,
it's dodgeball.
why,
It's dodgeball. Yeah. The lady ballers.
So a member of the team is just a Wendigo.
Yeah.
Do they legit love it? There's something to be said for very good slapstick. You don't see it very often.
it is.
We haven't seen this kind of shit since Chris Farley died.
It's all just women getting the shit beaten out of them, and I'm all here for it. To be fair, to be honest, I'm all here to see women get the shit beat out of them in a comedic sense, in a movie.
Sure.
No, in real life.
Because who demanded all this trans shit?
Why didn't they get Sam Hyde in?
I was about to say, as soon as you said that line, I literally just had Sam going like, "No, in real life."
No, in real life. Like,
why isn't Sam Hyde in this as like the giga transgender?
That would be amazing.
Or it's just him on top of a horde of skulls like Conan.
Yeah.
But like a single hair clip in.
Women have brought all this on themselves. So to see them getting beaten up a little bit in a comedic fashion, yeah, I think it's funny.
Yep, sit back, take your licks.
Day one of being a girl athlete. I love being a girl.
2 sheroes.
We could dominate every woman's sport. Running, swimming, soccer. I said sport, Felix.
It's just an American anger at football.
Most importantly, this does actually have, it's not just one gag, it's actual good gags. Like, I did like the catalytic converter joke, even if it is.
Yeah, the catalytic converter joke was good. I mean, yeah, it's mostly slapstick, but I actually do find this to be like, I mean, it reminds me of, it's early 2000s humor, but it actually seems kind of funny, so.
Ladies basketball.
And no one shows up to women's basketball, of course. That's actually accurate.
I will just want to because it's a slow motion of a woman taking a basketball.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Teddy, it's the cruise missile.
Okay, let the Zodiac speak for himself.
Let's let the Zodiac go.
Are these seats open? Never mind.
Getting dunks.
It's filmed exactly like a 2000s comedy.
It's filmed like Space Jam.
Yeah.
No, she didn't. That's the biggest I've ever seen on a lady.
I don't care.
Fucking Ben Shapiro.
Is that what Ben's going to be? He's just going to be like the foil of every other thing.
I guess so. He's just the ref, yeah.
Ballers.
One can even be trans age now, which provides Sheelix with a wonderful opportunity to relive all the experiences that she missed out on in school.
Streaming exclusively on Daily Wire Plus December 1st.
Oh, tomorrow is it, or 2 days from now? 2 days from now. Let's watch it. I'll get Daily Wire Plus for this. Honestly.
No, stop giving the Jews money. Why is Orange Jesus trending?
What is
Orange Jesus Game Pass?
Okay, what does this mean? What is Orange Jesus? What is this? Oh,
be careful with this. You don't know what's going to be in here.
I don't know what's going to be in there, so I can't scroll down. No,
it's about Trump. That's all we need to see. Go back.
Okay, we got it.
We see something horrendous.
Okay, so Spoon got into a fight with a journalist.
No, first Elon clip.
The Elon clip. Elon clip.
He's been waiting for this. Give him.
Yes.
This is why I like my countrymen.
Yeah, so I'll watch your countrymen first.
Jesus, like any consternation, Aiden turns into a fucking skaven. Yes. When she's not busy being a bird, she's busy being a rat.
Watch what he says.
You're in the wrong fucking thing.
I'm in the wrong thing?
That's it.
Is that?
No, that's it. Play it.
It's a public perception that, and you're clarifying this now, but there's a public perception that was part of a apology tour, if you will. That this had been said online. There was all of the criticism. There was advertisers leaving. We talked to Bob Iger today.
I hope they stop.
You hope?
Don't advertise.
You don't want them to advertise?
No.
What do you mean?
If somebody's going to try to blackmail me with advertising, blackmail me with money, go fuck yourself.
Based. He
It's clear that, oh, fuck, we don't have any retort to this.
He has no retort. He's too rich for you.
Go fuck yourself. Is that clear? I hope it is. Hey, Bob. Here in the audience.
Well, let me ask you then.
Go ahead. What's your retort?
That's how I feel.
Yeah, what's your retort?
Don't advertise.
How do you think then about the economics of X?
I don't fucking care.
If part of the underlying model,
didn't
at least
buy it for
today,
money,
and maybe it
idiot.
needs to shift. Maybe the answer is it needs to shift away from advertising. If you believe that this is the one part of your business where you will be beholden to those who have this view.
What are you talking about?
What do you do?
Other
why?
I understand that, but there's a reality too.
No, there's not.
No.
You're talking to the richest man on fucking earth. He doesn't give a shit.
Right?
Oh, his name doesn't end in like.
Yes.
fucking-
No.
I mean, Linda Yaccarino's right here, and she's got to sell advertising.
Absolutely. So, totally. No. Actually, what
I'm
this
tempted to
advertising work
buy
at is
Twitter Blue just because he said this.
Well, I can't get it here in
We've been trying to get it
Guernsey.
for a while, but they won't let us have it because.
Just the
Yeah.
fact they just went
The aisle.
go fuck. I like the fact they just doubled down and said it again. Is that clear?
Yeah, so I'm not explaining the nitty gritty of this. Basically, it's going to. I'm not explaining to you retards the fact that there will be other advertisers who do want to advertise.
No.
Yes.
Like let's face it, he could sit pretty with whatever. He
It
could
doesn't
sit.
matter.
He
Just
could
based on
wait
Twitter
until
Blue, he could.
there's always some other people who don't give a shit or have a different demographic.
Exactly.
Have some coffee company do it. Have a rifle company do it. Have fucking Stormfront selling bootlaces on it for all anyone gives a shit.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The reality is that this is all based on the left's.
Tate said that he
mistaken
would
idea.
advertise exclusively on X and just said,
Yes,
"Tell me where I
yes.
can pay you $1 million a month."
Yes. The reality is that the left is under the mistaken idea that they control everything. You don't. Not yet. You really got close.
You don't
I think
have
you got close to
nearly
it.
the hegemony that you think you do. You just have been everyone's been kind of nodding and giving you the time of day like a retarded child drawing.
I think that they have had a huge amount of power, obviously, but they have not figured out that they do not own absolutely everything.
They've just slowly accrued it by attrition, not by any victory of will.
Yeah.
Yes, and I feel like if the right just went, you know what we can just do? Fuck you.
Fuck off.
And just like
Say fuck you.
punch. Like this is something that I dislike about the week's accumulation of power. Is it the only reason they've done that is because of attrition? If you just said that to the left, fuck off. No, come near us and we will take your heads off. They will buckle.
No, let me Tangier.
Look at the protesters. Look what happened in the protesters with the guy in fucking Panama. He just pulled out a gun and shot them.
Based.
Yeah.
Fuck. It's what it boils down to is like, why does the left exist at the tolerance of the right?
Yes. If the
exactly.
right,
the right's tolerance.
Because the world hasn't forgotten violence. It's been trying to keep that dragon nailed down in the pit of hell for fucking better part of a century.
Why do you think they
Because
don't tolerate the Muslims? Or the Muslims don't tolerate them? It's because the Muslims will kick the shit out of them.
Yeah. And the left just goes like, oh, well, we'll just show you.
Why is every fight in
the
the left polls like 17-on-1? Because they know what happens when it's 1-on-1.
Yeah,
exactly.
The left is the way it is because it's afraid. They are creatures of pure fear.
Yeah, they're all.
If the right actually stuck up for itself once in a fucking blue moon, then maybe we wouldn't be in this mess. But as it happens,
what's the right Lord of the Rings
is trying.
I rather like
society is trying so hard to forget violence, and it's not working. They've been trying to.
Phil, help me. What's the Lord of the Rings allegory I'm looking for here of a creature of fear? It's what's his name? The king of
What, Aragorn?
No, not King of Angmar. The one who gets warped by the ring. That's what that's what they are.
Isildur.
Ringwraiths.
Isildur. No, yeah, Isildur. No. Shoot.
Take this back to the drawing board and come back when it's
Isildur.
Yeah, I gotta think about it. Was it Isildur?
Yes.
Yeah, it's Isildur. It's Isildur. Yeah, you're right. Took me a minute. Here we go. It's Isildur. They're Isildur.
Is going to do it's going to kill the company.
And do you think that
and the whole world will know that those advertisers killed the company, and we will document it in great detail.
But those advertisers, I imagine, are going to say, they're going to say, we didn't kill the company.
Oh yeah.
They're going to say,
tell it to Earth.
But they're going to say that.
Tell it to the rest of the people of Earth. They all know it. Everyone alive knows what you're doing.
I'm reminded of an old Norse adage, which is two heads flung high into the air have only the breeze with which to scheme.
Mm.
So you can tell it to the fucking dirt.
No, hang on. Who was a guy who was hypnotized by the Palantir.
But Palantir specifically.
Yes.
You thinking of Theoden with Grimo or what?
Theoden, yeah. Is it Theoden?
Just drop that out. You can't remember it.
I can't remember any.
Just give it up. Jesus,
I'm too tired. I'm too tired. I'm in Doctor Who brain and not in Lord of the Rings brain. Sorry.
They're going to say, Elon,
the one who corrupts the ring is a Isildur.
Yes, I'm not saying that. Who was the king who was corrupted?
Just get on with it,
right.
motherfuckers! Jesus.
Inappropriate things, and that they didn't feel comfortable on the platform. Right?
Who fucking cares?
Let's see how Earth responds to that.
Something. Okay. This.
That's someone who's like.
All right, that was
fuck.
a clip. I gotta look at the chat,
That's
see if
Rumble.
people knew who the fuck I was talking about. Hang on. Let me look at the chat.
Well, no one knows what the fuck you're on about. Denethor Strait of Gondor.
Theoden.
I think it's Theoden, not Denethor.
Denethor.
Jesus Christ,
That's it.
pulling teeth.
Denethor. Sorry, I said I was in Doctor Who brain, not in, and I'm also.
You see the king.
Denethor's a steward.
Well, yes, but he was acting as king.
Oh, for fuck's sake! No wonder me and Bill couldn't know him.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's like pulling fucking fingernails out. Go out with the chicken coop with the rest of the fucking avians.
All right, speaking of
you
the
go with your
let's
faggy Lord of the
watch
Ring
really
and
fucking stupid
you
shit.
fucking Doctor Who will go
Okay.
with.
So this went kind of viral.
This is funny as shit.
This video of Rishi Sunak
getting psyoped in real time.
Getting psyoped in real time, because now everyone was like, Rishi is such a fucking idiot.
Look at this room. You could not pay my ass to get in that room.
God.
That fucking den of vipers.
Look at this. Look at every single person in this room. Besides Rishi. Oh my god. So
Rishi on his way back from, a Dr. Bashir cosplay convention.
Yeah.
Why does he look like such a child in this shot?
Because he's sitting right forward on his seat, and he's also tiny because he's Indian.
Way forward on the seat, yeah. But this woman's now going to... So here's the thing. This video went viral of Rishi Sunak not knowing how to use a hammer. But I have here the full kind of context.
Why is there a shoe remover on the desk?
That is odd. But it was that Rishi Sunak doesn't know how to use a hammer. But when you watch the full video, this lavender hair bitch tells him to use it wrong, and him being a fucking dingus just goes along with it. Watch
this. Sub-60 IQ Indian man.
Yeah. Look at her face. Look how happy. Look how smug she is. She's like telling him how to use a hammer wrong.
It's the end that makes it funny.
Yeah, watch this. More. Yeah, look at her face. Look at her fucking face.
The irony of this being Emma White jewelry studio.
She knows that she has told him to use the hammer wrong, and he is just trusting her, which you should never trust a woman. And she's
Rishi
so
kind of
happy
looks
about
like
it.
a young Bollywood edition of Prince Charles. You notice that?
Oh yeah, he does, doesn't he?
It's the nose.
Because
Charles has got that Greek nose from his dad.
Yeah, they have a similar
fucking Stavros
side profile. Yeah.
Who's getting a German one?
Look at how happy she is that he's doing it wrong, and he's just like, "Oh, that's what I'm supposed to be doing."
She got a wad of cash for this.
100%. Yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter because it's not like Rishi Sunak was even elected anyway. So
no,
moot point.
Exactly.
So it's popular as clap.
So yeah, that was horrible. Let's talk about Conor McGregor for a moment. So Conor McGregor posts under police investigation after raging against government over knife attack report.
Nothing would happen to her.
No, there won't. So there was a knife attack in Ireland.
Considering that female, I'm not sure what, not MP equivalent, I suppose, but I'm not sure what the terminology is in Ireland. But considering that fucking authoritarian fucking whore who was saying that we need to curtail common rights for common good, all that fucking fascistic shit, got confronted afterwards and basically got told to go fuck herself. I think that they've overplayed their hands on this bullshit.
In the wake of Thursday's knife attack, McGregor called out Drew Harris, commissioner of the Garda. Can you pronounce this?
Garda Síochána.
Thank you. Wow. Okay. Ireland's National Police Force for appearing to focus too much on the rioters in Dublin rather than the cause of the rioting. He also slammed the Irish Prime Minister, Leo Varadkar, over a particularly... Varadkar, yeah, I pronounced that wrong. But it's another Indian. Yeah. Varadkar. over a particularly insipid social media post that Varadkar published about the release of a 4-year-old girl taken hostage by Hamas terrorists in Israel during the October 7th slaughter.
Oh my god, why do you fuckers care so much about these Jews and their fucking playthings? Like, I don't give a shit.
The October 7th slaughter that was committed by the IDF Air Division, who shelled the site, regardless of who was a fucking hostile and who was actually an attendee.
Varadkar wrote that the girl was, quote, an innocent child who was lost and has now been found and returned. The peculiar depiction of the helpless victim of a kidnapping committed by savages on a day of murder. Okay, the Western Journal has a...
You're really biased because they're backed by them.
Yeah. Can I just say that I don't like the IDF or Hamas? I think they're both
Nor do I.
Until the Kingdom of Jerusalem is restored, we will not see peace in the Middle East.
I have to say something. I have many times in the past, as
like a Christian.
You watching here are probably well aware that I have many, many times said the Western Journal is one of the best outlets on the internet, besides the Gateway Pundit. The Western Journal and the Gateway Pundit are my two favorites. I mostly use the Western Journal, but the Western Journal has a pro-Israeli bent that is
so is the Gateway Pundit.
That's just the Gateway Pundit, right?
You're either, if you're on the right wing and you want an outlet to support you, it's going to be one that's going to be backed by the Jews. I'm sorry.
It's matter. So,
unless you want to find Nick Fuentes.
Unless you want to be a weirdo.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Nick Fuentes' takes on the whole Jew thing is like really fucking based because he's just like
it's the one thing he's correct about.
Yeah. Like, he would just straight up say, like, no, there's just way too much influence by this particular group, and it's undermining.
Rein in the fatherless behavior he's always indulging in.
No, but he won't, because he's a weird...
He needs to not be
He's a homosexual.
Okay, his thing. Yeah, he's a fucking closeted gay, and also he needs to not be the top dog in his fucking, like, he needs to be, like, second or third person down in the pecking order.
Yeah.
He cannot be left to be the person in charge of anything, because he's a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, he's weird.
That's why he shacks up with Catboy Cammy, who is, like, blatantly a top.
He would make a funny press secretary, though, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, he would.
Yeah, God, you learned some new words in that press conference.
So,
I can imagine him like just like, I'm sorry, I don't talk to black women next.
In another social media post, McGregor wrote, one of the most horrific crimes this nation has ever seen has occurred. We do not care anymore what you sad cases have to say. In a war, you are nothing. We are not backing down. We are only warming up. There will be no backing down until real change is implemented for the safety of our nation. We are not losing any more of our women and children to sick and twisted people who should not even be in Ireland in the first place. Call it what you want. We do not care. May God help us all. Ireland for victory. All of the, I mean, that's based, like the other part was not based, but that's pretty cool, Connor. I liked that part. All of those are strong words, and McGregor has published many other equally strong posts on social media regarding his country's immigration crisis. He also called out other Irish officials by name. Incensed over the murder of an Irish schoolteacher by Slovakian immigrant, for instance, he published a post demanding to know, quote, what are we going to do? / what have we done to ensure the situation doesn't happen again? Yeah, that's the reality. That was addressed by Michael Martin, Ireland's Minister of Foreign Affairs. So he's furious with the government, which would no doubt love to paint him as a vicious anti-immigrant bigot, but that would be tough to square with McGregor's public praise of the Brazilian immigrant who stopped Thursday's knife attack. No, it doesn't actually not square.
Yeah, it does.
I'll say this, you don't want to be the guy trying to throw hands with the Brazilian.
What I'm saying, it does. Like, he's saying, okay, so a Brazilian immigrant stopped it, a Brazilian who's a Christian, most likely.
Also, you had that Polish bloke, I think it was a Polish bloke, who actually had like a prior murder charge, who stopped one of the London Bridge attacks by grabbing a narwhal horn.
Christians.
Not a pole arm, a narwhal horn that was up on the wall as a decoration. Grabbed it and
Christians who did that.
Would be happy.
Christians who did that.
Or slap some wings on the motherfucker, give him a horse, send him on his way. Christendom needs him.
So McGregor is in favor of some amount of immigration, but potentially, but not from a culture that is fundamentally incompatible with the West. With
I'm
Ireland.
A foreigner, and I say purge them all.
Well, you're half Irish though.
How dare you insult me? You already called me Dutch. Fuck you.
I would call you Dutch as an insult. Yeah, I wouldn't call you Irish.
I would rather be Dutch than Irish.
It's not saying very much.
Wow.
So would I rather have all my limbs or not? I guess.
Hey, the Dutch are the tallest people in the world and actually had a kingdom. They ate their prime minister.
That's true.
That's fucking based as shit.
I have a...
I defy you to find me something more challenging. Go and do as we say, or we'll literally fucking eat you.
That's been our premise since the beginning of our island, I'll have you know.
Okay, so I really want to get to this before we head out. So this is a wonderful article from the American Conservative, which I can only describe as a fan fiction.
Oh god, this is really funny. I actually want to do a video on this. Where I just want to read this because it's funny as shit.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna do that in a video. You can
Let's start here. We'll trade out.
This looks painful.
No, Bill, it's actually really funny.
The Times okay, let's start from the beginning. Sorry, I want to get the whole thing in. The Los Angeles Times.
Should we read it?
Let's trade off. I'll begin. One of the fads.
Before we begin, let's pick who goes next. After just name who goes next.
Okay, we'll do it. We'll do it in turns. Round robin. Me, then Spoon, then Bill. How about that?
Fair enough.
Okay. One of the fads in the liberal media is Trump horror stories. Apocalypse Trump. Should he be reelected president? The Los Angeles Times gets you the inside baseball action with an article headlined, quote, Trump promises vengeance and power grabs if he wins 2024. Here's the plan, and quote,
like a phone sex
save
voice.
yourself the trouble of looking. There are no named sources to almost any of these descriptions of Trump 2.0, though they are presented as certainties. The Times begins with Inauguration Day, stating as a fact, quote, anticipation widespread protests against his second term. Trump and his allies reportedly are drafting plans to invoke the Insurrection Act in his first hours back in the White House, thereby confirming the expected protesters' likely point. Trump is a danger to liberty and constitutional governance,
Thank fuck.
End quote. The author doesn't seem to remember how the Insurrection Act, last used in 1992 to quell riots in LA, did not end liberty and or the Constitution. But it wasn't Trump, you see? Go ahead, Spoon.
Why are you reading it in a sexy voice?
I don't know. Go ahead.
It's
read it in a dramatic
meant to be
voice.
comedic.
I'm reading a dramatic voice.
No, it's not comedic. It's not that. It's
Go
funny.
ahead, Spoon,
It's a sex line, you degenerate.
Yeah,
Spoon, you go.
And that's just one of many MAGA plans in the works, as the Washington Post reported, all aimed at making good on what the writer feels is Trump's central promise of the 2024 campaign, retribution. According to the Post, Trump allies are mapping out specific plans for using the federal government to punish critics and opponents, even naming individuals to be prosecuted. Ironic, given Trump has been double-chin deep in 5 legal battles, 2 with federal government, since he left office, and that the FBI was used, even while he was in office, to spy on him in an effort to prove he was a Russian agent. It's ironic Trump has all these supposed plans to use the judicial system against his enemies. First, of course, because having declared himself something of a dictator, you would think Trump could bypass all that innocent until guilty proven guilty stuff that bogs down trials just to kick in the doors. Why would dictator Trump bother with justice at all? After all, wrote the Los Angeles Times, his obnoxious outbursts this week in his New York civil trial over financial skullduggery were just the latest evidence of his disdain for the law and the judicial system. Ms. Bilgo.
Who couldn't have fucking disdain for the judicial system at this point?
Yeah.
Okay, I shall now read this in the style of Martin Luther King Jr. No one will be immune from his attacks, Jen Psaki warned MSNBC viewers that if Trump regains office, he will unravel the rule of law as we know it.
Based.
Jamel Bouie of the New York Times said, it looks an awful lot like a set of plans meant to give the former president the power and unchecked authority of a strong man.
Good.
One cornerstone of apocalypse Trump theories is that he controls a zombie army of MAGA believers he can direct against his adversaries, targeting, in the words of one judge, another reason to question his planned use of a court system. Why not just release the hounds? After all, why not make good on his claim now under Constitution's Article 2nd? I have the right to do whatever I want as president.
He does, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, one more paragraph. Nonetheless, the system it is. Trump has vowed to appoint a special prosecutor to go after the President Biden and his family. The Washington Post reported Trump told advisors he wants the Justice Department to investigate his former Chief of Staff, John Kelly, his former Attorney General, Bill Barr, and well as his ex-attorney, Ty Cobb, and former Joint Chiefs of Staff, Chairman General Mark Milley. Trump also talks of prosecuting officials at the FBI and Justice Department. Back over to Bird Person.
Here's how it'll work. Using justice to commit unjust acts. The Post, to the rescue of the confused, said, to facilitate Trump's ability to direct the Justice Department's actions, his associates have been drafting plans to dispense with 50 years of policy and practice intended to shield criminal prosecutions from political considerations. Quote, it would resemble a banana republic if people came into office and started going after their opponents willy-nilly. Oh my God, I'm not pronouncing that.
So we got it.
Sai Krishna Pakrash. Sai Krishna Pakrash.
Harry Muncher.
A constitutional.
Just that you pronounce like a Polak.
Sai Krishna Pakrash?
It's clearly not one.
Sai Krishna Pakrash. Did I?
That's a fucking Hindi name. Sai Krishna Pakrash.
Did I pronounce it like a in Polish?
You said Pakrash, like it's a fucking, like it's some weirdo fucking.
I only speak. Polish is one of the few languages I speak.
A constitutional law professor.
A constitutional law professor at the University of Virginia told the Post, quote, it's hardly something we should aspire
Sounds
to.
like he's serving shawarma.
If irony were water, we'd have drowned by now. It wouldn't be a party unless the New York Times weighed in. They succinctly said, quote, Donald J. Trump and his allies are planning a sweeping expansion of presidential power over the machinery of government if voters return him to the White House in 2025, reshaping the structure of the executive branch to concentrate far greater authority directly into his hands. Mr. Trump intends to bring independent— Fuck! I lost my place! Damn it!
Independent agencies under his control.
Motherfucker, you are controlling the scroll.
I know when I did it still. Fuck. Where was I?
There. Right there.
Okay.
Bring independent agencies under
Mr. Trump intends to bring independent agencies under his presidential control.
I have a question.
Yeah?
Who exactly are they independent from?
I don't know. Who knows?
Why do you have independent agencies in the government?
But they're still beholden to the government. It's fucking stupid. It's so dumb. All right, go ahead.
If they weren't, it would be concerning.
Okay. He'll do this by stripping employment protection from tens of thousands of career civil servants. I have an erection. Making it easier to replace them if they are deemed obstacles to his agenda, which is how the fucking king should run. He plans to scour the intelligence agencies, the State Department, and the defense bureaucracies to remove officials he has vilified as the sick political class that hates our country. Based as fuck. In turn, the New Republic offered an article headline, Inside Trump's fascist plan to control all federal agencies if he wins. Why the fucking hell are you dumb cunts making fascism sexy?
Yeah, good job.
Dumbasses. Tom Nichols wrote in The Atlantic that there are plans for dictatorship that should appall every American. No, it is giving foreigners an erection and making them want to move there. Let's not forget everyone's favorite apocalypse Trump subject, immigration. There, according to the New York Times, Trump is conjuring up sweeping raids, giant camps, and mass deportations. Again, I'm throbbing and hitting the desk. The Times claims if he regains power, Donald Trump wants to not only revive some of the immigration policies criticized as draconian during his presidency, draconian by fucking who standards, but expand and toughen them. Based. Trump supposedly plans to ban people from Muslim-majority nations and reimpose a COVID-era policy of refusing asylum claims.
Well, wait a minute, wait. Who?
Oh, that means I can't go to the States. Oh, what a shame.
Bill. All right.
Finally.
Yes. And refusing asylum claims based on his feelings migrants carry other infectious diseases like tuberculosis. He plans to deputize... Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that's
he
true.
plans to deputize local police officers and the National Guard voluntarily contributed by Republican-run states to carry out sweeping raids and to get around any refusal to Congress to appropriate funds. Trump would redirect money in the military budget.
No, let's not get the NG involved. Let's not get the fucking weekend warriors on this.
Should we pass the
how about we take some money away from the Jews and give it to some Texans?
How about the $500 billion that go into dealing with, like, giving migrants free money?
Good question.
$500 billion. If you got rid of the free money for illegal aliens, unironically, the budget would be balanced. You would not be losing money.
We have received more money in the last 5 minutes with Aiden's fucking voice than we have in like the last 3 hours of this fucking stream.
Not really.
I mean, I'm being
Solon the Lich just chimed in with ARS. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
ARS is Argentina. No.
Oh, Argentina. What's South African?
RAS.
Oh, okay. RAS.
South African Rand.
Argentine peso. Jesus Christ.
Same letters.
Spend them while you got them, I guess. The Jews are coming for that country too.
Oh no! Can I make money off of this? That's all right, guys. Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna keep making autistic videos about science and keep using my shitty normal voice. Good. Bill, your turn. Are you not entertained?
I'm going to now retire the Elvis voice that's been described by chat. It's difficult to do the MLK voice. I'm sorry. It's almost like he's a. Are you not entertained? That may be the only reason of the Apocalypse Trump genre garnering clicks. It stands to reason that to keep the snowball rolling, the claims toward the apocalypse, the tall tales, need to become increasingly dramatic.
Whoops.
What? Wow! Fucking fine show, dickhead.
Why don't you just use the fucking arrow keys on the keyboard?
Yeah.
So a big dumb. All right, I'll keep that now and not use my mouse. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Utter spastic.
Increasingly dramatic, topping yesterday's dopamine hit. Do a quick Google search using the phrase "Trump will seize control" to see the latest alongside the greatest hits.
What is actually if you hold on? Let's see.
What does that mean?
Let's see. Trump will
seize control.
Basically, you see what new bullshit they're coming out with alongside the oldies.
Donald Trump wants to control everything. Vanity Fair.
What do
Trump
we
and his allies plans will pound the New York
They feel the
Times.
power of my voice. They know that they must disrupt my portion of this, otherwise I will become too powerful.
It's nothing. It's fucking just people like crying about being afraid of Trump. All of it's being afraid of Trump. Are they? It's difficult to tell.
Get on with it. Jesus Christ.
Right.
These type of stories were popular during Trump 1.0, putting words into his mouth and distorting those that came out, assigning nefarious intent to even the simplest executive order. A favorite fretted over Trump seizing control of the FEMA emergency broadcast system and the whole internet to disseminate propaganda and control his minions. NBC News helpfully uncovered the fact that Trump can't use FEMA's wireless alerts to send personal messages, a question which apparently had not come up previously in the 70-odd years the original Cold War system had put in place.
Weird.
Because you imagine someone just puts out like an Amber Alert like Lamau.
Oh, Lamau.
Just a picture. It just sends a picture of his balls. That's what Dankula would have done. A second driver of all this journalism is a desperate attempt to convince on-the-fence voters to not vote for Trump. After all, the Los Angeles Times made their intent for this advocacy pretty clear. Too many voters are disengaged, grumpy that their choice seems to be coming down to Trump versus Biden, as if those choices were comparably distasteful when in fact one is vanilla and the other is nitroglycerin.
True.
Well, it's really a question, like, which would you want? Do you want fake tan or literal dog shit?
Yeah, exactly.
I want the mango Mussolini.
Shall I round it out with a gunshot?
Want to round it out?
The idea is to use the tools of the media to scare the proles into not voting for Trump for fear of bringing an end of the constitutional government of the United States. You'd think people would be tired by now of these sky is falling pronouncements, but apparently you'd be wrong given the sheer bulk of them. And the crazier than last time feel that most of them have.
All right.
Subscribe today! Give us free money!
Give me money! Give me money! Okay, so here I want to show you this real quick. This is Biden's head of education, who doesn't fundamentally understand one of the most kind of iconic Reagan quotes of all time. Quotes. Yeah, it could be an iconic Reagan quote. It could be from Croatia. But, oh my god, watch this, guys.
World Wars!
We're going to set up follow-up calls with every governor we met with to make sure we're available. As I think it was
this
President
is the
Reagan
education
said, we're from the government. We're here to help.
Sanctuary. I mean, look at that man. He looks like Movie Bob's Mexican cousin.
Obviously lays pipe. Yeah, he's the education secretary.
Doesn't just lay pipe, he lays railway.
You talked over the bit.
No, we gotta go back to it. Yeah, no. Let's go back to it.
Sure, we're available. As I think it was President Reagan said, we're from the government. We're here to help. There are resources there. There's technical assistance there, and there's a playbook.
Now,
the quote is, the scariest words are, I'm from the government and we're here to help.
And I'm here to help.
Yeah.
Those are the scariest words. And he said them in a positive manner. What a loon. absolute.
I mean, he's not white, so
what a fucking fumble! Jesus Christ!
Just
look at this man. This is the face of a man who hands down like, "No, sorry, you get."
Oh my god! I just realized who it looks like.
Who?
He looks like a Mexican version of Sam Cedar.
Oh god, he does, and fatter.
Even fucking
fat
sounds
Mexican
like him too.
Sam Cedar. So
he looks like it's like someone tried to oh god.
Okay, so watch. So Target has gotten a little bit in trouble. Now Target's already been in trouble for
any black people shop there just because
Target's been in trouble for a little bit because Target, of course, has been doing all their like gay, transgender nutcrackers, their gender crackers or whatever.
Black
but now
Friday's
they've
exactly
also. But now look at this.
If not going up.
Here's their Black Friday sale for their Samsung 75-inch TV, $649. Oh, their regular sale is $649. Now,
it's not like black people are going there to actually buy things.
Well,
it's like going out during the LA riots and buying a TV.
Like I would say, okay, so I worked at many people know this, I guess, at this point, but I worked at a Kmart when it was literally being liquidated. And it was like all of the sales that were going on at Kmart when I started to work there got rolled back when another company bought the Kmart building to liquidate it. Oof, man, I was like a month into me working there. It was so weird. But it was stuff like this.
Real talk. Actually, if I go to work at a place and they say, "Oh, we're shutting down," I'm leaving immediately.
Well, I had to have a job, man. I needed to work somewhere. I got this job.
Call in workers' comp. Just claim you're depressed. Get a sickness note and get. The money
it was frustrating because like they hired me to work in the.
Did you
have a penis
office.
and you have a menstrual cycle?
Anything.
Did you get sick day? Did you get sick days?
You get anything? No.
Well, you should know. I know. Oh god, for a 0-hour contract.
This fucking article.
Doom and gloom was the ultimate goal, and now it's working. Trump wins with the voter apathy. It's a pretty short.
It's not apathy. Okay? It's hate.
It's not.
It's like we're sick of this.
No,
it's like we want these people strung up from fucking lampposts.
The left is crying that this is salon, like the worst. They're crying that people don't want to vote. At this point in election season, the political press starts making forays into the wilds of so-called real America. See, they don't even know what real America is because first of all, they hate you. To try and find what the voters are thinking, it can be an interesting exercise in the hands of journalists. Course, who have a feel for more than the usual breakfast crowd at the diner type of stories and find some. Can you believe they are saying this stuff?
You can switch off the weirdo voice, by the way.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
Anyone in the chat who was into that is already nutted.
But no, I'm just saying, like the fact that they're saying this stuff, that like we're going to go out amongst the plebs.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's
and also completely ignore them while they fucking vote you out of office again, you fucking retards.
I know. We see tons of coverage out of Iowa and New Hampshire for obvious reasons, but when it comes to picking the brains of swing voters, reporters always seem to head up to Wisconsin, the quintessential swing state. Back in 2020, just before the election, the New York Times sent a couple of reporters there to take temperatures of voters in the Badger State that former President Donald Trump barely won in 2016 to see what the undecided swing voters were thinking 4 years later.
Crushed it.
He crushed Wisconsin. So whatever.
Also, let's face it, the average Democrat thinks that a swing state is a place where you go to wife swap in a fucking voting booth.
Right. She said she was upset that this was Ellen Christensen, a 69-year-old Wisconsinite, said she had voted for former President Barack Obama twice before backing Jill Stein, oh God, the Green Party nominee in 2016. Now Ms. Christensen said she was torn between Mr. Trump and Mr. Biden and couldn't go either way. How do you go from being a two-time Obama and Jill Stein voter to being like, I don't know, Trump sounds pretty good.
I mean, you see, almost like watching someone disintegrate on stage for 4 years will do that to you.
Yeah.
And she was 69 when she voted in 2016. So she was 73 years old, female, far left vote, and she's considering Trump. If I was any fucking demographic of like concern about voting, I would be saying, how the fuck did we do that? How the fuck does a 73-year-old woman consider Trump? Like, what the fuck did you do? How did you fuck that up? That's insane.
And like the only situation where this does not trigger a fucking all hands on deck situation is that if Trump went to her house and seduced her personally.
Maybe he did. We don't know that. She said she was upset that Joe Biden hadn't denounced the Black Lives Matter protest strongly enough. He's never. What do you mean? He's never going to. He
supported them.
He supports them. As you can see, this is not a person who had what you might call a consistent political worldview.
Or Trump is actually a good president, actually.
Cut Ellen some slack. She's probably on the way to being senile.
Yeah,
she's not doing too badly.
But I mean, that's the
she's
thing,
gained cognizance at the age of nice number.
Here's the thing. The vast majority of people don't have any real political cogency, okay? So they were just like, why didn't he denounce all those? Why didn't he denounce all those violent protests that happened in Wisconsin?
He was funny.
By the way, in her state. Why didn't he denounce the massive violence that happened in her state?
It wasn't fucking Wisconsin.
Watching a local kid. Let's not forget Wisconsin. That's where the fucking where fucking Kyle went down.
Yeah.
So watching some local kid get dragged over the coals by these retards didn't do much for them in terms of votes.
Weird.
If the voting process has any merit at all, Wisconsin will be hard red from now on.
It should be. The consensus
if it's not, that's your fucking litmus test. You look at Wisconsin.
The consensus formed by such dispatches was that though Biden, was leading at the moment, people were moving towards Trump's law and order message. Yeah, because people would like some law and order for the first time in a couple of years.
Are tired of sweeping up fucking ashes.
In the end, Biden barely won the state by 20,000 votes, almost exactly the same margin that Trump had sneaked in 4 years before. Well, that was, I'm sure, very fair and not nothing sussy there. 12 years before that, a young and up-and-coming journalist by the name of Chris Hayes wrote a fascinating piece for the New Republic describing his experience as a canvasser. Oh, the New Republic is the journal that the woman that you are beefing with works for, by the way. Spoon, or worked for. Did she get fired? Spoon, you there?
What are we talking about?
Who's this woman who you were beefing with on Twitter? She works for the New Republic as well. Are you sure? I thought she worked for the New Republic.
No, she was the Guardian.
He's the one beefing with her. I think he knows.
Okay. John Kerry and President J.W. Bush, blah, blah, blah. His insights from that unique perspective were very astute, ranging from the recognition that the most undecided voters do not approach politics rationally. Homie, no one approaches politics rationally, except for
that's the entirety 5%. Of the field of sociology.
Yeah, it's you got to be real high level to start to approach politics rationally instead of emotionally. That's the reason why why Spoon and I are anti-voting.
I think the only way that you approach politics rationally is if you don't simp for a side.
Yeah, but which we don't.
Hey, let's get on with it. They're about to mention me.
Okay. To the fact that a disturbing number of them were crypto-racist isolationists.
Hey,
Remember that this was... He's me. Remember that this was 2004, long before MAGA was a twinkle in Donald Trump's eye.
Okay, I want to ask, who the fuck is she talking about?
I don't know.
Me, bitch.
No, crypto-racist isolationists. How are you crypto-racist isolationists during the fucking Iraq War?
During 2004? What the fuck?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What the fuck?
I was still on Stormfront at that point, I think.
He also found that these folks were very interested in politics, although they didn't enjoy it, and neither did they seem to be able to connect it to their own lives in ways that made sense.
Describes fucking journalists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, describes people who the average person shouldn't like politics.
True.
Yes. The whole point of politics is to not enjoy it. It should be something inflicted.
Yes. You shouldn't like
politics.
politics.
It's a fucking crime bill.
Politics, it's interesting. It's not fun. Hayes said he saw that the worse things got with the war in Iraq, the better George W. Bush seemed to do with the people. Yeah, that was actually demonstrable in the polls.
War galvanizes the people in favor of the monarch. Everyone knows.
There's no reason to read this quote because I already know that.
Why do you think Biden is so hungry in fucking Israel?
Yeah. That's the only reason. That's why Trump was the only president in living memory who was not pro-war. Is because he knew that people had his back at the time.
I have some other stuff, but I have to be honest. It's about trans stuff, and I'm tired, so I'm just not going to do it. I'm too tired to do it.
On the subject of trans people, and I'll leave it at that.
We already went through all this. I got to.
I got two people, Bill.
If you believe in transgenderism, then I have 12 feet of rope to settle you.
I'll just I'll really quickly
go through
the TLDR.
Is it a one-time offer?
The leftist attacked a child.
It'll be recycled afterwards.
The leftist attacked a child for wearing
both the money and the rope.
We'll go through this
timeshare.
real quick. We'll go through this real quick. This is the flash round, right? Leftist attacked a child because
You have a great time sharing your final moments, Bill.
They only showed this part of the child's face. It was painted black and red, which was the team's
And the
colors.
child is Native American.
The child is also Native American, so... And they were death threats sent against this kid! This little kid!
By the way,
because leftists are insane, and they want to kill everybody.
By the way,
obviously.
I could know nothing about this kid. Just look at the fact that he's at a football game, and I would... with a 99% accuracy, assume it's probably the colors of the fucking team.
Also, he's wearing the shirts.
Yes, he's wearing the team shirt.
Red and yellow and white.
And his face is half painted red, half painted black. And apparently he is of Native American heritage, which shouldn't really matter, but it's a child, he's like 9 years old.
What's the stack on Native American versus blacks? I need to know this. Because a black journalist did this to a Native American. Now, who is higher on the fucking, totem pole, pardon the pun, of who's more oppressed? I would argue Native Americans are way higher than blacks.
Native Americans, yes. I mean, they were the victims of,
They did actually get conquered.
Genocide.
Well, I don't know. Yeah. And they live in a very small enclave.
So did the other group, by literally everyone in all of human fucking history.
This poor kid who's actually of Native American
ancestry.
Just
trying to live he's just trying to go to a fucking football game or some bullshit.
Of a team that he likes.
Yeah.
And then there's millions of random
don't try and victimize children.
You want to
degenerate.
kill him.
By the way,
you want to kill him online now just because he's he's a child.
Can I just say the whole thing? Oh, he's a Native American. That to me is just fucking cringe. Like,
I don't
who gives a shit?
I don't care about that part either. Yeah. Who cares? He's supporting.
I thought it was pertinent to the situation considering the headdress.
Well, it's funny that even in this. So this is the Deadspin article, and if you can see in this Deadspin article, they don't even show the other side of his face is painted red. They only show this side of his face.
So just out of curiosity, by that logic, if white people can't wear Native American clothes, but that logic is everyone that isn't fucking white wearing our clothes, culturally appropriating white culture.
Yeah, probably.
If I'm white, I should be allowed to wear a clown outfit.
Yeah,
I should be wearing some fucking fly ass Hugo Boss as we speak.
Oh, it's gonna try to cost me money. Okay, but I'll just read the headline here. I read this earlier and it was fine. It didn't make me fucking pay for it. But
that headline's enough. That's all we need.
Meta.
Everyone knows that people who are under the age that they need to be to use the project,
it's insane.
Will use it anyway, and they know about it, and no one gives a shit.
So it was fine for me to read this article earlier, but now they're trying to charge me for it, which is really interesting. Millions of underage users were an open secret, states say. Meta routinely documented children under 13 on Instagram and collected their data accordingly to a new unsealed document. Now, I've read this entire article. Apparently, I can't read it now here on stream, but I can give you the kind of gist, which is that Meta, including Instagram and Facebook, knew that underage children were using their websites and their apps, and they, in fact, not just didn't say okay to it, but they inculcated them into ideologies, into little groups and things. So yeah, that's how it is.
Then everyone should be up on charges.
I agree. Kellogg's Fruit Loops faces boycott for attempting to indoctrinate kids.
I mean, they're called Fruit Loops. I mean, it's kind
of... with the purchase of the specially marked Fruit Loops cereal, internet access required. Content is suitable for ages 13 plus. That's already a little bit suspect. Shouldn't Fruit Loops be for little kids? You can visit fruitloops.ca,
Fruit Loops are for nobody.
Yeah.
I don't even think gays like Fruit Loops.
Did I lose my... Oh no, here I got the website. So it actually took me a while to get the website up, but they're saying that... I looked through some of this. It says that... what is the Kellogg's Fruit Loops? EDI... whatever... DEI shit. It is a free online library of equity, diversity, and inclusion, family-centric content, including books, podcasts, and more, curated in partnership with our friends at BGC Canada, formerly the Boys and Girls Clubs of Canada, and Kids Can Press. A variety of topics are covered in the resources, including kindness, gender equality, and diverse ability, just to name a few, so we can better understand our classmates, friends, and neighbors in the wonderful world we all live in. So yeah, now Fruit Loops even has decided to just shit the bed.
Cereal and milk? How about cereal and Harvey milk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I did go through this. It worked. The website is very slow, so it might not even work.
This is a crypto mining operation.
Yeah.
Get rid of this shit. Get away from it now. Get away
these
from
are the
it.
books.
This is a crypto mining operation. Get out of it.
All right. Okay. So St. Mary's has approved a policy to consider applicants who identify as women into their Catholic university. So a Catholic, entirely women's university is now going to accept men. Great.
The
So we didn't know
throne of
this.
St. Peter is empty.
It is fucking empty. This is funny though.
What is it with Argentina? Lately,
know.
they've been really on the fucking backswing, I would say. Like,
So this is-
Milei turned out to be a fucking Zionist. Surprise to
well.
fucking nobody. We were hopeful, but there we go.
So here's my last bit, is that this happened. Jimmy Kimmel was not
Fallon.
Fallon, excuse me. Jimmy Fallon. They're both
I
Jimmys,
always get
whatever.
Kimmel and Fallon mixed up as well. So
They're whatever.
I was thinking of Fallon earlier. when
Kimmel
I
is the one
said
with the
Jimmy
beard.
Kimmel.
Fallon's the one that laughs
the
at everything
same.
with the
I don't know who
shitty
Both
laugh.
Jimmys.
Kimmel actually is.
Too many Jimmys. And who both host.
If you call yourself
late-night
Jimmy and you're a
shows.
grown-ass man, then you're probably a paedophile. I'm
Whoa!
sorry.
This guy's legs might be actually skinnier than mine.
They're about the same.
Whoa-wee. Wowee. That's crazy.
That's
This
what it
person
is. All
might-
these by the way, this motherfucker's a massive AGP,
Yeah.
and all the AGPs are anorexic.
I mean, this person might actually be as skinny as I am. Like, that's
Yeah.
kind of crazy.
Well, those are you who are lusting after Aiden, this is the build you're dealing with.
I mean, dear God. Like, that... Ooh,
In this
wowee.
case, wearing a sofa cushion as a
Yeah,
fucking
wearing a
dress.
sofa cushion, bro.
Looking like
1965.
Looking like Lady Gaga's fucking settee suite.
Dear Lord. But anywho, Jimmy Fallon made an
Kind of talking
oopsie
in my great
poopsie.
grandmother's kitchen.
Jimmy Fallon, yeah.
Looking like a placemat.
Last time you were with us, it was empty. It was at the end of COVID, and thank you so much for being our guest. We were in a room with no audience. So this is a much bigger difference. Isn't it fantastic? Doesn't that feel good?
File down that fucking Adam's apple,
Hunger
Jesus.
Games.
Yeah,
so
but-
many things I want to get into.
It's Hunger
First,
Games, Hunger Games,
you
but
started
listen to
your
this.
career here in New York. Okay, and this is where
Tell you the part that's
you
upsetting.
auditioned and booked Euphoria?
Yeah, when I was modeling.
See, by the way, here's what I want to ask you guys. Can you identify the part where this has become now a huge issue in the transgender community?
As he called him called him Bud
Yeah, don't you spoiled it.
You've never acted before.
late in the day.
No, acting was not in the plan at all. I'm like, I'm just gonna ride the wave. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what you've been doing your whole fucking
Oh
career.
my God, those fake tits.
The 1950s called They Want the Witch Lock Back.
My God, those fake tits. I mean, it doesn't look good at all.
That's sad.
It is very sad.
That's a sad pair of man jugs.
Oh my God. I mean, just
Sand down your fucking shoulders, Jesus Christ.
Oh, it's
Got better neck definition than I do.
I don't mean to be rude, but everyone can tell that you're a man. Like
Your neck's wide than your head. Your shoulders are wider than your hips. Everything else. And you got terrible fucking taste in clothing.
Yeah.
And you're anorexic and fucking wasting
yeah.
away. And you got back fat despite being skinny. Just do you peep that?
They tried to.
Next time it's a profile shot, look at it.
The casting director set me.
I'm not trying to be rude.
The casting director made you suck a
Hunter-
dick.
Not trying to be rude to this person, Hunter
I am.
Schafer.
I'm being
but,
rude as fuck.
Hunter Schafer, though, like, is a man. Sorry.
This class, and I was like 19, so I was like, yeah, I'll do it.
You sucked a dick for that role. Let's be real here.
Have you ever done like class?
Watch the fucking back.
Yeah. Oh,
Jeez, he is spilling out of that dress.
But he's really thin, so it's not like really back fat. Just isn't
It's
a
like,
horrible
when you were
outfit.
anorexic, there's a lot of loose skin and a lot of like weird vestigial fat in places because you've got no muscle tone to actually frame it and pull it into place.
Oh, look at that nose! Wow, what a profile. Okay.
Who could it be now?
Both acting is very, very difficult. Yeah.
But it was a method
Why do you
acting
go for like a
class,
Vincent Price reference?
which is
Why would you go for such an outfit when you're a man?
Look at the hands.
No shit, it's a man.
I know, but that is some fucking that angle of hand.
Slender man.
Like that's like, yeah, it's like rake ass fucking Russian sleep experiment looking hands.
Yeah.
Eat a sandwich.
He's so thin. And I mean, like, he might even be thinner than me. No, that's difficult to do. But, no, he might be thinner than me.
He's on coke, you're on gin, there's a difference.
Yeah, Jesus.
Method acting, if anyone
The gin's got calories in it.
Yeah, same thing keeping you alive.
Character, it's intense.
What would you do in class?
Well, we did have, what I remember is this one exercise.
This is the voice better than most, to be fair.
What I remember is kind of telling. What I remember.
You were off your fucking fake tits on that whole fucking class.
It's kind of where you have to put your arms out and then like
don't draw attention to how long your arms are.
No, oh my god.
Look at those gibbon arms.
And then just go and you stare at each other while you do that. And
oh, this poor
He's got longer arms than I do, and I've got like
He's
fucking big gorilla arms.
Bill, this kid's like 21 years old or something.
Yeah, I know. That's why I roast him is because I like you fucked your shit up real bad, man.
No, it's not his fault. He's been groomed into this. You know that.
Well, we all know that. Fucking.
Crying. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Who is this person, and are they in prison? Whoever taught you this. Wait. So can I learn? So can I do an acting class? We could all do it.
Fallon's just like showing a bit.
They go in, they do this little thing. It doesn't matter. Then he comes back.
Okay, so I dropped out after the second.
Yeah, good. You don't need it. You're a fantastic actor. You're great in Euphoria. Hunger Games. This is the biggest. This is gonna be the biggest movie this week. I'm so excited about this. I'm so happy we can talk about movies with actors. Yes, thank you. Yeah, it's a big deal.
Jimmy, it's
you notice how they said like even women should be referred to as actors to cover up when they're blatantly fucking up.
Yes, to cover. So everyone should be referred to as an actor, right? No one's an actress.
Gender neutrality is to cover up when the left fucks up.
Yep. Isn't it curious? It's fascinating to me.
That's the exact motion he made to get the job.
This is cool because you've been a fan of Hunger Games since you were a kid.
Oh, well, I mean, for Halloween, I was obsessed with how the Capitol people were in costumes, and I made my own costume.
Stop drawing attention to the fact this is how the left dresses.
I know. It's unbelievable, isn't it? They just show themselves.
They outfit like the Joker would dress for Halloween.
It does, right?
He looks like the sci-fi Joker.
Yeah.
Oh, bud. This is unbelievable. This is really cool.
Yeah, I think
now you're in Hunger Games.
I know, as a Capital.
As a Capital person.
The cope.
Crazy.
The cope. Really, like, this is so cringe.
You're in Hunger Games because you're now part of the fucking. You're now part of the echelon.
Yep. Now you're part of the. Now you're part of the Capitol. Now you're part of the Capitol.
Looking like Jeffree Star.
How great for you.
Looking like Patrick Star.
Come on, is that
kind of like not too far off from me?
Not bad.
Yeah.
More like a metallic pink thing.
Tell me who you played.
I played Tigress,
here's the part that's interesting.
And she is Coriolanus Snow, who we later know as President Snow. She's his cousin, and they've been taking care of each other since.
Here's the thing I want to say about this guy. And I'm sorry, I'm just gonna be honest. This would not be a bad-looking man. He's got a little beauty mark. He'd be a good-looking dude. But instead, look at how he starved himself.
Yeah. Spoiled answer, this is all manorexia. Real bad.
Yeah.
Who went for this route because he's gay and manorexic. And
he's gay.
See another route. Didn't want to left. Didn't want to actually.
Well, he's clearly been into Hollywood since he was a child, which is why he's been groomed into this.
Coked off his fake tits his entire fucking adult life. And groomed from
probably his child life.
Probably part of the fucking like Hollywood diddling circle from the age of like, what, 10?
He's probably abused, yeah.
And
poor kid.
Yeah.
Poor kid.
He's a fucking. This poor son of a bitch is a like, essentially like holy one of those like sanctified eunuchs that you used to get back in the olden days. And honestly, out of all the Troons I've seen, Pass is better than most.
Pass is better than most. Yeah. I mean, but,
he went for that. Was it Jeffrey? Is it Jeffree Star, that asshole who does all the makeup?
The reason why he passes so well is because he's anorexic. I'm saying that as insanely
anorexic,
so thin. Like this is, Spoon. I don't know what you think, but this person is crazy thin. Like this is
I'm thinking I need to watch like lesbian porn to cleanse myself after this. I think that's how it's
even from even if
I can see this person and I can say to myself, I could not only like I can pass my hand through Aiden's sternum like it's meringue. This person's like punching smoke.
This person's like me at my thinnest, where I weighed like 70 pounds.
Where you were literally in the hospital, like immeasurable decline in mental.
I mean, the way you have to be, and I'm not saying that. I mean, I'm real thin for the most part, but this is scary to me.
The only thing it's missing is like the 3 days of not drinking water.
Yeah.
So
it's scary,
and you can tell by the way that the body is moving.
I hope he's okay.
Thankfully, he has drank water recently, because you can tell that by the way that he was crammed into this size 0 dress and is moving around in it.
Yeah.
And you can see him like spilling out of it.
Yeah,
it's not his fucking fault. This is someone who is like, this is a victim. This is a victim.
But by the way, Jimmy Kimmel's about to become the bad guy here. Fallon. Fuck, they're the same.
I don't know who Jimmy Kimmel even is anymore.
Jimmy Kimmel's the other one. Fallon, whatever.
The capital, Tiger Snow.
I mean, what a great name.
Bad. All the names are so.
I couldn't tell Fallon from Kimmel if you put a gun to my skull.
I played Tiger Snow. That feels cool, right? I want to show everyone a clip. Here's Hunter Schafer in The Hunger Games.
I'm not gonna watch it. Where does he say it? Actually, did I miss it? Even did I miss the part where he calls her Bud?
Who cares?
No, here it is.
Who gives a shit?
Here's the. Is this the part where?
Yes, Hunter Schafer, everybody.
Also, why do you use the dude's name?
Songbirds and Snakes is in theaters and IMAX now.
Okay, I missed it. I missed it somehow. At some point during that fucking thing.
They cut it out.
At some point, he calls her Bud, and then the whole fucking internet went fucking nuts. I guess maybe
the troons went nuts because they're already fucking nuts.
Yes, because they're already nuts.
Cut out the bullshit. Grab the rope.
All right. Well, that's all I had for the most part for tonight. It's really late. So, I will get the rest of the super chats, and then we will head out for the evening. Thank you all so much for hanging out. If you'd like to stay here while we read the super chats, that would be awesome, but you do not have to. Okay, where did we leave off? Ew.
Yeah, someone in chat puts, that's just a femboy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too many of them, to be perfectly fucking honest.
Neon Suspenders for 2 says, looks like I'm booting up New Vegas, best Fallout game by far. Neon Suspenders, absolutely.
Hunting shotgun only. I'm telling you right now, do it. Hunting shotgun only. It'll open
Snipers.
Your eyes. Go to Dinky the Dinosaur. Buy all their stock. You will need those beanbag shotgun shells. They are amazing.
No, snipers only.
Knock out a. Listen, you can shoot all you like.
Mm-hmm.
My beanbag shotgun shells take down a Deathclaw in 2 hits, even on Legend, even on the highest difficulty.
Lance for 5 says, does Echo speak with that awful speech pattern that all deaf people have? Poor Matt Murdock having to hear that. We don't know.
Could you imagine she's mush mouth the whole film?
Yeah, oh my god, that'd be funny though. Joe Machin
for 5 years.
Blind. Mama, I love you. Pimp Squad, hold it down. Joe Machin for €5 says, oy vey, massive money grabs are the antithesis of leftism. Buddy, have you heard of taxes? No, Sam Cedar has not. Lance for 5 says, when the left has no art, their go-to arguments is to just repeat what the right says, but in a dumb voice as if they've said something idiotic. Absolutely. Joe Machin for €2 says, Sam Cedar sounds seedless. Unfortunately, he has reproduced. I am so sorry.
Don't worry, those children will tune out.
Yeah, they'll all turn out. Anime Problem for 5 says, man, I wish anyone here read One Piece. Hello. Because one of the best character backstories I've ever read is happening in the manga right now. Oh, I'm not reading One Piece anymore. I haven't read One Piece in like 10
One
years,
Piece motherfuckers have the audacity to say it gets good 1,000 chapters in.
Sorry, I haven't read One Piece in like 10 years because it's just too much. Sign for 5A says, that's the symbol for South African, isn't it? Spin?
What?
A?
No.
I always forget. Anyway, for 5A,
Z-A-R.
okay, says, Ted, we need you to be in this movie.
That's
Otherwise,
sick, woman.
thank you, sign, though, for 5A. I don't know what A stands for. Ted, we need you to be in this movie. Otherwise, we drop the evidence which confirms you are the Zodiac. Well, we already know that. He's confirmed it himself.
Unfortunately, we have confirmed who is the Zodiac. It's not Ted. So
It's
he's
Ted.
the fucking
It's Ted.
poser.
Fuck. Lance for 2 says, Ye was right all along. Ye was right all along.
Yeah.
Sorry. Ye was right all along about DEFCON. Yeah, for sure. He
Yeah.
was.
Well, I've seen so many memes of like
awesome.
everyone talking shit about Israel, and there's a picture of Ye shrug. It's like, what the fuck, guys? I told you about this a year ago.
Awesome. Jarniki for 10 says, for the person that asked, here's a $4 basic plan for Twitter that doesn't include a check mark. Sorry, I had to send this over Supa. I forgot the guy's name. Sign for, I think it's Aussie 50, says, sexy voice Aiden again, winky face. Spoon knows what he's doing. My crown tax as usual. Muscle arm emoji. Thank you, Sign. Thank you so much for the 50.
Don't do it too much, you'll go blind.
So on the Lich for 50. ARS. Is ARS the one that's...
Oh my god,
It's Argentinian peso.
It's Argentinian. I'm sorry, I'm so confused.
Okay, those of you at home who are getting the severest, remember it is November.
So on the list though for 50 ARS says plap, plap, plap. Keep reading. Plap, plap, plap. Is it that good? Is it people like it that much? I get it. Slosher for 5 Canadian says, speaking of independent media, blackface Hitler is planning to pay every state approved journalist $43,000 a year. Canada is a frozen banana republic. Yeah, it sure is. Horwitz Feinberg and Horwitz for 10 says, base bill reading to me. I need to smoke right now. Tell me more about how we're doomed, Daddy. I added that last
We're not doomed. We're back.
Hasselhopper for 2 says, preserve the iconic Reagan scrote in the sanctuary.
I prefer to preserve him in an urn.
The iconic Reagan scrote in the sanctuary.
Was it like the sexnasium? In the masturbatorium?
No, I said sanctuary earlier on X. And I think I also said Reagan scrote.
It's all gone to pot.
Slasher for 5 Canadian says, oh my god, now I'm crying. Oh my god, it's just laughter. Slasher for 5 says 2020 Joe Biden was sold as a return to normalcy. Yeah, right. Things only got crazier. Not much reason for swing voters to come out for him again. Yeah, exactly. Adrenigio for 5 says, Alexa play Dude Looks Like a Lady. I know.
I did.
Anywho, lads. Did you? Anywho, lads.
Not the worst Aerosmith song, but
oh my goodness, this has been a very fun stream. I wasn't having fun at first, but I'm now having fun. Wasn't having fun when describing all my nerd rage, but I'm now having a good time. So I think, and I'm also getting sleepy. So I think I'm gonna head out. We're all gonna head out for the night. We will see you all. Bill and I will see you tomorrow on Secrets of the Frost Maiden over on Geeks and Gamers tabletop, and my video is done, but I probably won't put it out till Monday because I need to
don't let them know what's behind the curtain.
No, it's I'll let you know what's behind the curtain. It's because videos don't do well on the weekends. Particularly like if I make an hour-long video, it doesn't do well on the weekends.
And I'm going to be doing a video where I'm making fun of a Guardian feminist because I've noticed something with if I suggest to the viewers what I'm going to put out. Generally speaking, their likes on the comment seems to correlate to how well the video is going to do. Because because I just said I'm going to make one called like all centrists are cowards because they are, and that got like 300 and something likes. Like that's really really high, and the video did really well. I'm like, and this one did the Guardian because I said I'm going to make fun of a Guardian, and that got even more likes. I'm like, potential. And I'm going to make fun of the Troons on Rumble, so I'm going to say the F word a lot.
Say the F slur. All right, guys. Well, I hope you've enjoyed the stream. Again, we will see you again next week. And, see us on Geeks and Gamers Tabletop tomorrow, me and Bill. That's it for the week. My video should be out on Monday, my new video about the narcissism epidemic. But, yeah, that's it. Take care. Cheers, and bye-bye.